Well, hello everybody. We've made a trip across the M4. It's Convoy Wales here at Pembrey. It's the third meeting of the season for the British Truck Racing Championship. 5 races coming up for you over the course of the weekend. Unfortunately, no Ryan Smith this weekend. He has collected 13 penalty points, so he misses Pembrey. Hopefully, though, we'll see him back at Snetterton. We've got so much more, though. We've got to pick up trucks as well. Civics are here. Junior Saloon Car Championship track action. We've got the Maron Mini Challenge Trophy, as well as Mini Club Sport as well. So much in the glorious sunshine here at Pembrey. Only one thing left to do, and that is to go racing. Hello everybody, yes, welcome down to the, almost at the pit lane here at Pembrey. We've got a very special message. We've got Emma here, and Emma, we want to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Emma, everybody. Now we won't say what age, but it starts with a 3, ends at a 0. Happy birthday, Emma. How are we feeling? All right.
Good. All the better for being here.
All the better.
Excellent.
Yeah,
and look, a day over 22.
Thanks.
Wow, what a charmer, what a charmer. Emma, you've got a very, very busy day today. What is it you do here?
Rescue.
Okay, so I hope it's quiet for you then.
It has been so far.
That's good. So
It's what we want.
We do want it. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like one of those jobs where you kind of don't want to be busy. It's like, I'd rather be bored. Means everyone's okay.
Although our producer has just said don't jinx it, so we might have just jinxed it there.
Very quickly, what's going on with me later on that we might get to see footage of tomorrow?
We might be taking you out of a truck.
Oh my goodness, on a stretcher. Apparently they've already organised the gag for safety reasons, obviously, so I don't talk during it.
I was going to say, just take you out of a truck doesn't sound that exciting, but on a stretcher sounds a bit better, right?
Yeah. The multi-people rescuing practice, big bloke, little gap, without moving my head. It's a challenge.
Emma, look, thank you so much. We better let you go. Happy birthday anyway, because we know you've got to head back over to the vehicles over there. So thank you. Happy birthday to Emma. It was her 30th birthday this week. Round of applause.
Gordon, his fault that gave her the message. So, you know, Emma was 30 this week, but she doesn't want anybody to know. I was like, leave it with me.
Right, Pointy, on a more serious note, about to get underway here. Just talk us through the grid. A couple of changes, I believe.
So of course, if you won't have seen qualifying, but if you watched on TSL, you get the results for qualifying. Now, unfortunately, Michael Oliver did qualify quite well, quite far up the grid, which would have put him in a decent position for the start of the race. However, he carried a penalty over from Thruxton, which has moved him back down into, I believe, 5th grid position now. So yeah, bit of a hindrance for him, unfortunate, but again, just goes to show that, you know, these things happen at the end of a weekend and they knock on to the next one. So yeah, I'm sure we'll see some good driving. More importantly though, Nathan Smith, I'm not sure how many times he's been around here in practice, but you know, I think it's his first race weekend here at Pembrey, straight from the Sims. We've tried speaking to him about it several times, but we never seem to have a really good chance for a chat. But yeah, he started in pole position, so from Sim to pole position, and got second fastest lap in qualifying. It's a lot to see him do this weekend.
It's going to be fantastic. You can see the trucks behind us now as they make their way around. So there's only really one thing left to do, and that is for the first time this weekend, let's hand over to your brilliant commentator, the one, the only, Mr. Dave Goddard.
Oh, wow.
Thanks very much, Ian. Thanks, Pointy. Yes, Boroda, and welcome to Convoy Cymru here at Pembrey, the home of motorsport in South Wales. About to get underway with our first race of the day, the first of 5 races this weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. First ever pole position for number 11, Nathan Smith in his MAN, alongside John Bowler, the number 14. Second row, the Iveco of Craig Reed, and championship leader David Jenkins in the number 69. Row 3, Stuart Oliver, the 10 times champion in his Volvo, alongside 33, Neil Yates. Michael Oliver with that grid penalty, qualified second, a 5-place penalty from Thruxton, though, dropping him back to 7th alongside Tom O'Rourke, who failed to race at Thruxton. His engine blew in practice, but he's on track here. Row 5, we have number 3, Stephen Powell, alongside the first of the slightly less powerful Division 2 class trucks. That's Jake Evans with his MAN number 10. On row 6 we have number 6 John Powell in his DAF, alongside 96 Bradley Harvey in the ex-John Powell DAF. Row 7, Callum Eason with his MAN alongside Terry Gibbon. And welcome back to him, subbing for Ricky Collitz. More on that a little bit later on. Sammy Oyanen debuting his new Mercedes on row 8 alongside Simon Cole. Welcome back to him and his son Archie Handy. They missed Thruxton. They're 16th and 17th on the grid. And Warren Harvey starts at the back. Slightly earlier than planned start here for our first truck race of the day. First ever pole position for Nathan Smith from Kent in the number 11 MAN. His father David, a former Division 2 champion a few years ago. John Bowler starts alongside him. 15 minutes of racing to come then here up to the home of motorsport in South Wales here at Pembrey. This dash down to the first hairpin is not going to be for the faint of heart. 18 trucks out there. A cracking weekend in prospect. We've got no fewer than 23 races altogether across the course of this weekend. Here we come then, the revs are up and we're about to get underway. The power comes on and away we go down towards Hatchett's hairpin for the first time. Nathan Smith and John Bowler side by side, and it's Bowler who's got the brake from the outside. He pulls across the front, Nathan Smith, and straight down the outside. Where is Neil Yates going? Ireland, I think, the speed he was going into that hairpin there. Where's he gone? Somebody else on the grass, that's Warren Harvey. Neil Yates has managed to pull up the number 33 MAN. I don't know what that was all about, he just didn't turn at all. So we're underway with John Bowler leading, Nathan Smith in second place, Craig Reed in the Iveco number 68 is in third place. There is Tom O'Rourke in the International Navistar number 86. Great to see Tom able to race, made the long journey to Thruxton but failed to race with engine trouble. David Jenkins, the championship leader on the grass there, he's under fire from the 10 times champion, former European champion Stuart Oliver. A frantic first lap around the Pembrey Circuit. It's David Jenkins who leads the standings at the moment, 6 points clear of Ryan Smith, who of course is not racing this weekend, serving a suspension, and he's a point ahead of Stuart Oliver in third, with Michael Oliver in fourth position in the points. Already a little bit of damage on the back of I think that's Craig Reed's truck there into the lace wall. The leader running wide there, getting a wheel on the grass as they came out of Honda Curve. So they go down towards Hatchett's hairpin for the second time. Things starting to settle down a little in this first truck race of the weekend. These 5-ton beasts, almost 1,000 horsepower from each of these engines. They are electronically limited to 100 miles an hour. They head out of Hatchett's up towards the right-hander at Spitfires, then the left at Dibeny, then it's over the crossing past the truck paddock entrance into the left-hander at crossing, and then up to the Senna S's for the second time. Ayrton Senna one time did hold the outright lap record here at the Pembrey Circuit as part of a test session in the 1990s in his McLaren, if I remember correctly. Stephen Powell's got some damage on the front end there, number 3. There's Division 2 trucks led by John Powell in the number 6 DAF at the moment. Neil Yates recovering after he's off earlier on. And there's Simon Cole, number 41, with his Iveco, doing an impression of a steam locomotive. I don't know what that's he's coming out of there. He needs to pull that over. I think there's certainly some liquid spraying out there. I thought it was steam coming out at first, but no, there's something seriously pumping out of that truck, and in fact the race is being stopped, I think, as a result of that. That is dangerous, so I don't know whether that's just water or whether it's fuel or whatever else that's leaking out there, but if it is fuel or oil, that is a fire hazard, and the red flag has come out. I don't know whether Simon Cole has realised that he's doing more of an impression of a fire tender at the moment, with liquid spraying out of his truck there. Archie Handy, son of Simon Cole, heading for the pit lane there. Gives us a chance to draw breath a little and take stock of the situation after those frantic first couple of laps. So it is John Bowler who was leading at the time of the stoppage there. Nathan Smith took his first ever pole position, was out dragged off the line. Neil Yates we saw go straight on at the first corner. He's recovered. There's a bit of damage on the front of the number 3 there of Stephen Powell. Number 95 there. Now that's Ricky Collitt's truck. Ricky not driving it this weekend. Ricky is currently recovering from surgery in hospital in Leeds. So get well soon to Ricky Collett, the heavy haulage boss from Yorkshire. We hope to see him back out soon, but it's Terry Gibbon, who raced in the Championship and in the European Championship a few years ago at the wheel of the 95, making a comeback this weekend. So good luck to Terry, the man from Cumbria. Simon Cole, whatever that liquid was that was pumping out there, seems to have slowed under as the truckers slowed down. So whether it was because it was under pressure, I'm not sure what that was that was pumping out there. Whether it was water from the brake cooling tanks, we don't know. Archie Handy comes back out of the pits. There's number 61 Sammy Oyanen, the Finnish driver, in his brand new Mercedes Atico. He's been racing his Finnish-built Sisu the first couple of meetings of the year. The Mercedes Atigo was not ready for the first couple of meetings. That's a brand new truck he's got there, the number 61. Looks brilliant, and let's hope it goes as well as it looks for him. Okay, and we'll now get the trucks into line for a restart. Thanks for all your comments on YouTube so far. Hello to Carl. Hi Gordon Snell. Kieran Brisley. Anu Pittman, who is cheering on Ricky Pittman, racing in the junior saloon cars today. Let's have a look at a replay of the action so far. It was John Bowler who took the lead around the outside. Watch for Neil Yates coming down the outside. Completely misses his braking point and disappears. Exit stage left, Neil Yates. It was the usual bit of push and shove on this very tight hairpin in the pack. Warren Harvey took to the grass, tried to go 3 wide at the back, and that didn't work. Those two rejoined at the back of the field. And further round, Craig Reed went sliding wide ahead of David Jenkins. I don't know if there was some fluid down on the track already, because everybody seemed to be sliding about all over the place in the early stages there. Stuart and Michael Oliver, the father and son pairing. Ah, there's the reason for the red flag. Tom O'Rourke has pulled over. We hadn't picked that up at first, but that's the reason for the red flag. The boss of MV Commercials has pulled the International Navistar over. That's at the crossing. Now, did he pull over, or has he gone off into the tyres there? Haven't seen what happened, unfortunately. So the tractor being brought in to recover Tom's truck. He's not having a lot of luck this season, is he? As we mentioned, went to Thruxton and his engine blew in practice, so he was unable to race all weekend. That's a long trip from Scotland down to Hampshire. The man based in Livingston, and then has come all the way to South Wales, and he's off as well. Tom, the sponsor, one of the sponsors of the championship through his business MV Commercial. So we're back underway as soon as that is recovered. As mentioned, we've got the junior saloon cars here today. Elif Mentes is cheering on Atahuna in the JSCC. Hi to Dan Hughes. Hi to Elliot, CK Gaming, Boxo 95, Sarah Sullivan, and everybody else watching on. Do say hello in our YouTube comments. While we have this pause in proceedings, gives us a chance to have a look at today's schedule. We didn't get a chance to before the first truck race of the day got underway. This is our only race before the lunch break today, and then we go into racing this afternoon, with the first car race of the day being for the Audi Cup, identical Audi TTs in action there, their second meeting of the season. We've got 2 classes of the Mini Challenge here with us. We've got the Club Sport division, and later on the Mini Challenge Trophy, sponsored by Mehron Motorsports. Touring car drivers of the future in the Mini Challenge. Well, we might see some familiar names from the JSCC in the past in there. The Track Action Racing Club have a mixture of different saloons and sports cars in action. We mentioned the junior saloon cars. They have their identical Citroen Saxo VTRs here. Drivers as young as 14 years of age in there. The Pickup Truck Racing Championship is here, racing alongside the British Truck Racing Championship this year. They're always close and competitive. And also we have the Civic Cup here today, identical Honda Civic Type R's, big field of them here this weekend. Let's see who Pointy's found to talk to down in the paddock.
So, down on the grid now, not the greatest of starts that we were hoping for. However, currently running a little bit ahead of schedule, which means this hopefully won't eat into our lunch break too badly. Tom O'Rourke, typically I had my back to the circuit at the time, didn't see what was going on. One thing that always confuses me though, when we have these very short restarts, is how much mechanics find to do on the trucks when they're not allowed to do anything on the trucks, and yet they're doing stuff. I don't know whether they're checking tyre pressures or just looking at the engines randomly. It's something that the mechanics seem to do very well in the trucks. Have you ever noticed this? If you ever see any shots of the pits or when they're out on the grid before a race, that they're always just looking at things and there's nothing to do, there's nothing they can achieve with their bare hands, and yet they're still doing things like, oh yep, still got an engine, always makes me chuckle. Anyway, phenomenal weather down here at Pembrey. Not sure, did you see?
Have you got lotion up there?
Slip, slap, slap. I need to do the slap on a cap.
Can you please look after yourself?
I will.
Because
Sun cream is
very
important. Factor 50 for boulders like myself, just on the back there. Yeah, I'm hoping though, if I get it a little bit burnt, then it will grow hair there again to protect itself. I don't know.
No, that won't work. Can I just say, you're looking very well.
Thank you.
I just,
Thanks.
just thought I'd chuck that in there.
I
Doesn't it look well,
appreciate
everybody comment in that live chat
Oh.
how good Pointy's looking, please.
Not sure about the shorts. They were.
No, I mean either.
Yeah. There's a lot of white going on down there. Don't get too low. Oh no! Avert your eyes. So. You're all right. Yeah, you've got hair at the back. Don't worry, I can see yours.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you. I think we're about to go very shortly. The whistle's
Hopefully.
just gone, hasn't it? Everybody's lined up again, so hopefully we get this going very, very quickly. Great work, by the way, by the marshals. We literally spoke about recovery, didn't we?
Yeah,
and
that
did
was
literally
fast.
jinx it at the very first corner. But great job by the team. Looks like we are almost ready to get going. So, Pointy, if it's
Tell
all
you
right-
one thing I'm looking forward to seeing: a second chance for Nathan Smith.
Oh yeah.
Oh, watch this space. Watch these two at the front. This is going to be a battle.
there
Second
you go.
chance.
Yeah, the pace truck leaving them off. So let's go back to your commentator, Dave Goddard.
Thanks to Ian and Pointy. Good to see that Tom O'Rourke's problem has been rectified, and he and Archie Handy are going to restart from the back from the pits. You can see them there on the left of your picture. Let's hope Pointy doesn't get too sunburnt down there. I'm still a bit sunburnt from attending a certain 24-hour race in France last week. It's my first Le Mans last week, and a great experience it was as well. So, second attempt with British Truck Racing Championship race number 1 over the full 15-minute distance this restart, because we'd only completed one lap at the time of the stoppage. Jake Evans heading up Division 2. There's John Powell in the black and green Greenhouse Group DAF. Callum Eason currently battling with Jake Evans for the championship lead. It's Evans that leads it at the moment on 193 points ahead of John Powell on 134. Callum Eason actually a bit further back because he had some problems at the season opener at Brands Hatch. Didn't pick up many points there, but he fought back and is in 4th in the points, just behind Bradley Harvey by a couple of points at the moment. It's Bradley Harvey and his father Warren now out there, the two yellow and white Weaver Motorsports DAFs. Tom O'Rourke able to join at the back along with Archie Handy, the former junior saloon car racer. A lot of junior saloon car alumni here today. Quite a few of them in the mini challenge we'll see later on. Trucks have been assembled into the original grid order, so it is Nathan Smith in pole position in the DS Commercials MAN alongside number 14 John Bowler. It's David Jenkins who leads the Division 1 points. He lines up alongside Craig Reed. Normally see Craig's brother Simon out there, but a late withdrawal again this weekend, I believe, with business commitments. Brothers run Reed Freight up in Stoke-on-Trent. The Olivers, Stuart and Michael. Stephen Powell wasn't too happy with his position in qualifying. It's been a bit of a season of struggle, it has to be said, for Stephen Powell this season. There's Simon Cole. Let's hope that truck doesn't start leaking fluid again. Used to run a Mercedes known as the Mercedes Beast. Remember him having a few Division 2 wins with that truck here at Pembrey in the past, lining up alongside the Mercedes of Sami Ojanen. Form up 2x2 once again out of the Brooklands hairpin at the far end of the circuit, then along Speedway straights. To my knowledge, Motorcycle Speedway has never been staged here at Pembrey. Then up to Carter's Curve, the right-hand flick past the pit entrance. And then into the long right-hander of Honda Curve to bring them back onto the Cowell Straights and past the pits once again. Beautiful setting, the home of motorsport in South Wales, one of 2 race circuits in Wales, the other being up on Anglesey at the other end of the country. It's the 3rd meeting of the season for the British Truck Racing Championship. Race 1 about to restart. Nathan Smith and John Bowler at the front of the grid. The pace truck is in pit lane. Here they come then up towards the red lights, and when they go out we will be underway. Revs are up and here we go. Down towards Hatchett's hairpin once again. Second time asking, and again John Bowler has got the break. He takes the lead in the first turn. David Jenkins up the outside. Neil Yates a little bit more circumspect this time. He's not going to run out wide. Nathan Smith, a little bit of contact there with David Jenkins. It's impossible virtually not to make contact as you go round that very tight hairpin on the first lap. Tom O'Rourke already on his charge through from the back. It's John Bowler who leads. From Jenkins to Nathan Smith, lost it. Round goes the number 11. What a shame for Nathan. Was there contact there with Craig Reed? I'm not sure. He's got it going again. He doesn't want to get bogged down in the grass. He's got it going. There's Neil Yates running wide as well in the 33. He drops behind the Olivers. Stephen Powell, his teammate, in the number 3 behind him. Typical frantic Pembrey action. Jake Evans there in the number 10, leads Division 2 ahead of John Powell. Terry Gibbon in Ricky Collins. MAN is going off. Slides straight on. Is he heading for the barriers? Just gets it stopped in time. Well done on the brakes there, Terry. And he'll have to reverse out again. Just avoided the Recticel barriers up there. Side by side between Neil Yates and Michael Oliver. Just about keeps it off the grass there, Michael Oliver. This is not Rallycross, although Rallycross is regularly held here at the Pembrey Circuit. They start to sort themselves out around the first lap then. John Bowler leads it by just over a second from David Jenkins in second place. Yates still side by side there with Michael Oliver. This is for 5th position, but Neil Yates has outbraked himself and the recovery company boss goes out onto the grass. Hopefully he won't need one of his own recovery vehicles to get out of there. No, he doesn't. Rejoins in among the Division 2 trucks. This is just the first couple of laps. Absolutely frantic as always here at Pembrey. Evans leads Powell in Division 2. Callum Eason looks like he's up into 3rd place in the number 26. Came close to the title last year. It was Jake Evans who took the honours on his debut season in the sports. The defending Division 2 champion leads the class at the moment over John Powell. Things hopefully starting to settle down now. It was a bit frantic to say the least in those first few laps. Terry Gibbon has got going again in the number 95. There's Stuart Oliver, the 10 times champion, and the number 7 Volvo VNL chasing Craig Reed. That's for 3rd place, but it's John Bowler who continues to lead. Coming down into Hatchett's hairpin for what is the 3rd time. Fastest lap of the race recorded that time through by David Jenkins. He's done a 1 minute 10.891. Stuart Oliver closing up on Craig Reed for 3rd place. Michael Oliver is 5th. Stephen Powell now up into 6th place. Neil Yates is down to 9th. Now don't forget the results of this race sets the grid for race 3, which takes place tomorrow morning. Race 3 of the weekend, with the top 8 reversed. So if you finish 8th in this race, in other words, you will take pole for race 3. And 8th currently is the Division 2 truck of John Powell. There he is, the number 6. So things stand at the moment with a few of the Division 1s having hit trouble in the early laps here. Nathan Smith recovering from his spin. Tom O'Rourke having started from the back. He's come through nicely though, up into what is P11 at the moment. We could see a Division 2 truck on pole. since we've had the combined grid system, I believe we've only had one Division 2 truck take an overall win. That was Paul Rivette at Brands Hatch a couple of years ago. Division 1 trucks are slightly more powerful, slightly quicker machines. Jake Evans continues to lead Division 2 in the number 10 MAN. Neil Yates carving his way back through the field, up alongside John Powell's DAF. He was in Division 1 last season but had endless teething troubles with the DAF, has dropped back to Division 2 this season. He's holding off Neil Yates there around the hairpin. It's in the second half of the lap you normally see overtakes being done. The lead gap has come down very slightly between Bowler and Jenkins. It's Craig Reed's Iveco who won the first race of the season at Brands Hatch is in third place. Stuart Oliver is fourth, then Michael Oliver fifth. Stephen Powell up into sixth from ninth on the grid. Next is this group: Evans, Powell, John Powell that is, then the 33 of Neil Yates, who locks up again, just gets a wheel onto the grass there as they go into Brooklands corner. Callum Eason is next in the order. He's got Nathan Smith and Tom O'Rourke in behind him. You can see the speed of the Division 1s as they close up there. Up the inside goes Neil Yates at Carter's Curve, through on the inside of the number 6 of John Powell. It's into Honda corner at the end of the lap. Callum Eason under fire to say the least there. He's been hit by Nathan Smith. There wasn't really a gap on the inside. They both go off. They've avoided the tyre wall. Yes, that was a little bit optimistic in my opinion there by Nathan Smith. There wasn't really room on the inside of Callum Eason and he's been spun aside. Nathan able to continue. He's got it off the grass. There are your leaders: John Bowler, the number 14, and David Jenkins in the 69, a former British champion, I think for his second title this year. John Bowler looking for his first
One truck has overspeed.
win of the season. Here's a replay. Watch for Nathan Smith on the inside at Honda Curve. Yeah, no room there on the inside to get down the inside of Callum Eason. Both of them go off. Tom O'Rourke says thank you very much, I'll make up a couple of places. Nathan's been able to rejoin Callum Eason. Yes, he's got going again as well, down in 17th place because Archie Handy has been into the pits again. He's a lap down. Nathan Smith making up a place there in the background past one of the Harveys. Bowler and Jenkins nose to tail, and Jenkins is definitely closing. He's taken about 4/10 of a second out of John Bowler, who runs wide coming out of the hairpin. Now this could be David Jenkins' chance. The man from Staffordshire could take the lead from the number 14. He's right on his tail there as they come out of Spitfires. The left-hander at Debenny and over the crossing. Less than a truck length in it now for the lead between the two MANs. John Bowler soaking up the pressure. They go up towards Senna. Holds the inside line, then up towards the tighter right-hander at Brooklands. Jenkins' best chances as they go onto Speedway Straight if he can stay close, but he's gone a bit wide this time. Craig Reed behind them, still holding off Stuart Oliver for P3. And Speedway Straights come the leaders. John Bowler, if anything, he's got away a bit there. He's been able to get his foot down. There's Stuart Oliver's bonneted Volvo in 4th position. Still chasing Craig Reed, who's having a great season in the Iveco. Michael Oliver in 5th in his MAN. John Bowler continues to lead, looking for his first win of the season. David Jenkins was a winner at Thruxton in wet conditions last time out. Bit of rain in the run-up to this event here at Pembrey, but fine weather today so far. Don't say too much on that, we don't want to put the commentator's curse on things. John Bowler leads up to the crossing. There's Terry Gibbon, the 95 in Ricky Collett's MAN. He's got ahead of Sammy Oyenen's new Mercedes, covering after he went off on the first lap. Terry Gibbon competed in the European Championship with his MAN in the past, and they're both chasing down Simon Cole, who's having a decent run. He always goes well here at Pembrey, the man from Dartford. Son Archie Handy has rejoined from the pits. He's a couple of laps behind. Steady through the hairpin. Tom O'Rourke continuing to make his way through after restarting from the pit lane. Chasing down John Powell. Neil Yates has got ahead of John Powell as well. So Neil Yates is currently in that key 8th position for pole in race 3 as John Powell drops a wheel onto the grass there. That's allowed Tom O'Rourke to get a run on the inside, and the more powerful International Navistar, the Division 1 truck, goes through. Oh, and a bit of a conscience on there at the hairpin. They're lapping Archie Handy, who is struggling a bit in his Iveco. He's trying to get out of the way of the leaders there. He's done so. Tom O'Rourke has been shown the black and white flag, the driving standards flag. That's for exceeding track limits. Gets a number of chances with track limits. Your first offence is noted. Second offence, you get the black and white warning flag. After that, you risk a time penalty if you transgress again. If you repeatedly offend on track limits, it can lead to disqualification. There's what happened to Archie Handy. He overshot the hairpin, almost came to a dead stop there. But luckily, John Bowler saw that and was able to avoid it. It's Craig Reed. Reed Freight's Iveco. Sponsored by LKQ Digraph and Guest Trucks as well, up there in third place. He's a little bit wide out of Honda Curve onto the Cowell Straights. Lead gap is just under a second with just over 5 minutes of this race to go. Settling down really in the second half of this race. Always frantic early on here at Pembrey. Bit of a slide there, nicely done from Craig Reed. Michael Oliver still fifth, ahead of Stephen Powell. Jake Evans still going well, up there in seventh in the Division 2 leading MAN. His cousin Craig raced that truck over the last few seasons. It's Jake Evans quite a long way clear in Division 2 now, up among the Division 1 trucks. He stays where he is, he'll be on the front row for race 3 alongside Neil Yates. Leaders have got Warren Harvey in their sights. Started from the back of the grid because he is a novice this season. There's Jake Evans. Way ahead in Division 2. Great performance here in the family MAN. Another Stoke-on-Trent based driver. Staffordshire and Kent seem to be the best breeding grounds for truck racers, along with Northumberland, where the Olivers are from. Jake Evans, barring any mechanical problem, has got Division 2 in the bag, I would say. Simon Cole has received the black and whites flag for driving standards for exceeding track limits, so he needs to mind his manners on track. Here comes Nathan Smith from bumper hanging loose after he's off earlier on, covering his way past John Powell. Up into 10th place overall. He wants to hit that top 8 to get the reverse grid places for tomorrow. Sadly threw away his first ever pole position with a spin at this point of the track at Dibeni on the opening lap. Then tangling with Callum Eason as well. Towards the closing stages now, just under 3 minutes to go in our first of 5 truck races this weekend. Bowler and Jenkins continuing to hold station at the front, so they lap Warren Harvey in the 97. There's Craig Reed still in third. Warren Harvey runs wide on the hairpin, lets Stuart Oliver through. Good driving there by the back marker. Still a second in it for the lead. The gap has come down between second and third as well. Reed has closed on Jenkins, so he's got the gap down to 1.6 seconds now. Stuart Oliver just under a second behind the Iveco. He's fairly well clear of Michael Oliver. He's about maybe 6 seconds now down the road in 5th position. They race their way out to the back of the circuit once again. Huge crowd here at Pembrey. Great to see them enjoying the sunshine and enjoying their truck racing. Lots of off-track attractions here as well. We've got tractor pulling demonstrations and all sorts of other things. I'm sure Pointy and Ian will explore them down in the paddock later on. Nathan Smith gets past the lapped number 40 of Archie Handy. Limited track time for Archie this season, having teething troubles with that Iveco. We saw him previously race the Volvo, of course, formerly owned by Paddy Mack, aka Paul McCumsky, who very sadly passed away recently, and Archie goes off there at Brooklands. Seems to be struggling with the brakes. Yes, we had the sad news recently that of the unfortunate passing of long-time truck racer Paul McCumiskey, aka Paddy Mack. Raced for many years in this championship, including with the ex-Willie Green Silkaleen ERF in years gone by, or lastly with his Volvo. I think his last win came here at Pembrey in Division 2, and he will be very sadly missed by all of the truck racing community. Coming round to start what will be the last lap of this first race of the weekend. Past the rallycross course, over the infield there. And up towards the start of our final lap. Looking good for John Bowler. He's pulled away slightly now from David Jenkins, who's still got the fastest lap of the race. This is the battle for 9th position between Tom O'Rourke and Nathan Smith, both on recovery drives. We've just been told that both of these two have been given a 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits, so they may drop behind John Powell here. Got to stay 5 seconds clear of the Division 2 man. So Tom O'Rourke and Nathan Smith both being given a 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits. Leaders are into their last lap, and Bowler has pulled away. He's about 1.6 seconds clear now of David Jenkins. So John Bowler looking good for his first win of the season. O'Rourke still under fire from Nathan Smith. So look up the inside there, going into Spitfires. Side by side, O'Rourke keeps his foot in. Next corner's the left-hander at Debenny, and he holds the place. John Bowler, though, is coming in towards the checkered flag. Here he comes, the man from Stockport in Cheshire, in the number 14 MAN TGX. There's the checkered flag, and John Bowler takes his first win of the season. David Jenkins, goodness me, heading for the pit wall there. He takes second place. Third goes to Craig Reid. He was aiming for our camera there, David Jenkins. Fourth place, Stuart Oliver. Fifth, Michael Oliver. Stephen Powell is sixth. Here comes Jake Evans in to win Division 2 by a country mile. And Neil Yates recovering to take 8th place. He'll get pole position provisionally for race 3 this weekend. Tom O'Rourke will just hold off Nathan Smith in their personal battle now. Are they 5 seconds clear of John Powell? Will they keep their places, or will John move up? We'll have to go to the timing screen for that one. Yes, I think they've stayed clear, and they will keep 9th and 10th. If you want to follow the live timing here incidentally, TSL Timing is the place to do it. TSL-timing.com is the timing website. Terry Gibbon takes 12th. There's Bradley Harvey. He comes in 3rd in Division 2 behind Evans and John Powell. It should be Simon Cole next home in his Iveco. And then behind him, Sami Ojanen. Callum Eason will be behind them. He'll be disappointed after that tangle with Nathan Smith. Warren Harvey will finish a lap down, and after his pit visit, Archie Handy a couple of laps down. He does make the line though, everybody getting to the finish. And first to finish was John Bowler. Congratulations to him, a first win of the season for the Division 1 man. We'll check out the provisional results. John Bowler completing 13 laps in 15 minutes 40.9 seconds, finishing 1.5 seconds clear of David Jenkins. Jenkins got the fastest lap, 1 minute 10.891. Average speed of just under 75 miles per hour. Craig Reid completes the podium ahead of Stuart and Michael Oliver. Stephen Powell in 6th, and well done Jake Evans, a fine 7th overall to win Division 2. Neil Yates, Tom O'Rourke and Nathan Smith, despite their 5-second penalties, the last two named there, completing the top 10. Behind them was John Powell in 11th and 2nd in Division 2. 12th went to Terry Gibbon on his return to the championship. Then Bradley Harvey, Simon Cole, Sami Ojanen, Callum Eason, Warren Harvey and Archie Handy completing the 18 finishers. Entertaining stuff to say the least then from the British Truck Racing Championship in their first of 5 races this weekend. We'll now go into our lunch break. We'll be beginning racing again in about 45 minutes from now. with our first car race of the weekend. The first car race will be for the Audi Cup. Identical Audi TTs in their second meeting of the season. That's followed by the Mini Challenge Club Sports. 3 different classes in that championship, the R56s, R53s and the Coopers. Next, the Track Action Racing Club, mixture of different saloons and sports cars on the grid for that one. Then we've got the Mini Challenge Trophy for the slightly quicker, more modern Mini Coopers. It's followed by the Junior Saloon Car Championship, the Young Guns in their Saxos, and then always very close and entertaining, the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. 260 horsepower pickups, certainly different to the pickups, as we said earlier this season, different to the pickups you'd see your local tradespeople using. And then the Civic Cup as well, a couple of races for them this weekend. Identical Honda Civic Type Rs. And then the British Truck Racing Championship closes out day 1 here at Pembrey. 8 races to come this afternoon. Meantime, let's head down to Pointy in Parc Fermé.
Right, let's go around here. Come on, come on. John Bowler takes the result. Move, move, move. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Daz. Hey, good job, good job.
Cheers, Pointy.
What a result. 2 tries at that start, though. What did you think when the red flag came out and you had to re-grid?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've seen a little bit of manoeuvring behind us, and we got in the mirrors, got our head away and made some room, but yeah, we're happy with that.
Made it stick twice in a row. That's pretty impressive driving. And I mean, clean air then pretty much for the rest of the race until you came to be lapping a couple of the Division 2 drivers, right?
That's it, yeah. I mean, we come to the back of the Division 2s, backed us up a little bit, but it is what it is. Seeing Dave come in and then we gained the space in him again, so great race.
And is this your first this year, or have you had? I can't remember.
I think it's the first this year.
First this year. First. Yes, good job, John. Well done.
Thank you.
Silverware in the paddock very shortly. John Boland, gentlemen, fantastic effort. We also had Dave Jenkins, wherever he's disappeared to. Let's have a quick chat to Division 2 first place, who was also ahead of a couple of Division 1 drivers even before the 5-second penalties. Jake, what a race!
That was chaos.
It was incredible though.
Yeah, that first start we had a bit of a mix-up. Got a few dings and dents on the front right corner, and then was happy for the red flag because a couple of the Div 2s has got away. So now the restart went our way, and then we just got our head down and cracked on.
Absolutely fantastic, and what a drive as well. I mean, you were effectively up there with the tail end of Division 1s, and you know, we saw blue flags coming out for further back in Division 2 to get drivers past, but you were up there, you know, same lap times, you know, right in the thick of it.
Yeah, we found a groove with it on Friday, and you know, it's dry and warm today, so we'll keep throwing some tyres and brakes at it and see how we go.
Tyres and brakes, it's easy, anybody can do it, obviously.
That's all you need.
You got no help from the team, obviously.
No team, all on my own now.
And he's all right at keeping uppies as well, I might have, you know.
Yeah, maybe 10 or 12 or something.
Maybe 10 or 12, better than I did. Right, Jake, well done, sir. Very great result, very good result. Right, we got Dave Jenkins here as well. Dave, fancy new suit. This is getting baggy, this is now, I think.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Another great result. You know, we were speaking to you, I don't know whether yesterday's interview's gone out yet or not, but just what a great year you're having currently, and you know, let's just keep touching the wood and the teams behind you. Good start for Pembrey.
Yeah, we didn't have the best of qualifyings. I made some small mistakes. The traffic didn't open up for us, and then the yellow flag at the end just compromised our best lap and just made it difficult, you know. So we're all trying our very best to be raced respectfully as we can and to leave everybody on the track, but there's inevitably a bit of squeezing at Pembrey in the first few corners, and then it settled down. And truth is, I didn't have any answers for John early on, although I did do a remarkably fast 10.8, you know, early on, which was a really good lap. But we made some changes to the front of the truck. I had too much truck too soon, and then not enough at the end, and then we ran out of brakes at the end as well. So no disrespect to Craig that was breathing down my neck, or John that I couldn't get to. It was a great race, and it's great to be racing here at Pembrey. And I've got an amazing team, an amazing family turnout, and an amazing set of commercial partners. And without all them, I can't do this job. So thank you very much to everybody.
Absolutely, what a gentleman. Dave Jenkins, fantastic result. Speaking of Craig Reed, let's see if we can go and find him, shall we? If he's out of his truck, we might have already lost him. We have. Let's first of all, condolences to Nathan Smith. Poor shame on the start, buddy. Sorry about that, mate. What happened with the restart?
Well, so obviously we had the first start, and to be fair, I dropped off boost. John got away. Brilliant. That was my mistake. And then the restart, I come round the corner and the lights were green. So I was like, are we racing, are we not? But obviously I knew it wasn't to start the race. And then they went off, and then they went red, and I didn't know what was going on. But by that point, John and everyone else just went. And I probably should have just gone before everyone else. But me being maybe a bit too kind to and trying to do things properly. I thought they were going to call a full start, and they didn't, and they should have done. It's quite dangerous what happened.
Well, we'll have to look into that.
And that's what caused the backup.
The trucks made it out of the race. Obviously, a minor incident coming round third bend. So it's but you're not too scathed. And we've got four more races this weekend.
No, we'll win the next one.
Win the next one. Of course, replay. Craig, sorry to interrupt, gents, but Craig, I borrow you now. Exciting start to exciting restart to the race.
Yeah, no, it was. Obviously, Dave picked me, and rightfully so. He picked me on the first start. Like I say, it was just very messy. The first corner was very messy. Obviously, on the second restart, Dave and Nathan had it coming together in front of me, which I think Nathan he was sort of wobbly, come to the middle of the track. I couldn't have gone right just because the corner was on. I went to left, backed out of it. I've just spoke to him and said, listen, there was no malice or anything. As far as I went there, but I don't think he saw me down the side. But I say, but no, it was just really slippy. And then like I said, I saw he gained a bit of pace in the end.
Yeah, he was certainly catching up, and a bit of a tussle with Tom O'Rourke further back, So I think we did all right.
It was good. For a first race at Pembrey, it was good.
Right then, well, lots of excitement, mixed bag on that first corner, of course. Lots of things to talk about over the lunch break, I'm sure. But of course, we've still got another race for the British Truck Racing, and of course our first pickup truck race later on this afternoon as well. So there'll be loads more racing action coming to you. For now though, it's lunch break, and I believe we'll be able to see who I managed to catch up with earlier on down in the truck paddock.
Well, I've been pottering around the paddock here at Pembrey, all the P's, but I bumped into Alex Keynes here, our 2025 champion in the Mini Challenge Trophy. And Alex, it's fair to say 2026 is going pretty well for you as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have ended from last season. So it's going pretty well. Yeah.
Let's talk about last year. All right, massive year, of course, for you. I remember Brands Hatch going into the final weekend of the season. I think there was 3 of you in the title hunt, wasn't it? But really, I think all you had to really do was finish the first race. How did you feel going into that weekend, knowing it was almost wrapped up, but...
Just stayed out of trouble as much as possible, really. The first race was a bit poor, really, the result. We kind of just went backwards, but I just didn't fight anything, and I just knew I had to finish. And we'd get it all sorted, so yeah, just kept it clean the whole weekend.
What was it like when you wrapped up the title then? Has anything changed for you over the winter? Has it made getting sponsors easier? I mean, how has it worked being champion?
Well, by the looks of the car, yeah, it has. Yeah, it's been it's still been tough. It's still got work for it, but it's definitely helped, and we're carrying on from where we left off.
Now, you obviously decided to come back and defend the championship, the Maron Mini Challenge Trophy. Now we must call it by its correct name as well. Why is it so important for you to come back and defend?
There's never been a defending champion before. There's never been a number 1. So I thought I'd try and be the first one. Yeah. I've never had the number 1 before either, so I thought I got to take my chance.
How does that feel, by the way? Look at that, big number 1 right there. That must feel good.
It does. It does feel a lot better than having a regular number. It does do you a few favours. People sometimes get out of the way a little bit. So,
do you feel a bit more pressure this year than with that number 1? Everybody knows you're a brilliant driver, you're superb, but it does maybe put a bit of a target on your back.
No, I don't feel the pressure at all. No, it's just if anything, it makes me feel better because it's kind of like, oh yeah. It just reminds me of, I actually did do that.
What's it like being part of this series as well? Because I was with you a few weeks ago actually on the Toka package. We're here on the British Truck Racing package as well. The great crowds all around. Did that make a difference for you?
Yeah, I think having people watching is so cool. Especially here, sort of middle of nowhere, Pembrey. You still get loads of people turn up. So yeah, it means a hell of a lot that people do turn up and watch.
What's next for you? I know there's still a long way to go this season, of course, but you're still a young man, of course. We're looking towards the future. Are we maybe looking at assaulting the JCWs one day, looking at touring cars, you're looking at Le Mans, you tell me?
Not too sure yet. I'm still looking at options for next season, whether it's minis or something else. I'd like to move to something else, but just got to see what happens.
There you go. Anybody who wants to chuck some money this way, well worth doing it. Number one on the car for a reason. Look, Pembrey, what are we expecting this week? Just continue how it's been going for the last nearly 18 months now, really.
Yeah, just continue what we're doing. Trying not to get a 15-second penalty like I did at Snetterton. That was not my best moment.
I remember that.
Luckily, there's no track limit sensors around here. It's just grass, so you can't actually go any faster. We're good qualifying just then. Got P3 for the race tomorrow, and then I think second for the race this afternoon. So can definitely get some good results from there.
Alex, it's really great to see you. Thanks for talking to us. Thanks for giving up the time. You're a busy man. It's hot as well. Good luck for this weekend. I have a sneaky feeling we might be chatting in Parc Fermé today. That's Alex Keynes. Right, everybody, you join us in our office here at Pembrey. Very posh indeed, as you can see. Now, apologies if we're going to teach you how to suck eggs here, but over the course of a weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship, there are 5 races. However, there's only one qualifying session, so we need to figure out how the grid is set for each of those 5 races. Now, in order to do this, we need an expert, somebody who goes to bed reading the rules and regulations of the British Truck Racing Championship. Unfortunately, nobody was available, so we got Pointy instead. Pointy, thank you for joining us. It's lovely to see you. You look shocked. I don't know why.
I am disappointed it did. Anyway, yes, good morning, how are we?
Right, now, before we get into this,
yes.
As you can see, I have brought props with us to
Fantastic
explain.
props.
So
Yes.
I've decided that assigned us trucks as well, so we're going to pretend for the sake of this,
top quality die-cast
it is
construction. These
the
are.
budget has really pushed the budget out on this one. I'm going to be this one, so This is me. It's play fast. You're this one, gas.
I really like this one, the dump truck build oil. That one, I like that guy.
We've got bread here, we've got recovery,
I feel
school
like
bus,
we should probably
eco
have
car.
recovery over here because we're inevitably going to need a recovery during this demonstration.
Yes, but anyway, right. Right, so apology again, if you already know this, now might be a good time to go get a quick cup of tea or coffee, but if you don't know it, it's actually going to be quite a worthwhile exercise in all seriousness. So there are 5 races, 1 qualifying session.
Yeah.
So race 1, Pointy.
Yeah.
How is the grid set?
Well, race 1 is as you would expect, traditionally set by the fastest laps of qualifying. Okay. So here we've got, the fastest one. Ian managed to get round. His fast lap was faster than everybody else's. So you would obviously start race 1 in first. Okay. And then second, third, fourth, fifth, and as you go all the way down the grid. Again, also into Division 2, because of course we do combined division racing. I personally can't remember a time where we've ended up with a Division 2 truck qualifying fast enough to be mixed in with Division 1. But I mean, that would be a thing if it happened, I suppose.
And it could be round circuits like Pembrey, which are a bit shorter. But that's Div 1, that's Div 2. So I'm fastest of all. I'm the Div 1 driver. I start race 1 on pole position. And you're the eco car. And in Div 2, you're the fastest, so you start on pole.
Okay, this is it. So there we go. Now, we'll race 1 effectively. That's how we'll start race 1.
Yeah.
But because of the timings and if there's any issues that we need to go to judicials for and things like that, well, how are we going to get the grid layout for race 2 on Saturday? And how do we continue the weekend? Yep. So we revert back to the same qualifying session, but go for the second fastest laps. Okay. So everybody's got a list of their lap times. Yep. And then their second fastest is where we go from. And then if actually you could have a situation where the fastest in qualifying as a session as a whole was you, which is why you started in first. Yep. But actually, your second was, 0.3 of a second slower than my second fastest.
Yeah.
So therefore I would start race 2 ahead of you.
Okay.
Now, that race, again, usually on the Saturday, the second race on Saturday, would race to completion, and that would be the starting order for race 2.
And that's the same for Div 1 and Div 2.
Exactly. Both would get, or whatever, but you could also have that, third place on race 1 ended up getting the second fastest lap from qualifying, so they'd start in first and everything would get very jumbled. But nonetheless, that's
okay.
the
So race 2 is based on your second fastest lap in qualifying.
Same qualifying session, but the next lockdown of results, effectively.
Let's move into race 3. Now, surely it's going to start getting complicated, right?
A little bit, yeah. So it's reverse grid.
Let me just put me back in first.
Okay.
Sorry,
make sure
sorry.
Okay. So I suppose it is only a demonstration, isn't it?
Let me have something, won't you?
The bread cake delivery truck is coming for you then. So race 3 Sunday usually then would be a reverse grid of the results from race 1 Saturday.
Okay, right. So I win race 1.
Yeah.
Okay, for argument's sake, where do I start race 3 then?
So as it stands in Division 1, because we've actually got, let's pretend here, because we've got 8 trucks, we've got more than 8 trucks in Division 1.
And Div 1 and Div 2 the same. So let's just assume it's...
Yeah.
Let's just go with Div 1.
So we've got 10 trucks here, and we'll pretend that we've reversed the grid.
Yeah.
So if these two finished in these two positions in race 1 yesterday, they'd stay at the back because they're 9 and 10.
Yeah.
So they'd stay where they are. However, these would all be reverse grid, which means that first and second would be 7th and 8th.
Yeah.
They would then move back there. They would then move back there. And then you would end up with
8th place.
7th and 8th in first place. Yeah, 8th place would be in first.
8th place is on pole. 7th, 6th, 5, 4, 3. So
exactly.
And
then you would still end up with 9 and 10 in 9 and 10.
8
it's the top 8 that are reversed. Yeah.
Okay, so that's race 3. A reverse grid top
of the results of race 1.
And that's Div 1 and Div 2.
Yeah.
Race, right now we're really getting complicated. Is everybody followed so far? So race 1, it is just fastest lap, you're on pole. Race 2, second fastest lap. Race 3, top 8 reverse grid. Race 4, Pointy.
Race 4, wow, again, we can't go off reverse grid of race 3 because that's just happened, and we've also, of course, got now a reverse grid from race 2 on Saturday. So we had 2 separate qualifying results, 1 session but 2 sets of results, which then gave us 2 grid formations for 2 races, which effectively means we're running 2 sets of races through the weekend. It sounds a lot more complicated than it is because there's a lot of words to explain it, but in reality, qualifying, first set of results is race 1, second set of results is race 2. You get a reverse set of results from race 1 for race 1 Sunday, a reverse set of results for race 2 Sunday from race 2 Saturday, and then by the time all that's sorted out, the last race of the weekend would be a reverse grid of race 1 Sunday because we'll have had time to sort anything out, and therefore we have a race that we can reverse the grid of to finish the weekend.
Okay.
And effectively, if we had 6 races in a weekend, that would be a reverse grid of race 2 Sunday because there's 2 sets of race results that we're running off all weekend until last race Sunday, effectively.
Perfect. So just give us a very brief overview. 1 to 5, go.
1 to 5. 1 set of qualifying with 2 sets of results. 2 races after that using those 2 sets of results for the fastest laps and the positions on the grid. Then Sunday is reverse of race 1, reverse of race 2, only the top 8 in both divisions I might add, and then race 3 is your reverse grid of race 1 Sunday.
Yeah.
And it's that simple.
My brain hurts. My brain really, really hurts. In fact, well, thank you so much for explaining that, Pointy. Next time we'll try and find an expert. I promise.
That was expert.
That was good. I jest.
What information do they want? I mean, were you not entertained?
Pointy, thank you so much for that.
It crashed.
Red flag. We've got a red flag.
2 hour delay.
Time to go. That's it. That's a wrap.
So here we are with, I know I've said your names already, I'm going to say them again, Alan Cooper and Dale Gent. Just remind me where you are in the championship right now.
We're both joint leaders.
Joint leaders.
Joint leaders, yeah.
Joint lead. I mean, this is. I thought we'd go for a double interview. Why not? You're under the same tent, are you as well, or have you got?
This is all Dale's, yeah.
It's all
It
Dale's.
is all Dale's.
So you just
I'm
happen
just the
to.
lucky one.
You're
He just
right.
squats in it.
You just squats. So what's it? I mean, what's it like having that kind of competition, the pressure that you're both kind of almost racing directly against each other, but then coming back to kind of work in the same place?
No, it's good. It's keeps us both honest, really. You know? It just he's doing better, and then I've got to find something out to try and do better than him.
I think it makes a lot of sense. But everybody always talks about racing as much as it's competitive. It's a bit of a family thing as well. That actually, as soon as you come off the circuit, you might butt heads a little bit, but then at the end of the day, you'll still help each other repair things, work together, and because you both want to be out there racing, don't you?
Yeah, like we've always said, there's no friends on track. If you can work together, then happy days. But then if you go, and then if one's faster than the other, and off you go. But then soon as you come in the pits, if someone's got a problem, we do our car first, and then as soon as we're finished, go and help him finish his car then.
So you've got 3 races this weekend. It would be pretty tricky. I mean, it's possibly mathematically possible, depending on who gets fastest laps over the 3 races. But could you see a world where you come out of this weekend still drawing in points?
I don't know. It would be nice. It would be nice to take the lead a little bit. It'd be nice.
Oh, here we go.
He's been rubbing it all year with me that he's been above me in the points.
If someone wakes up with food poisoning tomorrow, we'll know what's going on.
Yeah, he's been giving it to me all year, saying, "Oh, look, sending you pictures of where he is at the top," and that. I was like, "Well, I'm slowly coming. I'm coming for it. I'll just keep working at it." But no, it's been good, and yeah, it'd be nice to come away on top.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, and how do you feel coming into this weekend? I've been asking the other drivers what they think of Pembrey. Do you think have you been here before many times? Do you think you might be able to take the advantage?
This is my 3rd time ever being here.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I've never gotten that great around here.
Stay away from the grass. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Don't even use the rumble strips, because if the second you hit something shiny, you are no longer on the circuit.
Last time I was here, I did have the hairpin at the end of the straight. Just didn't stop, it just went straight into the tyres. So
still probably better than trying to get in the same space as the other 10 trucks on track. It's like, I want to be there. Yeah, everyone else wants to be there too. That's usually what happens.
Lively first corner, that's going to be.
Absolutely, yeah. But, fantastic position, a lot to race for, but let's keep it friendly, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Excellent. Right, shake my hands, gentlemen. Shake each other's hands. Let's get it on. They were friends, you see? Friends.
At the minute.
That's it, yeah. Cheers, guys. That was brilliant. Thank you very much. So now joined by 2 very familiar faces that we haven't actually seen very much in the 2026 season. They have been plagued with issues, technical faults and letdowns since the beginning at Brands Hatch this year. Archie Handy and Simon Cole. Guys, first of all, it's fantastic to see you here in the drizzly South Wales, which is what I'm calling it. Simon, first of all, we'll go age before beauty. I'm sure you'll have something to say about that. Tell us what's been going on in Simon World this year that's kind of held you back from getting stuck in.
Well, we just started a new workshop up, so that was our main job at the time, and we got busier and busier and busier. I've got a lot of parts that I've got over the years. We tried to build Archie a new truck, and it just weren't coming together right. He weren't going to make Brands Hatch. I got there and then ended up getting smashed to pieces, really. Nobody's fault, it's just racing. So, but I ended up, I don't know, probably 20 grand down the drain, damage, and we just couldn't get ready by Frux. And Archie went to put his lorry on the trailer, he was coming, and the gearbox, brand new gearbox went. So it's just one of, right, I've done racing for years and years and years. That's what happens. It is, then you get a run of a year, nothing can go wrong, but it happens. You just got to brush it off, get on with it, really.
Brush it off and get on with it. I mean, that's certainly some food for thought. Wise words, or do you see it a different way? I mean, we actually got to speak to you at Brands Hatch. I believe you had a loaner truck at the time. Yeah. Very semi-viral video, I suppose. We took of the rather smoky truck that you'd brought with you. I mean, gearboxes, engine failures, the Frankenstein's truck to see 2026 in. Where are we now, though, at Pembrey? Let's fast forward to the positives. You're here this weekend.
Yep, I'm here, so I'm looking forward to the weekend ahead of me, being able to get out there and actually contend, really, for the first time this year. But the sessions today had a bit of a grief the first two, didn't end up making them out, but we got out there for the third one, found a few issues, teething issues, which we expected there would be, so we're going to crack on with them tonight and hopefully get them sorted for tomorrow.
So just to kind of bite down on that a little bit then, you've made it out, we're looking at a positive there. What kind of issues are we trying to figure out before tomorrow morning? Are they set up, are they mechanical?
A little bit of both, really. Trying to figure out the pressures for the brakes, because we haven't got maximum performance out of them, and steering, we've got having issues with quite a lot of free play in the middle, but we think we've narrowed it down, so we're going to crack on with them and move forward for tomorrow.
This is the new truck for 2026, I take it. This is the beast that has, or the new beast rather, I suppose I should say.
yeah, it is, yeah. It's been a long time coming. Obviously starting from basically a set of chassis rails, really, and working.
So the beast risen, you heard it here first. You can go on you can be the beast and he can be the beast risen. You like what I did there? You're welcome. You're welcome.
But no,
yeah. No, I've been banned off YouTube. No.
But yeah, everything's sort of come together now. Like Dad said, plan to get out for Thruxton, but then the gearbox had issues, so it's one of them things.
But you're here, it's okay. Look at the positives. And moving on to another positive, quite a big positive. I think anybody that follows truck racing in the UK has probably seen this very interesting documentary style show that you've been filmed for on YouTube. Tell us more about what it's called first of all and how that came about.
Yeah, Adam was doing a thing for his uni degree or something like that, and he approached us and you do get a lot of emails of people you think, oh yeah, no, he come up the yard, he's a lovely lad, and we were so impressed with what he done, and we're thinking of doing the second part of it and finishing it off, because I'm saying I'm retiring, I've had enough. But I said that for 15 years, so it's nothing new, we actually want to progress on to get, we got good sponsors this year as well, and we've got people interested, so we got a couple of good sponsors. We're hoping we can push it all the way. LPM are looking after Archie, TTC are looking after me, and we're hoping we can get into Division 1 next year, hopefully, the pair of us, and a few more years, and then I'll call it a day. So,
but with a show that, I suppose you could call it a pilot episode in the TV world, with a show like that behind you, showing the kind of drama and the excitement and the passion that goes into truck racing, surely that there should be, is there talk on the cards of having an official show? Surely they could sell the rights of that to somebody now.
Well, they should do, really. I'm not just saying that, because somebody's got to be the bottom end anyway. Me and Archie are the bottom end. We graft and graft and graft and graft. For years, we've done 7 days a week. Every spare penny we got, we funded ourselves until this year. So it has helped a little bit. People will come on and want to put a bit into us, but it's hard out there now for all motor racing. It's hard. A lot of people think you get paid for doing it. Even in our pub, we had people come in when we had a pub, and somebody's come up to me one day and goes, "Oh, that must be good, getting paid to race trucks." I said, if only. No, they don't. But people do. That is the thing. But no,
it's probably one of the most expensive hobbies in England today, isn't it?
Motor race, all forms of motor racing. Nothing's cheap, and the further you want to get up the front, the dearer it is. That is the rules to it. That is where it is. But I think you've done really well. The production was good. Beats anything you've done, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It certainly does. It's not hard, to be honest. It's not difficult at all. And so, Archie, seeing yourself on the silver screen almost, food for thought. Everybody loves an underdog story, self-admitted underdogs as well, And I think these, I feel like there might be some slightly louder cheers, slightly more cheers for you guys this weekend than before.
Yeah, definitely. It was something different seeing myself on the YouTube video or documentary that he done. So it was good to see what he actually made out of the stuff that when he was coming up the yard every weekend when we were there, getting little snippets of us doing the work and that, and I was over the moon with how it turned out, and I had so much positive feedback on it as well. So yeah, we are trying to talk to him to get him to carry it on, which should be really good to be fair, yeah.
Well, Adam, if you're watching this at home now, just to get some pointers on how to present, feel free to get in touch with me. Oh, and obviously these two, because that's reasonably important to have them back in there for continuity. Simon, Archie, thank you very much for joining us, and let's see some completed races this year, yeah? Let's do it. Thank you. So here I am now, joined by Division 2 driver Callum Eason, a strong contender in the equivalent of a 2-horse race here at the British Truck Racing Championships. Very, very, very good Thruxton weekend for you. 4 wins out of 5 races, I believe. The points gap is closing. And of course, we're only on weekend number 3 in the season. And we've got a lot to play for, yes?
Yeah, so like you said, Thruxton was a pretty perfect weekend for us. We at Brands had a lot of unfortunate events occurred, new lorry, teething issues, but we managed to iron them out for the only race we completed, which was the final one of the day, but showed some real good pace, bearing in mind we didn't do no setup, we didn't do no tyre pressures or anything setup related anyway, so it was pretty much just hit the ground running, and then we come to Thruxton and we knew it was going to be good there because Thruxton favours the brave.
You've got to be brave. I mean, it's weird to watch it from certain angles. You're like, they're just kind of going round in a circle. It's like it's a bit of, I call it the chicane nugget. It's basically a chicken nugget with a chicane on it. But then the more years you spend watching it from all the different viewpoints and seeing the speed, some of the onboard footage that you guys have been putting out there as well, which is just fantastic to see on social media. The speed that you carry through those bends is just astronomical, isn't it?
Yeah, and the small margin there is for error. I mean, it can go wrong pretty quickly.
As it usually does at Thruxton.
Yeah, here's very much the same. It's not very wide, so you've got to really think about what you're doing. And when we're trying to extract 100% out of the trucks all the time, it does stew on you a few times when you're sat here like, oh, that wall's a bit close. But the minute you get out there, it's a different experience. When you've got 1,000 horsepower behind you pushing you around, I think the only thing you can hear is, or the bit you look forward to is the dump valve or whatever they've got on them. And that means it's a good thing because you're not letting the power take you no more.
Nice. And then so it's kind of like trying to hold back an animal of some description most of the time, riding the truck rather than driving the truck.
Yeah, it's really it really is. It's trying to tame the beast because it is just a racing machine. Everyone looks at them and like, oh, do they not look like they roll over? And they're like, no.
They do look top heavy, but it's always about 80% of the actual overall weight is below waist height.
Yeah, that's it. And it's all about keeping the weight low to stop that body roll movement, which we've took into account with our new truck. It's doing the job, I guess. 4 out of 5 races.
Doing the job, 4 out of 5 wins, yeah. Speaking about the truck very quickly then, so we obviously saw you change seats a couple of times in the 2025 season. Is this any of those trucks? Is this a whole new thing? Is this a new borrowed, bought, built? What's the story behind your current machine?
No, so this one is a complete new, I say new, it's got history. It has raced on this grid before. It is actually Steve Powell's ex-Division 1.
Okay.
So it's I don't know how old it is now, but it's sat in our unit. We've owned it 2 years.
Blimey. So it's certainly not into today's Division 1 standards, just to put that out there. I mean, Division 1's gone on so many advancements now that to call a truck a Division 1 truck from several years ago is,
Yeah, that's it. And everyone looks at it and everybody knows the history of it. And some of them may think that it's Division 1 truck, you shouldn't have that, but compared to Division 1 stuff nowadays, I mean, you look at some of the kit on the Division 1 trucks, they are engineering like masterclass.
Absolutely.
Ours is a bit prehistoric for that class now.
In comparison.
Yeah, in comparison. It's an absolute weapon in Division 2, but it's good.
But it's important to note as well that other than a truck just saying, oh, it was Division 1 into Division 2, there's a lot of technical things that have to be adapted and changed for it to even classify as Division 2, and you've got to run to the same rules as everybody else in Division 2 regardless where the trucks come from.
Yeah, exactly, and that's probably what the biggest challenge was for us, because we don't do anything to bend the rules or nothing like that. So we make sure that everything is totally on the limit.
You didn't send it to the aerodynamics department at McLaren and say, right, we need to make it be the same weight but actually be 2 ton lighter.
Yeah, so what we actually...
Is that even possible? Formula One would figure it out.
We did that we did it in front of our household fan, and we just put a house brick in front of it, and we couldn't develop much more. So
that's incredible. So yeah, I mean, brilliant weekend, good start to the season in general. Now, obviously, with that climb starting, Pembrey, where does Pembrey sit? You were saying a minute ago about it's a very tight circuit, not much room for errors. You know, are you excited about the weekend? Are you apprehensive? Is it a weather conditioning? I know you favour the wet.
yeah, so wet or dry, we've been quick all year. This circuit is a good one for us. It's the furthest away for anybody, but the way it suits my driving style, the way it is.
No one's got hometown advantage at Pembrey, have they?
No. And I tell you what, if anyone was local from here, then they will be rapid round here.
Yes. I mean, most of the British truck racing paddock practice around this track anyway, so it really is quite interesting to see all those driving hours coming out. Well, a lot of weekend ahead of us, a lot of year ahead of us as well for the 2026 season. But Callum, thank you for joining us. Shake my hand. Good talking to you. Thank you. So, moving on from a fantastic weekend at Thruxton Circuit, I'm joined now by current championship leader in Division 1 at the British Truck Racing Championship, Dave Jenkins. Dave, thanks for joining us. We obviously had some brilliant moments together in the Parc Ferme at Thruxton, jumping out, people cheering, you know, the emotions that must have been going through at that time. Tell us a bit more about how it felt to be kind of back on top of those races.
Thruxton was just one of those weekends that we didn't expect to deliver a points tally like that. We didn't go into the weekend expecting 2 wins necessarily. The boys have been working hard, I've been working hard, and it just paid off for us, so it was brilliant. So I think there was quite a lot of emotion came out because it was a surprise. It's been a while since we've won a race early on in the season. We sort of normally grow into the season and then start winning mid-season and build the pace up towards the end, so it was really nice to get 2 in early on.
Now, obviously, you've had quite the hand in a couple of drivers in the paddock now, and they're kind of joining the championship. That's obviously got to put you in good stead if people are already kind of looking to you for the experience that you carry. How long has it been since you've been on that top part for the Division 1 championship?
We've been knocking on the door for the last 7 or 8 years, haven't we? It was 2011 when I won. I'm going into my 29th season now.
Wow, that is impressive.
I lost the championship by a single point in 2005. Finally won it in 2011. Now I'm getting old, I forget the years, but during the COVID years, we took Ryan right to the end. You've been on the podium at the end of the year for every year, forever now. Yeah. So we've been there or thereabouts. So it's just nice to have a bit of momentum at the moment.
So coming into this weekend, where you are, in the championship, how far ahead are you? It's definitely not safe, is it? Let's be honest.
Oh, absolutely not. No, the competition's fierce. We're 6 or 7 points up the road at the moment. It's going to be very tight into turn 1 at Hatchett's here 5 times in the next 48 hours.
And that's if we we only start 5 races.
Yeah, that's if there's only 5 starts. It's going to get tight down there. We don't know what the weather's going to do. It looks like it's going to settle down. I think for me, after today's performance, we'd rather it rained again, to be honest. But we just need to get solid qualifying under our belt in the morning, and we'll see how the weekend pans out. But Pembrey is tight. We do all need to be on super best behaviour and not incurring any penalties, not making any mistakes, and then we'll come away from Pembrey and then we'll get on with the rest of the season on the bigger, wider circuits, going into Snetterton, Donington, Le Mans. And then we'll see where we go from there then.
Absolutely. Very quickly then, before we finish off, Pembrey as a circuit in its own right, where does that kind of lie on your year? Is it one of your favourites, one of your least? I mean, I know you've probably been here quite a bit with practice testing,
Somebody asked me today, do you have a favourite circuit? And for me, in 29 years going to all these circuits, I haven't got a favourite one. I haven't got a bogey circuit. I think Pembrey was the first place I ever raced at in October 1997. Pembrey's probably the place I've done the most races at. For me, it feels like a little bit like home. and the support here is always great. The crowd here, the circuit itself lends for excellent racing. So no, I do like Pembrey. Is it a favourite? I've got lots. I'm very lucky. I've got lots of favourites.
Lots of favourites. Well, Dave, thank you very much. Fantastic luck going into the weekend. I think you'll be going to do fantastically.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
Good luck. Thank you.
Well, hello everybody. For the first time today, welcome down to the assembly area. The lunch break is almost over and it is time to get going for round 4 of the 2026 Audi Cup. Of course, I made the debut at Thruxton a month or so ago. Let's go down and have a quick chat with some of the drivers, shall we? Harrison Foley is here. Let's have a quick chat with Harrison. How are we doing, my friend? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. How are you?
I'm very good. I'm very good. Look, Audi Cup still, of course, in its infancy, but we've come to Pembrey. What are we expecting from this weekend from you?
Not a clue. I want to try and move up a little bit. We're definitely doing faster in qualies, and we're still learning the car. Second race out, see what happens.
Why did you decide to come and race in the Audi Cup?
We needed a good step up. Wasn't really a clear direction rallycross, so this seemed like a good step up to move to.
I know it's still very early stage, of course, only second meeting of the season. Have you enjoyed yourself so far, though?
Massively.
Yeah.
Thruxton was amazing, although we couldn't set up the car, so we were slipping and sliding all over the place. But here, there's so much grip, it's great.
There's a lot of grip out there, is there?
Major amount. Flying through the turns is fine, except for when I turned into a lawnmower.
Yeah. Well, look, we'll gloss over that and move on. But look, Harrison, thanks for talking to us, mate. Best of luck out there. Enjoy it, won't you? Yeah, like I said, Audi Cup. This is the 4th race of the season. It was Ross Maker who stormed to victory over at Thruxton. Here he is, the happiest man in the paddock here at Pembrey. He's always got a smile on his face. It's Ian Dowler. Was on the podium as well at Thruxton. And you're feeling confident, Ian, aren't you?
Yeah, quite happy here. It's I've driven here before. First race, actual race here, but I've done it before, so a little bit off in qualifying. It's hotter now, so there's a little bit of management to do.
Have you done MGs around here?
No, I haven't done any MGs, no. Never actually
What have you raced? Oh, you haven't raced?
I haven't actually raced it. I've tested here in Ness.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll see.
Keep
hold of them. Keep hold of them in front.
Yeah.
Get past Patrick and then latch on to the top 3.
Oh.
We'll go for another podium.
Top mate, look, best of luck, Ian. Thanks
Cheers,
for talking to us. There you go. Look, fist pump there. Look, do you want this shut in, Ian?
Thank
Do
you.
you want that shut? There we go. Look, yeah, watch out for Ian Dowler. Let's move across. In fact, let's grab Patrick for a very quick chat. Actually, Patrick, very quick word if we can with you. Ian Dowler next year. He's feeling a bit racy today.
Well, I think he and I are like less than a tenth apart in qualifying. Me and Ian, so we had some fantastic racing at Thruxton.
Yeah.
I mean, what we're finding in these cars is that there's not that many cars, but the racing's fantastic.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to it, and there's very good driving standards. So there's a lot of respect. So me and Ian will probably have a really good race, but both of us want to catch up with these guys and get in front of them because we're not that far off.
No.
So really, we're looking forwards, to be fair.
We're going to see the Audi Cup develop quite a bit, aren't we? And I think actually this could be quite an important weekend to see what the gap is between you guys.
Well, I think the key thing is there's a good spread from people who just come into it like Harrison to people who've been racing for years.
Yeah.
So for people like me and Ian in the middle, there might well be a field of 30 because we're having fantastic racing. Not quite as good for spectators, I know, but that's going to come.
Yeah.
And we generally get really good reception, so I'm looking forward to it.
Patrick, best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Enjoy it, won't you? Enjoy your battle with Ian, and who knows if you can get onto them. Let's go have a quick chat over here as well. I want to speak to Andrew as well. Andrew Rogerson here. Andrew, how are we doing? Now, correct me if I'm completely wrong here. I was watching qualifying a little bit earlier, and at one point it looks like you were going quite slow. Was everything okay, or was it just an in-lap?
I was just relaxing, really. Yeah, I was just had one push lap. There was a lot of mud round here.
Yeah.
And I was a little bit more cautious than everyone else. There's no points and prizes in quali, is there? So, no, I've just done what I had to do. We were lacking a little bit. I changed the car a little bit last night. Went a little bit the wrong direction.
Okay.
I think with the new diff we've got, it's certainly proving to be a little bit different, driving style and obviously the car setup. So yeah, just getting it right really. But loving life, happy days, and yeah, enjoying it.
I think you're the most chilled person I've ever met in my life before. You're so relaxed, it looks like to me. Look, it's a bit of a learning curve, isn't it? Still in the early stages of this Audi Cup. You enjoyed it so far?
Loving it. The guys at Maximum, Jack and Stuart, are doing an amazing job. I think we're all chipping in together. It's quite nice really, because everybody's got an input, so it's not like a championship where it's that you will do this, you will do that. It's like, come on guys, what do we need to do? Even like today, just chatting to everyone, screwing here, come over, right guys, where should we do the ride height so we're all happy, sort of thing. Just like silly things like that.
Common sense though, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah. And just working with us really to obviously promote this. I've had people from Civics going, what are they like then? I said, come and have a go, because they are a good car. I mean, they're quicker than the Civic, but for a corner we're a little bit heavier than them, so they're a lot more nimble. But I'd say, for your money, yeah, I know where I'd rather be at the moment, because you know what money's like. It's just, it goes in one hand and out the other with this.
Andrew, I appreciate the honesty, and look, thanks for talking to us, mate. Best of luck out there. We might be chatting in Parc Fermé, you never know. It's quite doable. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck indeed. Let's hear it's Ross Maker, a hat-trick of victories, of course, over at Thruxton. Thank you very much, Ross. I appreciate that, and we're looking to keep the winning streak going.
I'll do my best.
What are we going to do about Sam next to us?
Well, Sam's fast and he's a very good defender, so I think the plan will be make a mistake.
Yeah. What's the different challenges here at Pembrey than you had at Thruxton?
It's just a lot more action. It's constant turning. You don't get a break, and the tyres go off very, very quickly. So it'll be a battle of attrition, I think.
Right, Ross, I'm sure we will be talking after the race, no doubt. Best of luck. Yes, it is a real community feel in the Audi Cup. Still, of course, in its infancy. This is only the 4th race of 2026, the 2nd meeting of the season. But looking to make a big impact already is this man, Sam Meager, who goes from pole position. And Sam, quite a special morning for you.
Yes, first pole. Good morning. Been a good weekend so far. Been on the pace from the off, really.
Ross is a bit worried about you. He says you're a very good defender. You're going to be using that attribute.
If I need to, hopefully, if it all goes to plan, I'll just go off into
just getting away.
Yeah.
What have you? I know. Look, still early stage. Just keep asking this question to everybody. It is very early stage, of course, for the Audi Cup. But what have you made of it so far?
Oh yes, brilliant. Yeah, great championship. Paddock's great. Good, clean racing. Yeah.
Excellent. Right, I'll let you concentrate. You want to get on to this. You'll be heading out very, very shortly in D. Let's just shut the door. So here we go, round 4 of the 2026 Audi Cup. Very shortly about to get underway. In fact, it was due to be lights out at around about 20 to 2. Of course, we are here live at Pembrey on the BARC YouTube channel. We've also got action going on at Donington Park as well with catering. So make sure wherever you're watching, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. The live chat is open. I know a brilliant commentator, Dave Goddard, is monitoring it. Let us know where you're watching from. If you're in the UK, whereabouts in the UK are if you're overseas? We want to know what country, what city, what town, what village. Let us know. We can see the comments as well. We hope you're enjoying the show so far. This afternoon, including this, we have 8 races in total, all live for you here on the BARC YouTube channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and it is about time to go racing for round 4 of the Audi Cup. Let's hand over to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action.
Thanks, Ian. Yes, welcome back to Pembrey after our lunch break. We will be shortly going racing with the first of our 8 races coming up this afternoon from 8 different classes of racing as well. The Audi Cup to kick us off, then followed by the first of our 2 BMW Mini classes this afternoon, the Mini Challenge Club Sport, the multi-class division of the Mini Challenge aimed at the more entry level of drivers. Then we have the Track Action Racing Club, mixture of different cars in that. The Mini Challenge Trophy, which is really for the touring car stars of tomorrow. We'll see quite a few of the graduates from the Junior Saloon Car Championship over the last couple of years in that division of the Mini Challenge. And it's followed by the Junior Saloon Car Championship, the first of their 3 races this weekend. Then we have the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. They're always spectacular here at Pembrey. The Civic Cup for Honda Civic Type Rs. Big grid of them here for their 3rd meeting of the season. We saw them in great action at Brands Hatch and also at Thruxton. And we close out today with our 2nd truck race of the day as well. John Bowler looking to make it a double after his win just before our lunch break. But so we go Audi TT racing next, identical 2-litre Audi TTs will shortly be out on track. It will be a standing start, a 15-minute race. All the races this afternoon are over 15 minutes, except for the pickup trucks. They go by number of laps rather than time. It's 14 laps for the pickup trucks in their first 2 races of the weekend, and the final, effectively, at the end of the meeting is 18 laps. All the fun of the fair in the paddock area over towards where the trucks are based. So many attractions are off track. We've got show trucks on display, tractor pulling, and lots more here at the Pembrey Circuit here at Convoy Cymru, Convoy Wales here this weekend. From here the trucks move on to Snetterton next month and to Donington for Convoy in the Park in August. And now moving into line we have our 7 identical Audi TTs for the first of their couple of races this weekend. They have another race tomorrow. The grid as follows: Sam Meager on pole position in car number 5, his first ever pole position, with Ross Maker, the Scotsman, in number 73 alongside him. Row 2, 113 Andy Rogerson, and 33 Patrick Booth. The third row, 55 Ian Dowler, and number 39 James Blake, with 273 Harrison Foley, the ex-rallycrosser, starting from the rear of the grid. Now, it may be a relatively small grid, but this is an emerging series. It's its first season. It's only the second meeting for the Audi Cup in its first season, promoted by Maximum Motorsport, who also administer the Civic Cup and the TCR UK Championship as well. And the grid was very evenly matched in qualifying. Sam Meager was quickest by only 0.06 of a second over Ross Maker in our qualifying session. Less than a second covered the first 5 of these cars on the grid, and the other 2, James Blake and Harrison Foley, only 2 seconds further back on the rest of the field. So a very evenly matched grid, only 3 seconds covering the entire grid, which is about to move away for its green flag lap. They'll do a warming up green flag lap, get some heat into the tyres, I think, before we get this race underway. Yes, there is the green flag, and the cars will head round to get a final installation lap in, and the line back up on the grid, and it'll be a standing start ready for 15 minutes of racing. Sam Meager in pole positioning then, the man from Oxfordshire. 2 third places in the opening meeting of the season at Thruxton, where Ross Maker, the Scotsman, justified his long journey. The ex-MG Trophy racer, used to race an MG ZR by winning all 3 races. Andy Rogerson used to race with him in MGs and has also competed in Jaguars in the past, had 3 second places. Sam Meager had 2 third places, but a retirement in race 2 allowed Ian Dowler, the ex-Metro Cup racer, to finish on the podium. He's in the red car. Nice to see the Martini stripes out there, the white with the red and blue stripe down the middle. There's James Blake, the number 39, starting 6th on the grid. The best he had at Thruxton was 5th in race 2. Harrison Foley had a pair of 6ths and a 7th. Only driver we're missing from Thruxton is Ruby Smith, number 21, not here this weekend. We'll see her back out later in the season. The Audi TT, of course, famous in touring car racing in the early 2000s. They competed in the DTM in Germany in the yellow Hatherode colours. Likes of Laurent Aiello competed in them and was successful in DTM. I remember James Thompson, the former BTCC champion, racing one of those as well. These cars designed to be as evenly matched as possible, the results down to the skills of the drivers. So into position then, it's the black and white car with the yellow wing mirrors. That's Sam Meager on pole. White with the red and blue Martini stripe is Ross Maker alongside him. Andy Rogerson, the Dayglow yellow and black car on row 2. Alongside him, Patrick Booth, the second of the Martini liveried cars run by 4G Racing. Row 3, Ian Dowler in the red car, number 55, and 39, the black car, James Blake alongside him. The other black machine is Harrison Foley at the back of the grid. The green flag is displayed by the marshals at the back, waiting for the red lights to come on. 5-second board is held aloft by the starting marshals. The red lights come on the gantry. The revs are up. Lights go out and away they go down towards Hatchett's Hairpin for the first time. Sam Meagher trying to out-drag Rossmaker off the line. Good start by Andy Rogerson. He's weaving about there. He's got up into second place. Rossmaker's made a poor start. He could be down to 5th position as they go into Hatchett's for the first time. Patrick Booth up the outside in the 33. They swing their way through the hairpin, and Rossmaker will be frustrated with himself there. Didn't make the best of starts. He's down to 4th from the front row of the grid. It's Sam Meagher who leads the way in the number 5 car. Andy Rogerson slots into second place. Great start by Ian Dowler from the 3rd row of the grid, is up into 3rd position. As we said, not a huge grid of cars out there, but they are very closely matched, these Audi TTs, and Andy Rogerson is going for the lead as they head down towards Brooklands Hairpin for the first time. He won't get the inside line away, will he? Yes, he will. He forces the issue slightly on the inside. They're absolutely side by side, Sam Meagher and Andy Rogerson. Meagher keeps his foot in on the outside. Well, what a frantic first lap we are seeing here. Sam Meagher pulls back ahead on the outside down towards Carter's Curve, and the D&M plant hire car holds the advantage. Rogerson second, and up into 3rd place is Rossmaker. He's got back ahead of the number 55 of Ian Dowler. What's happened to Patrick Booth? I think we've lost the 33 as he had a spin further back while you're watching the leaders. I didn't see. But the 33 has not come round on the first lap. Pick that up in a moment as these leaders go line astern through the hairpin. Wonderful rasping buzz of these 2-litre engines. Out towards the crossing, it's Meagher who has the lead from Rogerson. Maker in 3rd place. Through the crossing, Dowler in 4th. Now, where has Patrick Booth gone, the number 33? We'll try and pick it up as we come round. This is where Andy Rogerson was challenging for the lead a lap ago. There's a green light showing there, so it's somewhere in this back section of the circuit. There is Patrick Booth. He's pulled off right over to the side of the circuit there. That's why the yellow flags are out coming into Brooklands, and that's why Andy Rogerson did not challenge for the lead, because the yellows were out there. So Patrick Booth looks like he's pulled over on the escape road, so he's out of the race. We're down to 6 cars. So upholding honour for 4G Racing are Meagher and Rossmaker now. Rossmaker trying to close down Andy Rogerson for 2nd place over the curbs on the inside of Hatchett's Hairpin. Ian Dowler in 4th place. Harrison Foley is up into 5th in the battle of the 2 black cars. I suspect we're going to see the first 4 pull away from those 2 because they were a couple of seconds down in qualifying. There's the 2 black machines at the back. Harrison Foley with the yellow numbers has got ahead of James Blake in the number 39. Harrison Foley has raced here at Pembrey in the past in Rallycross. Now on the full tarmac circuit. Swing their way through Senna up towards Brooklands. So the lead gap for Meagher over Rogerson was 0.6 of a second at the end of the first lap. An identical gap back to Rossmaker in 3rd place, the man from Falkirk in Scotland. Sam Meagher comes from Witney in Oxfordshire. Andy Rogerson from Berkshire. He's previously raced in the Jaguar Saloon Championship. The big XJs and XJSs. It's a bit more difficult to handle than an Audi TT. The gap comes down very slightly because Rogerson does the fastest lap of the race, 1 minute 5.825. There's a replay of Harrison Foley running wide coming out of Brooklands. He was returning to his rallycross roots there briefly. James Blake takes 5th position. Meanwhile, Andy Rogerson is back on the tail of our race leader, the number 5 of Sam Meagher. He has a look down the inside, almost cuts the corner there, but he's got the lead from Sam Meagher. That was very tight as they went through Brooklands. I was just about to say there, we'll wait to see if the yellow flag has been withdrawn. Clearly it has, else Andy Rogerson wouldn't have gone for that move. So Rogerson looking for his first win of the season. Leads from Sam Meagher. Closing them down is Rossmaker in that 3rd position. Dowler is 4th. That's Rogerson on the inside as they come up towards Hatchett's Hairpin, defending his racing line. Sam Meagher trying to be as late on the brakes as he dares. You do not want to overshoot there, and he doesn't. All this battling is allowing Rossmaker to close up. There's the Martini liveried car. Livery made so famous back in the 1970s by Brabham in Formula 1, then by Porsche in sports cars in the early 80s, and more recently by Williams in F1, of course. They had the Martini livery a few years ago. There's Ian Dowler, the 55. I think he's got a problem. Yes, he's dropped behind the car of 39 James Blake there, so it looks like Ian Dowler's got a problem, unfortunately. He's slowing up. I thought I could hear a car sounding rough in the background there. Sounds like he's got a misfire. So he'll be heading for the pits, I think, this time. These three won't. Through Honda Curve, kicking up the dust on the inside again. Now, can Sam Meagher get into the slipstream of Andy Rogerson? Still plenty of time to go in this race to try and catch the former Jaguar and MG man. Through the hairpin. And Rossmaker closing up as well. Ian Dowler does head for the pits. Certainly sounding like a misfire on his engine there. He's out of the race. Hopefully he can repair that for tomorrow's race. Rogerson continues to lead. Sam Meagher. Rossmaker. Previously starred with fellow Scotsman Graham Ross in the MG Trophy for many years, in the MG ZRs. A little bit of understeer there. You saw the car pushing on as it went through Senna. And again at Brooklands, so he's either pushing a little bit too hard there or something's amiss with the handling of his Audi. Scottish Saltire proudly displayed on the rear wing end plates. Who's got the fastest lap at the moment? It is Andy Rogerson, still with that 1 minute 5.825. They're cutting Honda Curve fairly fine there, kicking up the dust on the inside. Average speed of just over 80 miles an hour, the quickest lap around Pembrey for these 2-litre cars. 1.6 seconds covers the first three. 8 minutes of this race still to go, so we're not yet at halfway. Through Spitfires. And up towards DeBenny. There's James Blake in the background. He's in 4th place, about 10 seconds down on this group. Harrison Foley still 5th. Unfortunately, we have lost Ian Dowler. And poor old Patrick Booth didn't even make it round the first lap, sadly. He's parked up watching the action from the outside of this corner, Brooklands. Rossmaker runs wide, Maker runs wide again. At the right-hander there. I think he's got some sort of a handling issue, the number 73. You can see he's dropped back. Is his front splitter damaged, possibly? Certainly hear a fair bit of noise in the background through my headset here in the commentary box. And that's one of the cars making a rattling noise, I'm not sure. Or something in the paddock. It's a 2-car race for the lead now. Rogerson runs a little bit wide, coming off the hairpin there. Sam Meagher not close enough to challenge. Rossmaker's last lap was a 1 minute 7.2, so about a second off his personal best. Past the rallycross course, out towards Senna. See, the gap is fairly stable. It's increased very slightly on the last lap, but only by a tenth of a second or so between the two leaders. Well, Rossmaker won all 3 at Thruxton. Is he about to suffer his first defeat of the season? Looks like it at the moment, because Andy Rogerson pulling away in front slowly but surely. There's the 273, that's Harrison Foley. Lost 4th place, well it would be 4th place now if he'd stayed ahead of James Blake, but he ran wide coming out of Brooklands earlier on. Still Sam Meagher trying to put the pressure on Andy Rogerson. Maker slightly quicker on that lap again, 1 minute 6.9 this time, but still not as quick as the 2 leaders, only a few tenths off them though. It's playing out as we thought from the pattern from qualifying. The top 3 all lapping in the 1 minute 6s. Blake and Foley are lapping in the 1 minute 8s, so 2 seconds off the pace, just as they were in qualifying. There's Blake going through in 4th position, we caught a glimpse of at DeBenny. There's Foley in 5th. Shame that Dowler dropped out as well, because his best lap was a 1 minute 5.8. He could have been up there challenging for a podium as well. towards the Cowles straight once again. You can see Maker's drop back. See what the gap is back to him this time through. It's 3 seconds back now. That's going to be between these two for the victory, Rogerson and Maker, and it's looking good for Andy Rogerson at the moment. Here's Harrison Foley through Honda Curve. 1.2 seconds the lead gap is up to now. Rogerson's last lap was a 1 minute 5.9, only about a tenth of a second off his ultimate fast lap of the race. Looking good here, Andy Rogerson. There's James Blake, a steady run for him. Best result he had at Thruxton was a 5th place, so he's on to better that here. As is Harrison Foley, he had a couple of 6th places. Across the line come the two leaders in this first race of the weekend for the Audi Cup. Lead gap increases very slightly once again, 1.3 seconds in it now between Andy Rogerson and Sam Maker. Towards Spitfires. Rogerson can't afford to take it easy. He knows that the man from Oxfordshire is not that far behind. Rogerson from Berkshire leads the way. There's Ross Maker from Falkirk in Scotland, holding that 3rd place. Running wide again though, the handling doesn't seem to be playing ball with the 73 car, sadly. Gap back to Blake is 13 seconds though, so he's safe in 3rd place. Name's Blake from Salford near Manchester. Into the field, Harrison Foley comes from Reading. Over the line they go. The lead gap came down a little that time through. It's down to just under 1.1 seconds. 2.5 minutes of the race to go, so we'll get possibly a couple more laps out of this. Can Andy Rogerson hang on for his first ever Audi Cup victory? Over the crossing, past the infield rallycross course. Doesn't use the first part of the lap here at Pembrey. Of course, rallycross being a mixture of tarmac and loose surfaces. You can see the loose surface part in the background. Using part of the old runways here at his former airfield site. There is still an airfield here at Pembrey. It's virtually next door to the circuit now. Quite often see light aircraft above the circuit. Here come the leaders. 2 laps to go this time, with 90 seconds left on the clock, and the lead gap goes back up to 1.2 seconds. Andy Rogerson just needs to keep a cool head here. He knows he's fairly safe ahead of Sam Maker if he doesn't make a mistake. Maker now nearly 5 seconds back, so he's cemented in 3rd place. 15 seconds clear of James Blake, who in turn is 7.5 seconds clear now of Harrison Foley, still learning his trade in circuit racing. It's a shame we lost Dowler and Booth, though hopefully we'll see them back out for tomorrow's race. Quite a number of this field have made the conversion from MG racing in recent years. Several of them competed in the MG Trophy in their ZRs before switching to the Audi TTs. With the demise of the MG Car Club running independently run circuit race meetings, their championships dispersed elsewhere. Some of them still exist, some of them, like the very long established BCV8 championship for MG Bs and Cs, now sadly defunct. Clock is about to count down to 0 then, to be checkered flag this time. It's looking good for Andy Rogerson to take his maiden Audi Cup victory. Drifts it slightly through Senna. He said in the assembly area before this race he was fairly relaxed in qualifying. Wasn't able to afford to relax early on, battling with Sam Meagher, but he made the move down the inside into Brooklands a few laps in and has controlled the pace since then. Here he comes towards Honda Curve for the final time. Well, Ross Maker's winning run is about to be ended. There is the checkered flag, and Andy Rogerson takes his first ever Audi Cup victory. Sam Meagher in second, and through will come Ross Maker to take third place. The car not seeming to handle too well in that race. He takes the third place. Further back it's going to be James Blake in fourth position. Harrison Foley will complete the 5 finishers. A nice round of applause for him in the background as he crosses the line. Great to hear the fans cheering these drivers on, and hopefully all 7 are going to be back in action tomorrow. Andy Rogerson takes the win then in Audi Cup at race number 1 by 1.23 seconds over Sam Meagher in second. Rogerson also getting the fastest lap, and Ross Maker, the triple winner from Thruxton, completes the podium. James Blake in fourth ahead of Harrison Foley. Sadly we lost Ian Dowler with a misfire into the pits, and Patrick Booth unfortunately didn't complete the first lap. So the cars will make their way round, applauded by our marshals. So a couple of messages to say big thanks to all our marshals from A Life in Orange, and also from Merciless, who says massive shout out to all the marshals, the best in the world. Without your hard work, dedication and commitment to safety, you wouldn't be able to enjoy spectating or racing, so thank you. That's very well said indeed by Merciless in our comments. To all our other commenters as well. Hello to Sean Taylor, who says, here is a spectator sitting on the bank enjoying a beer. Hi to Blair Jacobs, watching in New Zealand as well. Hello to you. I think we can now head down to Parc Fermé with Ian.
There we go, Andrew Rogerson. He wins round 4 of the 2026 Audi Cup. He's just going to go give a bit of a handshake there to Sam Meagher, who comes home in P2. We spoke to Andrew before in assembly area. He was cool, calm and collected, and what performance that was. We'll just let him get his helmet off. Andrew Rogerson, you win round 4 of the Audi Cup. That was some racing from you.
Yeah, it was alright. We made a lot of changes, like I said, from quali, and it definitely helped the car through where I needed to be strong. Yeah. There was no catching Sam around the fast corners. He was just gone. Whatever he's got that we ain't got, I don't know, but fair play to Sam. He drove amazingly. I just sat there for 3 laps just watching, waiting, and it was when I come through here and I nearly hit him up the back coming through this bit here, and I thought, right, I know what I need to do. So I teed him up, and then I just said to him then, was it a naughty move? I wasn't sure. I need to look back and see if it was, because I see the gap, and it was just, you're a racing driver, you go for a gap, don't you?
What did he say? Did you just shook hands?
No, he was over the moon. Yeah, no, he said all good. Bit gutted to take it away from Sam, really.
Wow, that's
just,
nice.
I just, you know, he drove so well in quali. Testing yesterday, me and Ross were like, wow, like fair, he's come on so long. He hasn't been racing for very long, and for him to be up here like giving it to us, it was mega. And he kept me honest all race. I was literally looking in the mirror thinking, I need to slow down a bit, let the tyres come back to me, and it was just a bit, But
you don't always need a full grid for great racing, do you?
You definitely don't. I hope we showed that, and I really hope other people come and play with us. I expected to see the number 2 board. That's what I got at Thruxton all weekend. I couldn't get out of it, could I? So.
There you go, look, number 1 today. Well done. Andrew, well done. Congratulations. Let's go have a quick chat with Sam. He's around here. John Waters having a quick chat with Ross. Sam, how was that? I still can't get over how tall you are. I really can't. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy enough.
Yeah. I mean, look, I was talking to Andrew there. He actually just said to me, he goes, "I'm a little bit gutted to take it away from Sam." That's quite sporting, isn't it?
Yeah, that's nice of him. But yeah, we're all here for one thing, aren't we? So I can't blame you.
Yeah, and look, it's coming, isn't it? Are you proud? I mean, Andrew was just saying there, look, you haven't actually been racing that long, but to be mixing it with these guys is pretty impressive, right?
Yeah, I'm over the moon. Yeah, race by race, getting closer and closer. I'm one spot away now, so
it's coming.
Yeah,
Sam, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
P2 today could be another story tomorrow. We'll grab Ross in a second, very shortly. He's just having a quick chat with John Ward at the minute, the circuit commentator here. Did a bit of work with John earlier this season up at Snetterton. We'll have a quick chat with him because Ross Maker's winning run comes to an end in the 2026 Audi Cup. Plenty coming up as well. Up next is Mini Challenge Club Sport. Ross, let's have a very quick chat. The winning run comes to an end, but still a good race.
Yeah, we made some changes after qualifying, which honestly the car went off a bit at the start, but at the start I should have been there. I missed fourth. That's on me. I thought I was going to leapfrog Sam there, and then at least I could have done something, but yeah, missed fourth. And then after that, I just felt I just did not have the turning of those guys. I was trying to go in at the same speeds, it just wasn't working for me. So back to the drawing board and come back stronger tomorrow.
I'll tell you, it's not a bad performance. Third, just like the Scotland national team as well. No, third could get you qualified. It could be good indeed. Right, it is time for our next race, the Mini Challenge Club Sport. Almost time to get going. We can have a hand back today, but I did catch up with a couple of drivers a little bit earlier as well.
Well, just before we get the next race underway, the recovery crew just giving Patrick Boo the tow back to the pits. Sadly, his race only lasting half a lap. But next up, it is the first of our mini races this weekend. It's a very busy weekend of BMW Mini action. 3 races each for the Club Sport and Trophy classes. Club Sport up next. They had their qualifying session earlier. Let's see who Ian was able to catch up with a little earlier on.
Right, everybody, we're about to get underway for round 7 of the 2026 Mini Challenge Club Sport. And where is he? He's over there. Adrian, I think he on pole position. Adrian, that was some lap you put in earlier.
I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, it just worked. So we'll just go with it.
Could it be because you have Bradley Gravitt over here in your case? He's claiming all of the credit, but
well, I think that is fair. He is.
I'm claiming none of the credit. It's all Adrian.
He is fast, and he's been a fantastic teacher over the past few months now, so it's just helped loads.
Well, we
know
Bradley, very capable driver. What's the biggest thing you've taught him around Pembrey?
I think we've got to give a lot of credit to the team. Actually, I think they've done a fantastic job in putting the car where it needs to be. I think Adrian had a few issues in the early parts of the season, so moving teams for Adrian was a big thing. And he listens to everything I say, everything I do, and he seems to go quite quick. So it's your first pole, isn't it? I think you're quite excited to see what the outcome will be, which hopefully will be. Well, I'm not going to say, but we all know what it is.
Don't say it. I'm not going to say it either, but we might be talking in pipe. Adrian, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Really happy for you. Good luck out there. Let's just move around a little bit because somebody who's flying, we talked to him an awful lot, but let's go have a quick chat with him again. It is Paul Sawyer. He is flying this season in the S53 class. Paul, you are just getting quicker and quicker and quicker in this class, aren't you?
Cheers, Ian. It's been a really good year.
It has. Look, I know it's still early. We're still we're round 7 now. We're about to get going with, aren't we? What about next year, though? Are we going for the 56s?
Well, I'm not going to sell the Mini.
No.
But I am looking at doing something else at the moment. But we'll be releasing some information soon, I reckon, on that. Because we've bought a new car, so yeah.
Okay, social media, best place to follow you and find out.
Yeah, definitely. So Paul Sawyer Official on Instagram, that's probably the best place. Or Paul Sawyer Racing. So I've got 2 pages on it at the moment. So.
Oh, look at that. Paul, best of luck out there.
Cheers,
we might be chatting later. You never know. Let's just move down a little bit as well here at the cars. It's a cracking grid, 22 in total. About to get underway for round 7 of the 2026 Mini Challenge Club Sport. No more time to chat to drivers. It's time to get out on tracks. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Yes, thanks so much, Ian. The cars forming up on the grid then, ready for the first of 3 races this weekend for the Mini Challenge Club Sports. It's a split grid for this one. We've got the S56 and S53 classes for the forced induction engine cars at the front half of the grid, and then the less powerful normally aspirated R50 Coopers at the back on a separate grid. The grid lines up as follows. Adrian Lingy, number 77, as you just heard, his first ever pole position alongside the man who's done the majority of the winning so far this year, number 70, Ollie Wilmot alongside. Second row, great effort by number 7, James Dudley, to line up alongside number 5, Freddie Hewitt. Watch for Freddie off the grid, he's a very quick starter. Then we've got the first of the S53 class cars, DJ Paul Sawyer alongside Ben Trundley. And on the fourth row, Simon Sinfield in the 55 alongside 42, Andy Langley. He's in a new car this weekend, had a win in his Clubman Estates at Thruxton, but in a new car for this weekend. Row 5, Chris Johnson, good to see him back out after his crash at Thruxton alongside 231 Steve Webb, and David Gibbons in the number 10 alongside 41 Ian Trundley, and the first part of the grid completed by 469 Lauren Fletcher. Then there's a gap, and we've got the R50 Coopers, the normally aspirated cars. Jacob Heap is their championship leader, he's on the pole alongside number 23 of Dan Butcher-Lord. The cars just going around on their green flag lap. Behind them we have Neil Clark and Colin Wilmot. Watch out for Neil in the distinctive Union flag liveried car. Colin Wilmot, father of Ollie, alongside him. Jacob Baldry and Dan Truman, quite a way back on the grid, the reigning Cooper class champion. Starts ahead of number 14, Chris Aram, 67, Mark Reed, who's one of our newcomers, and 28, David Taylor, all the way from Scotland, starts at the back of the grid. That's your lineup then, the multi-class minis. See the Mini Challenge trophy out a little bit later on. So Adrian Lingy on the pole for the first time in his career, then coached by Bradley Gravitt, as you just heard, the son of 1990 British Touring Car champion Rob Gravitt. I remember watching in my formative years, particularly at Donington Park, when me and my family used to go and watch the BTCC there. Very quick in his Sierra Cosworth. The green car there, that's Andy Langley's new car. Not in the Clubman Estate anymore, so we'll see how he goes in a more conventional Mini. Jacob Heap in the Golf liveried, the blue and orange liveried number 20 car heads up the Coopers. They'll have their own battle towards the back of the field, the slightly slower cars. Although not all that slower, only a few tenths of a second a lap slower than the slower of the R53s, so they won't be too far behind. So it'll be another 15 minutes of racing. BMW Minis, always spectacular. Cracking little race cars these are. There's David Taylor at the back in the TNS racing car. Always an entertainer is the Scotsman. Lining up just behind the 67 car there of Mark Reed. So also for TNS racing, they've got a couple of cars here this weekend. It's the dark green car of Adrian Lingy on pole with the yellow bonnet stripes alongside the white and red of Ollie Wilmot. Second row, best qualifying effort we've seen from James Dudley, the local man from Cardiff in the black and red car. Starts alongside the grey car with the green and purple trim. That's Freddie Hewitt. Green flag waves then at the back of the grid. Time to go mini racing here at Pembrey with the Mini Challenge Club Sport. The 5-second board is held aloft. Watch for the lights. Red lights are on. Revs are up, lights are out, off they go, and down towards the first corner. Watch for Freddie Hewitt, he's got his usual quick start down the outside. Can he challenge Adrian Lingy into the first corner? Ollie Wilmot moves to the inside. Is Freddie Hewitt going to get his braking point right? He can't quite get ahead of Adrian Lingy, he holds the lead from pole position into the first corner. Who's that charging through the middle? I think that was Paul Sawyer, but he's gone wide on the exit of the hairpin. It was one of the crafted cars anyway, the team owned by the Radio 1 disc jockey. David Taylor making up a place there from the back, and Freddie Hewitt's been hit by Adrian Lingy. Good save by Freddie there. He knew exactly what to do, floored the throttle, flung on lock, and was able to save that. He's only lost 3 places. Brilliantly done. James Dudley runs out a bit wide, so that's allowed Ollie Wilmot to take the lead. Lingy's there in second place. Who else is going sideways there? That's the number 16, one of the Trundleys. Manages to rejoin, hopefully without incident. The number 16 there of Ben Trundley manages to gather it up. Cold tyres, I think, was the culprit there, with a few cars sliding off on the first couple of laps. Okay, things calming down slightly as they come round to the conclusion of lap number 1. There's Andy Langley with his new car. Let's have a look at that again. Freddie Hewitt was up alongside Adrian Lingy, and Lingy just didn't expect him to be there, I don't think, as they went into the left-hander at Debeny. That's allowed Ollie Wilmot to come through into the lead. What a frantic first lap. Things settling down slightly. The number 41 of Ian Trundley at the inside there, and Ben behind him. The Trundley family battling among themselves. It's Ollie Wilmot who leads from Adrian Lingy. Third place is Freddie Hewitt. He's recovered well ahead of James Dudley, the red and black car there, the man from South Wales. Paul Sawyer is still there in fifth, so I don't think it was him who ran wide on the hairpin for the first time. He leads the S53 category ahead of Ben Trundley. Third of the cast there is Chris Johnson, number 219. There he is, the orange car, rebuilt after its shunt at Thruxton on the very first lap of the weekend. Chasing there the number 55, that is of Simon Sinfield. Also in that battle is 231 of Steve Webb. Andy Langley up the inside. He's been battling it out with the Cooper leader. There is the number 20 of Jacob Baldry, ex-junior Saloon Car man. So there are a few of them here this weekend. Neil Clark in the Union Flag livery car, second of the Coopers. Class is becoming rather overlapped, a bit like Division 1 and Division 2 in the Truck Racing Championship. Dan Truman, the reigning Cooper class champion, the white and green car there running wide, coming off the final corner. Further back in the order, there's Lauren Fletcher coming under fire from the number 33. Sorry, that's Jacob Baldry. Jacob Heap is the leader of the class. I apologise, getting my Jacobs mixed up there. 469 Lauren Fletcher drops a couple of spots. David Taylor towards the back of the field in the 28s. One car has pulled into the pits and I think could be out of the race. That's the number 67 of Mark Reed. Ben Trundley chasing number 29. That is DJ Paul Sawyer, the owner of Crafted Motorsport, who runs a number of cars in this championship with the white, green and pink livery. Ollie Wilmot continues to lead. A perfect record in the season opener at Brands Hatch, then a couple of wins at Thruxton. Has a bit of a rivalry with Freddie Hewitt, who's there in third place at the moment. Trundley having a go at Paul Sawyer, trying to move up the inside. He's got the lights on, trying to intimidate Paul. They're battling for sixth position behind Ian Trundley, who's running well in fifth position. Jacob Heap continues to lead the Coopers ahead of Clark and Colin Wilmot, father of Ollie. Then Dan Butcher-Lord in the 23. There's a battle a little bit further back with Chris Johnson trying to close down Simon Sinfield. And the number 10 of David Gibbons in another of the Crafted Motorsport cars. Andy Langley up behind them in the green at number 42. It's unfamiliar not seeing him in his black and white Clubman estate, one of only a couple of mini estates racing in the UK. Wilmot leads by 1.6 seconds just under now from Adrian Lingy. Here comes Ben Trundley again on the back of Paul Sawyer, battling for sixth place. Nice to get the car turned in off the hairpin. Sawyer gets his foot down. This is for the class lead as well, the S53 class, the slightly less powerful of the forced induction engine cars, the supercharged cars. You'll hear the whine of the superchargers in the background. Two leaders fairly well clear now, 3 seconds clear of Freddie Hewitt in third. Out onto the back of the circuit once again. Working lap 5. There's Lingy in second place, just caught a glimpse of. Freddie Hewitt in the grey car in third. Car that his sister Chloe Hewitt used to compete in. And the number 7 of James Dudley running well too, up there in fourth place. Here's a battle among the Coopers. Daniel Truman trying to chase down the blue car of Dan Butcher-Lord. He's under fire in turn from the number 14, that's Chris Aram, in the AT Motorsport car, the Oxfordshire driver. Colin Wilmot coming under pressure from Dan Butcher-Lord, the blue car. There's Lauren Fletcher behind them, she's an R53, an S53 class runner. Colin Wilmot runs wide and nearly collects Dan Butcher-Lord as he rejoins. Good rally cars, the BMW Minis, but not the best time to test that out, as Colin Wilmot nearly ran wide onto the grass there, and Chris Aram having a go at Dan Truman, who seems to be struggling a bit in this race. Normally we see him fighting for the lead of this category. He loses out there to Aram, and Lauren Fletcher's up there as well. Andy Langley making a move. So here come the Coopers. Still Jacob Heap at the front of them ahead of Neil Clark. Chris Aram moving up possibly to have a go at Colin Wilmot here. Looking at the standings, Jacob Heap leads the Coopers by just a point ahead of Dan Truman coming into this race, with Dan Butcher-Lord a further 10 points back. In Class S53, Paul Sawyer leads the points ahead of Ben Trundley by 7 points, Chris Johnson in third, and Ollie Wilmot leads Freddie Hewitt by some 17 points. A bit of a sort out there for the lead of Class S53. Ben Trundley's got ahead of Paul Sawyer. That's off the hairpin. There's some smoke there in the background, so somebody's either had a half spin or a lock-up, I think, unless somebody's breaking down. We'll pick that up in a moment. Or was that smoke from Paul Sawyer? Did he overshoot the hairpin? That's why he's lost the lead of the class, as Chris Aram charges up the inside into the hairpin and promptly outbrakes himself. Very easy to do there. That's allowed Lauren Fletcher ahead. Dan Truman's going to have a go as well. Battles everywhere you look, typical BMW Mini racing. No battles involved for this driver though. Ollie Wilmot, the man who is based in Switzerland, works in the skiing industry. It's pulled well away from Adrian Ling. He's 4.5 seconds up the road now, looking for yet another victory. Great drive though by Adrian Lingy. It's the best we've seen him run, up there in second place. He's clear of Freddie Hewitt to the tune of nearly 4 seconds now. Here's Andy Langley, further back in the pack, the Thruxton race winner. Chased by Chris Johnson. Great to have Chris back. He took a fairly hefty wallop when he hit the barriers at the chicane at Thruxton. At the complex, I should say, at the start of lap 1. Here's a scrap further back in the order. That's the number 67, I think, of Mark Reed. Yes, he's rejoined. One of our newcomers for TNS Racing this season. He made a pit stop earlier on, so he's a couple of laps down. One car we have lost somewhere is the number 33, Jacob Baldry. He's gone out. One of our Cooper class runners. And off goes another Cooper class runner. That's Dan Butcher-Lord, has run wide coming out of Senna. Slowly gets it back onto the circuits, but I think he might be damaged or with mechanical issues. He's going fairly slowly there up Speedway Straight. Let's see if we can see what happened. Lauren Fletcher was behind him. Yeah, just gets out of shape and does a bit of rally crossing. May have damaged the underside of the car there. He's lost him a fair few places. See where he comes back over the line. There's David Taylor. 20th place for him. Being lapped by the leading S56s now. Wilmot still leads by 4.5 seconds ahead of Lingy. There's Taylor a lap down. And somebody's getting the black and white flag there. That's the driving standards flag. We'll hopefully get notification of who that is for on our timing screen. Paul Sawyer coming under a bit of pressure now from 231 of Steve Webb, who's going to have a look down the inside into the hairpin very late on the brakes. Is he going to get the car turned in time? Nope, Sawyer back ahead. So easy to outbrake yourself there. Dan Butcher-Lord, as we saw, has pulled into the pits, so he has damaged the number 23 car. Paul Sawyer still side by side with coming through, that's Sawyer's teammate, 55 Simon Sinfield coming through, apologies. So many crafted motorsport cars in this race, can be difficult to tell them apart at times. David Taylor being lapped. And on the inside comes Ian Trundley. He's having a strong race, the number 41 in 5th position. 5th in class, the top 5 all filled by S56 class cars. S53 being led by Ben Trundley there in the background, with his headlights ablaze. He's nearly 5 seconds clear of Paul Sawyer now. David Taylor, a longer journey than most to be here from his base in Dundee. This is a longer journey to Brands Hatch for the opening round, where unfortunately blew his clutch early on in the meeting and was out. So at least able to get some laps in here. Andy Langley has pulled into the pits in the 42, so teething problems for him. Here's our Cooper class leader, Jacob Heap. He's led all the way. He's nearly 8.5 seconds clear of Neil Clark now, so very clear cut as far as the Coopers are concerned. In the powder blue and orange, the legendary Gulf Racing colours. And with the number 20 as well, used by the Porsche 917s at Le Mans in the early 70s. Immortalised on film, of course, by Steve McQueen. It's enough nostalgia because the number 7 of James Dudley is being closed down for 4th place by Ian Trundley. The TGR Trundley Group racing car. Just under 2 minutes to go. It's going to be another win for Ollie Wilmot. Nearly 5 seconds up on Adrian Lingy, who's on for his best ever result in 2nd. Hear the whine of the superchargers on these cars in the background. Ian Trundley tries to close down James Dudley. Trundley comes from Norfolk. James Dudley, the home hero from Cardiff. There's our leader lapping some of the Coopers, including his own father, Colin, slotting in there behind Ollie Wilmot. Into the just about the last lap now. This car's lapping in the 107s. Now, will we get one more lap out of this? It was close as they crossed the line there. We'll wait and see. They might get one more lap after this one. Colin Wilmot side by side with Chris Aram, bouncing over the curb there in the number 14, and Colin goes wide onto the grass to avoid him. Dan Truman says, I'll have a bit of this as well. Dan Butcher-Lord behind them. He's been lapped after making a pit stop earlier on, and Dave Taylor's pulled into the pits as well, unfortunately. There's Adrian Lingy slapping Dan Butcher-Lord. There's Neil Clark, 2nd of the Coopers in the Austin Powers lookalike Mini. Somebody else pulling into the pit lane there. Now, is the checkered flag going to go out this time? It is not. We are going to get one more lap. There are just a few seconds left on the clock there as Ollie Wilmot crossed the line. Look at this, Adrian Lingy 3 wide with Chris Aram and Colin Wilmot. The extra power of the R56 gets him ahead of the 2 normally aspirated Coopers. They've been side by side for virtually a whole lap, fighting over 3rd in class and 15th overall. 67 car Mark Reed has pulled back into the pits. It's going to be a win for Ollie Wilmot in the number 70. He'll get the checkered flag this time by. This is the main battle for 3rd in the Cooper class. Colin Wilmot against Chris Aram. Where is Colin's son Ollie? That's the question. He'll be awaiting the checkered flag this time by. There he is, and there is the checkered flag. Ollie Wilmot takes the win. Adrian Lingy will take his best ever result in 2nd, and here comes that battle just behind them to the line. Colin Wilmot does beat Chris Aram home. 3rd overall goes to Freddie Hewitt, and through for 4th. Is that Ian Trundley ahead of James Dudley? Yes, it is. So Ian Trundley got through on the last lap for 4th place ahead of Dudley in 5th. 6th is going to be Ben Trundley, and he will win the S53 class. In fact, the position's reversed for 4th and 5th because Ian Trundley has got a time penalty. We didn't get notification of that during the race, unfortunately. It was Ian Trundley. He must have got the black and white flag there, and then he's got a 5-second penalty presumably for track limits. Ben Trundley 6th. Just waiting for the Cooper class winner to come home. Ben has won the S53 class. As Ollie Wilmot celebrates, waves to the crowd and the marshals. And our Cooper class winner, there he is, Jacob Heap, championship leader in that category, takes the win. Everybody else was lapped by the overall leaders. So Ollie Wilmot it is who takes the win over 6 seconds clear of Adrian Lingy in the end, gets the fastest lap as well. And Freddie Hewitt's completing the podium. James Dudley in 4th place because Ian Trundley, despite getting past him on the last lap, gets a 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits. He drops to 5th. Ben Trundley, a class win in 6th place after an early fight with Paul Sawyer, who finishes in 7th. 8th place for Simon Sinfield, then Steve Webb and Chris Johnson. Rounding out the top 10, Chris Johnson 3rd in Class S53. Behind them it was David Gibbons in 11th place. Jacob Heap wins the Cooper class in 12th overall. Behind them, a lap down, were Neil Clark, Lauren Fletcher, Chris Aram. Colin Wilmot got a time penalty as well, so all his efforts to hold off Chris Aram were in vain because he got a penalty, as did Dan Truman. They were both penalised 5 seconds. And the final car running a couple of laps down was Dan Butcher-Lord after a visit to the pits. We lost David Taylor, Andy Langley, Mark Reed and Jacob Baldry. Let's head down to Parc Fermé with Ian.
Well, it's the familiar face of Ollie Wilmot who wins round 7 of the 2026 Mini Challenge Club Sport. He climbs out of the car. Adrian Lingy comes home in 2nd place. Freddie Hewitt comes home in 3rd in the S53 class. Ben Trundley taking the victory. And in the Cooper class, it was Jacob Heap. Let's go have a quick chat with Ollie. Ollie, this is more like it, isn't it? 1st place, you're becoming very familiar with this position, aren't you?
Well, let the others two do the job and I just go past them.
What is it about Pembrey and you?
I'm liking it, but we did a setup change but completely the wrong way, but still, at least it worked, so yeah.
You got that winning feeling again, it seems, this season. Can we maintain it?
I hope so, but it's looking good, so
it is.
Keep the championship on my side.
Keep the championship. Well done, Ollie. Congratulations. Another victory. Gary James will want to chat. He's chatting to Adrian Lingy in a minute. So let's go have our chat with Freddie Hewitt. Of course, he was the champion a couple of seasons ago, and he is getting closer and closer. That number 1 spot will be coming back soon for Freddie Hewitt. I know it will. We'll just let him get his helmet off. Freddie, another podium. The consistency is there, isn't it?
Consistency's there. We've had a few problems with the mapping still. But we're getting there slowly. We got into the lead almost in that race, which was fun, but just couldn't hold it.
Yeah. Look, Freddie, I'll let you crack on anyway. Good luck. Okay, you know I want you there. Okay, nothing against Ollie, but I want you there. Right? I remember sharing a glass of champagne with Freddie a couple of years ago. Let's go have a quick chat with Adrian Lingy. He started on pole position, coming home in 2nd place. Sorry, Bradley, can I just borrow Adrian for a moment, if that's all right? P2. That's pretty good. You happy?
I'm happy. There was a bit of contact on lap 1. Yeah. Tried to just hold my line, do my best. Unfortunately, we had a bit of a tangle, but I don't think it's too bad, and 2nd place is all right.
Listen, you're battling right at the sharp ends. This is what it's about, isn't it? And that number 1 spot, it's coming.
Exactly.
It's coming, right?
I'm not going to give in, so it's just keep my foot in and try my best. So
Adrian, you're
I'm
a
not
warrior.
gonna back out of it.
You're a warrior. Keep going.
Cheers.
Tomorrow's another day as well. There we go. Round 7 draws to a close of the Mini Challenge Club Sports. And now it's time for track action. A little bit earlier, I caught up with a couple of drivers over in the assembly area, so let's hear from them now. Right, it is time for the 7th race of the season 4 track action. And we've come down to have a quick chat with Tom Oatley here in the Clio. It's a fine looking car, this, Tom. What's it like to drive?
It's fantastic to drive. It's the first time we've ever driven in track action. We're normally in a classic sports car club, but this week it's just worked out that all of our support was here with MRM, so we've come here. So I'm doing the first race, and then Will's doing the second race. But it's my first ever time here, so I've done 3 laps in qualifying.
How was qualifying? What was that experience like then?
Well, look where I am. not very.
Oh, no, it's all right. It's all right.
So hopefully we'll get up the pack a little bit, and we'll see how it goes.
What sort of things have you done before then?
We started off in the Michelin Clio Cup Series in 2016, did Track Day Championship, and then Classic Sports Car Club in the Turbo Tin Tops. And then Will used to do the Junior Saloon Car Championship.
Of course, yes.
And then now we share a drive in the Classic Sports Car Club, so it's fantastic. Yeah, great stuff.
Well, we are so glad you've come out to play today. Enjoy it,
Thank
won't
you.
you? Really
Yeah.
have a good. It's going to be a learning curve, isn't it?
forward
But
to it.
have a great time.
Thanks very
Really
much.
appreciate it, Tom. Great to see you. Let's move down a little bit. We've got the Peugeots are back as well, and it's our good friend Noah Checkley's here as well. Noah, how are we? Are we all right?
Yeah,
it's
not
good to
bad.
see. I missed you last time out.
Yeah,
but you're back.
Obviously, engine failure, Cadwell bit spectacular. So yeah, just rebuilding it. Missed Croft. So yeah.
And that was particularly devastating, wasn't it? Because we mentioned it before. Because you do everything yourself, don't you?
Yeah, well, I didn't do the engine. I'm a bit lazy on that bit, but yeah, it's just one of them. It's just not been my year so far, reliability-wise. Obviously, many DNFs for myself, so yeah, it's not ideal. But
well, what can we do around here now?
I reckon I can probably get them off the line and get into turn 1. That's my plan anyway, and then I should be able to just rock it away. That's my plan. So
that's the plan. Good luck. Tom, man, it's good to see you. It's great to see the Peugeots back as well. Here we go, 7th race of the season for track action, about to get underway. Let's go over to your commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Thanks so much, Ian. Yes, the car's just heading off on their green flag lap for the first of 2 races this weekend for the Track Action Racing Club. As you can see, a nice little mixture of different cars out there for this one. They run various sub-series in the Track Action Race Club. These races, not for points, it is a series, not a championship. Really, just about anyone with an eligible car can turn up and have a go, really, and that's what these drivers have done this weekend. Pole position goes to number 73, Adam Croft, already a winner at Donington this season. He's in a VW Scirocco alongside Scott Aprigliano. He's in a Mazda MX-5. Another Scirocco on road 2 for Dave Beecroft, the promoter of the series, also the boss of the Junior Saloon Car Championship. And then we've got the first of the Peugeot 206 GTI Cup cars. Mervyn Beckett's in the first of the Peugeots, number 32. Watch for some close battling between these cars. Row 3 is Carl Powell and number 8, and just heard from 52 Noah Checkley, the Peugeot 206 pair. On the 4th row of the grid, Matt Caruana. Good luck to him on his real world racing debut. Matt is a leading sim racer, trying the real thing in his Peugeot this weekend, starting alongside Tom Oatley. Shares the car with his son Will, the Renault Clio. So it's Tom in the car for race 1. Will take over for race 2. Then completing the 10-car grid, we will have number 42 Paul Rice and 48 Chris Van in a pair of Peugeot 206s. Various subclasses in this race, and there's 3 divisions really based on the nationality of the cars. German cars, i.e. the 2 Scirocco's, take part in the Deutsche Marks Cup. Get it? Japanese cars, got just the one out there, the MX-5, they take part in the Nippon Challenge for Japanese machinery, and all the French cars take part in the Tricolore Trophy, with a separate class for the 206 GTI Cup, and they are the very much the numerically dominant car on the circuits here this weekend. Another 15 minutes of racing about to come your way then from the Track Action Racing Club. We have another race coming up tomorrow, like all our classes here this weekend. So the 5-second board is held aloft then. It's VW Scirocco and Mazda MX-5 on the front row of the grid. We get underway, and one car a bit slow away there. I think that was Dave Beecroft's Scirocco that was sluggish off the line. It's Scott Aprigliano in the lightweight Mazda MX-5 who rockets into the lead ahead of Adam Croft, and one of the 206s, Mervyn Beckett, round the outside into 3rd place briefly overall there, but the power of the Scirocco of Dave Beecroft moves him back ahead. Mervyn Beckett leads the Peugeots, a former class champion in the Civic Cup a few years ago. Raced a variety of saloon cars over the years, has Merv Beckett. chased by Tom Oakley in the Renault Clio. The Oakley family sharing that Clio this weekend. As a move up the inside here into Senna's, goes through, up into 4th place overall. We had a spit, and that's Adam Croft that's lost it. He's on the rallycross course. Oh dear, Adam Croft, double winner at Donington at the season opener in March, has spun himself down to the back of the field, so we'll have to wait to see if he can make his way back through. Look how far behind he is. As the Peugeots battle it out among themselves, Merv Beckett leads Noah Checkley. Third of the Peugeots is the number 8 car, that's Carl Powell. Up into Honda Curve. Scott Aprigliano, though, in his MX-5 with a clear lead of over 6.5 seconds at the end of lap 1, ahead of Dave Beecroft's Scirocco. Tom Oakley third. Then we've got the Peugeots headed by Beckett, then Checkley, Powell, Paul Rice. The number 48 there is Chris Van. Through goes Tom Oakley in the Clio past the Scirocco of Beecroft on the hairpin in the 2nd place. Now he's going to try and get after Scott Aprigliano's Mazda. Out in front as Dave Beecroft loses the back end of the Scirocco. That's both the Volkswagens have spun in the early laps here. No, you've gone off as well, says Adam Croft as he goes through. Oh dear. So they've both got to fight their way back up the order. Meanwhile, young Noah Checkley, the man from Birmingham, trying to challenge for the lead in the 206 GTI Cup on the back of Merv Beckett. What's Tom Oakley doing? He's almost up on 2 wheels there, coming over the curb at Brooklands. They're all over the place in these early laps. So it's Beckett from Checkley and Powell in the 206s. Here comes Adam Croft gobbling up the Peugeots along the straight there in the more powerful Volkswagen Scirocco. He's up alongside Chris Van there. He's got ahead of Matt Caruana, very successful sim racer in various classes, including the British F4 sim series. Trying the real thing for the first time this weekend with Track Day Motorsport. Adam Croft at the inside, be careful. Don't want to harpoon any of the Peugeots there. He's making his way back up the order. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him back in an overall podium spot here. It's a very quick car, that Scirocco, and Adam Croft is a very quick driver. He's already made his way through the Peugeots, past Merv Beckett at the crossing. Now to go after Tom Oakley, so that means that the Scirocco is already back up into the top 3 overall. We said he'd be challenging for a podium. Peugeot 206s all over each other. Chris Van and Paul Rice in there. And behind them is Matt Caruana, just learning the ropes. You can see he's got the novice cross on the back of his car. I think that 206 has got 205 GTI wheels on it. Very nice indeed. What is the correct collective term for a group of Peugeot 206s? It was more famous as a rally car over the... Oh, that's our leader. Scott Aprigliano's pulled over. That's on the run to Hatchet, so the MX-5 has unfortunately let him down. So that's going to promote Tom Oakley's Clio into the lead. Well, a lot of the quicker cars hitting trouble here. Adam Croft up the inside, and that means he's back into the lead. Having spun on the first lap, he's recovered. Takes Tom Oakley coming out of the hairpin. We said the Scirocco wouldn't take long to get back through the field, and away goes Adam Croft into the lead once again. So that means it's Oakley in 2nd place. And then we've got the Peugeots. 3rd overall is Merv Beckett. Carl Powell is up to 4th. He's got ahead of Noah Checkley, who runs a bit wide there coming out of Senna's. Well, there is Scott Aprigliano. Marshall's just checking he's okay. Don't know what happened there to the MX-5, just pulled over at the side of the road just after the stop finish line. What's happened to Carl Powell? His boot lid's come open. Well, not exactly a Mercedes air brake, is it? That'll slow him down, though. Or is it a new spoiler design, perhaps? We noticed the red and yellow striped flag was out there as well, so presumably Scott Aprigliano's engine let go. There might be a bit of oil on the circuit. So Adam Croft in the Scirocco leads. Where's the other Scirocco of Dave Beecroft? Still at the back of the field at the moment. Carl Powell, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets the black and orange flag for that. So he's trying to keep his foot down the straights to close that boot lid again. It's not slowing him down though, is it? Chris Van trying to catch him. Chris Van will be climbing into his boot if he's not careful. Carl Powell, I don't think he's even noticed, you know. Just carries on quite happily. Now you can see how much boot space the Peugeot 206 has got. There's Dave Beecroft making his way through the Peugeots now. Well, always entertainment from the Track Action Race Club. Plenty of action and incidents. Merv Beckett still leads the Peugeots. Carl Powell still second in class and fourth overall, so the new spoiler design is clearly working. Staying ahead of Chris Van. Hard braking for the hairpin. You saw the hazard lights flash on Chris Van's car there. They've got Dave Beecroft behind them, these two in the Scirocco. Behind them, Checkley, Caruana and Paul Rice. Still yellow flags waving into the hairpin there. You see the green light on, marking the end of the yellow flag zone. That's because Scott Apriliano's car is there. Chris Van has a look up the inside. That didn't go well. And that didn't go well for Dave Beecroft either. He nearly lost it. I don't know if the hazard lights on Chris Van's car are a result of heavy braking into the corners, whether he's knocked the hazard lights on in error. Seems to be flashing all the time. He's under fire from Dave Beecroft. There's Tom Oakley. He's on his own in second place. He's 6.5 seconds back on Croft now. Merv Beckett still up there in third. Black and orange flag is out for the number 8, so I thought that might happen. The boot hasn't gone back down, so Carl Powell's going to be flagged in to close that boot lid. Chris Van up the outside, Dave Beecroft in the middle, look out! Don't overshoot the hairpin, that's it, yep. Carl Powell has realised he's pulled to the side of the road, and he's going to have to come into the pits to get that boot lid secured. Here's the battle of the Peugeots. Mack Caruana's got ahead of Noah Checkley and Paul Rice. He's going well in his first ever circuit race. There's Matt up on the outside, side by side with Checkley. He might get the inside line away here. Great race between these three. The Track Day Motorsports car on the inside. Noah Checkley and the Checkley Racing Peugeot up there on the outside. Paul Rice covers the inside. These 206s this year in particular are proving to be great little race cars. Checkley loses another spot there, Paul Rice goes through. Of course the 206, more famous as a rally car in the early 2000s, the 206 WRC won the world title with Marcus Gronholm. The late legendary Richard Burns, also a Peugeot 206 rallyman. Still greatly missed by everyone. Matt Caruana has outraced the more experienced Paul Rice and Noah Checkley as Carl Powell comes in to have his boot lid closed. Great shame there for the man from Whitchurch, he was going well. Now, Merv Beckett still leads the Peugeot class, 206 GTI Cup. Hello to Track Day Motorsport, who in our comment thread at the moment says thanks Motor Vehicle Movers Oxford for transporting their cars here. And good luck to Matt Caruana on his debut. He's battling it out there with Paul Rice. Almost on top of each other down Speedway Straight. Look at these three. Paul Rice on the inside. Matt's going to have to give him way there. Noah Checkley is keeping a watching brief behind them. Croft leads by over 12 seconds now. He's just done a 1:06.59, a lap about 4 seconds quicker than anyone else has managed, with the exception of Scott Apriliano in the early stages, but he's at the side of the road. Matt Caruana back up the inside. Checkley's going to have a go as well, right up on the curb. Three of them absolutely together. This isn't even for the lead of the class, it's for third in class, this is. And 6th overall. There's your class leader. Merv Beckett being reeled in by Dave Beecroft now. And then behind them should be Chris Van. Yes, there is the silver Peugeot. Carl Powell has rejoined, hopefully with his boot lid back in place. I wonder if it closed okay or whether they've had to tape it shut. It'll be a lap down. Well, there's our leader. Nice run back through the field early on for the Scirocco of Adam Croft, and away he goes. Nearly 16 seconds clear now of Tom Oatley's Clio in second place, and he is nearly 14 seconds clear of these two, with Beecroft now up to third. It's all about the Peugeot 206 GTI Cup in the pack, led by Mervyn Beckett. We've seen him race everything from Porsches to Vauxhall Novas. He mentioned he's a class champion in the Civic Cup as well. I have to say, I'm loving the yellow headlamps on Mack Caruana's car. Where's Noah Checkley gone? He was right up with these two. Where's the blue car? There he is. He's dropped back. He's had a moment somewhere. I reckon he's run wide at the hairpin. So we're not sure whether Carl Powell's boot was open for extra downforce, as some of our commenters have said. As Joy Goddard says, he's opened it because it's a warm day, a bit of extra ventilation. Carl is going again, but quite a way behind. 2.5 minutes to go in our first Track Action Racing Club race of the weekend. Adam Croft all set to win, despite a spin on the opening lap. Profiting when a couple of others had some misfortunes. Dave Beecroft had a spin as well, and Scott Apriliano dropped out of the lead. Let's put a glimpse of the recovery truck getting into position to repatriate his MX-5 to the paddock. Matt Caruana going very well indeed here. Third in class, sixth overall. He's pulling away from Paul Rice, lapping in the 1:12. Only a couple of seconds a lap slower than the quickest of the 206s. In fact, his last lap was quicker than that of Merv Beckett's. There's Beckett. So Matt Caruana putting his sim racing knowledge to good use here. Chris Van is closing on Beckett here. Look, you can see he's closing him down. A couple of laps left now, and I reckon Chris Van could have a chance of taking the class win here. He's right up with Beckett there. Has Beckett got a problem? Last lap time was a 1:11, so he's on his personal pace. But Chris Van can sense a chance to take the class win here. He struggled in qualifying, started at the back of the grid, Chris Van. But the 206 GTI Cup battle is not over yet. Adam Croft is going to take the overall win. I think he's into his last lap now. It's all about the Peugeots. A little bit wide there though through Brooklands. One named after the first ever race circuit in Britain, the world's first purpose-built race circuit down in Surrey. Well, there's our leader. 30 seconds left on the clock. We might get one more lap out of this. Down at Brooklands at the moment. See if the checkered flag is going to come out this time for Adam Croft in his VW Scirocco. Towards Carter's. 10 seconds left. Wait to see if the checkered flag is awaiting him as he comes through Honda Curve. Will it be checkered flag this time? No, the clock counts down to 0. We are going to get one more lap. Adam Croft now over 25 seconds clear of the Clio of Tom Oatley in second place. Here's the battle in the Peugeots. Chris Van has got another lap to challenge Merv Beckett for the class win. He goes wide through Brooklands again. The hazard lights come on as he brakes. He's going to try and close up down Speedway Straights. Meanwhile, the battle's still going on between Caruana and Rice for third place as well. the line they come. Chris Van has a look up the outside, and they're showing us third place overall on the timing screen. I think we've lost Dave Beecroft, but anyway, we're going to see the checkered flag go out for Adam Croft this time. Yes, Dave Beecroft's got a problem. He's pulling into the pits. As over the line goes Adam Croft. The checkered flag comes out a couple of seconds late there. I think the officials had lost track of where the winner was on the track because he's so far in front. Dave Beecroft pulling into the pits, unfortunately. So he's either got a problem where he thought the race finished on the previous lap. I'm not too sure there. The official with the checkered flag wasn't too sure either. And Chris Van has got ahead of Merv Beckett. So the lead changes on the final lap in the Peugeots. Tom Oatley is going to take second overall in his Clio. And these two, with Dave Beecroft having pulled off, are fighting for a podium place overall as well. There's Carl Powell, his boot now secured, crosses the line. Is Merv Beckett going to fight back on the final corner? Here they come. He's going to have a look on the inside. They bounce over the curve on the inside. They both run wide on the exits. Who's going to get there for third overall in the class win? Chris Van gets there. Great race between those two, and Matt Caruana, well done to him, his first ever circuit race and he's fifth overall. Defeats Paul Rice. The other finishers will be Noah Checkley and Carl Powell, we've already seen cross the line. Noah Checkley is actually going to come into the pits. He's not going to go around to take the flag, but I think he will be classified as a finisher. I think a couple of those drivers may have thought the race finished on the previous lap because time ran out by the time they got to the line. It was because Adam Croft was so far ahead. It threw one or two drivers off a bit, I think, there. But Croft wins by over 30 seconds ahead of Tom Oatley. They win their classes, and Chris Van, with a last lap move on Merv Beckett, wins the 206 GTI Cup ahead of Beckett's Caruana. Great result, fifth overall and third in class on his debut, ahead of Paul Rice. Then Noah Checkley. Dave Beecroft classified in 8th place. He pulled into the pits on the last lap, and I think he will be classified. Carl Powell, having re-secured his boot lid, completes the finishers. Scott Apriliano, of course, retired from the lead. Let's head down to Parc Fermé.
Here he climbs out of the car. He wins round 7 of the Track Action Racing Club. And once he got away, it looked a bit of a lonely race, actually. I'll let you get your helmet off there, Adam, and have a quick chat indeed. We're still waiting for second and third to come back. But actually, as you pulled in, you wiped your brow. Was everything okay with the car?
Well, we had a bit of a moment lap 1. A fast starting MX-5 and cold tyres wasn't a good combination. I tried to take 4th through there, and which you can do when the tyres are warm. First lap, not a good idea. Had a pointy the wrong way moment, and then had to make my way back through. Then I thought they'd forgotten about me.
Well, we'd never forget about you. What is it about you in this car that just seems to click?
I don't know, it's just a good car. It's well set. I mean, obviously I bought it, not built it. So the guy I bought it off, I said, what do I need to do to it? He said, just drive it. And that's I've had it a season now, and that's all I've done. And
that's the best way, isn't it?
Touch wood. It's been super reliable and gets me to positions.
It's going well so far, isn't it? We're still waiting. I'll let you relax a little bit. I know Gary James is going to want to have a quick chat as well, if that's okay. Can we just say, Tom Oatley, wow, what a race. We spoke to him a little bit earlier, and Chris Van as well. Let's just move down a little bit, shall we? We're still waiting for them to come down. We'll give you a different shot this time. Such was the margin of Adam Cross victory. Here they come down now, and it will be great to chat to them both. There is Tom Oatley in the Clio. We spoke to him in assembly area. I don't think he was quite expecting that, wasn't he? And certainly we still wait for Chris Van. That's Carl Powell coming in just alongside in the number 8. Let's go have a chat with Tom Oatley. I've got a feeling he is going to be absolutely delighted with that. And look, he's got a big smile on his face. Danny, I'll let you get round and get a shot of Tom as he gets out of the car. A second place in his first ever race in track action, and he did it as well, coming from 9th place on the grid. Chris Van just pulling in as well. He's going to take 3rd place. I imagine he's going to be really happy with that. Tom, welcome to track action.
Thank you very
Not
much.
bad, eh?
No, I'm really pleased actually. I knew I had to get past a few cars at the start because you got all the 206s together, they're just going to form a barrier. So I thought I'm going to have to make a move early, and I managed to get past Dave, and then I saw Dave spin behind me, and then I saw I was never going to catch the guy in the Scirocco. He was too quick for me today, but it was. I was flying by the seat of my pants a little bit, and I had a few moments where I thought this could end in a minute, even though I was running in second. So very enjoyable.
Did you find yourself getting more? I mean, you mentioned you've not raced here before, so did you find yourself getting more and more confident as you were going around?
I'm not sure because I hit a sausage curb and it felt like I was at about 45 degrees, so that kind of knocked the confidence a little bit, and then I kind of slid it about 3 or 4 times. So I think my confidence stayed about average throughout the race, and then once I got clear, I thought, well, I'll be really happy with second, so I'll leave it at that. So didn't push too hard after that.
You mentioned you're handing over the car now, but I reckon you're going to want another go, aren't you?
Oh well, I probably will do. Yeah. But I promised Will is his race tomorrow. So and he'll be starting from second from the grid as well. So and he was kind of on pace with the Scirocco in testing yesterday. So. We'll see how it goes for him.
We could be in for another thriller.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks
I'm
very
so
much.
happy for you.
Cheers.
Well done.
Thanks
Great stuff indeed. We definitely want to go have a quick chat with Chris Van over here. He is just catching up with Gary James. Just give us a very, very quick minute. I know the cars for the Meyron Motorsport Mini Challenger Trophy are about to head out on track. So there's Sophie. We'll give Sophie a wave as they come through. Chris, I've got to have a chat with you. Oh my word, I think you must be the happiest man in Pembrey right now.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah,
that was unbelievable.
Yeah, like I just explained, I had a terrible qualifying, drive shaft issues, managed to put her around for 3 laps to get me in. Just chomping at the bit, and it's just brilliant. I actually came here 4 weeks ago, so it was all worthwhile just learning the track, and maybe that had something to do with it today, I don't know, but the car was amazing. Oversteering like mad, but yeah, brilliant, really good.
Car was amazing, you were amazing. P3, congratulations.
Thank you very much, cheers
well
mate.
done mate.
Thanks a lot.
Great
Cheers.
stuff indeed. Right, here we go, more action on the track. You can see them already. It is time for the next race of the day, and it is the Meyron Mini Challenge Trophy. And a little bit earlier I caught up with some of the drivers. Let's hear from them now. Right, everybody, welcome down to the assembly area. It is a massive grid for round 7 of the Meyron Mini Challenge Trophy. I've come down here because I want to have a quick chat with Luca Marioni Osborne. Luca, can I borrow you for a quick chat? I want to talk to you because something very special happened at Snetterton, didn't it? Your first ever win in a car race ever. How did that feel?
It was amazing. It was really special. Obviously, it was extremely overdue, and I owed my family, my sponsors, big time. But to do it in the fashion we did, and then to be lucky enough to do it twice was unbelievable.
And on the Toka package as well, the British Touring cars were there, F4 were there. That was something special. But now, of course, you're on the trucks grid as well. Fantastic, right?
Yeah, of course. Both packages are brilliant. Obviously, to get my first win on the Toka package was awesome. And to do it in front of sponsors was even more special. But obviously, the trucks is a great package as well. There's loads of really nice crowds here. Some great support for everyone. Hopefully, some for me as well. And fingers crossed we can get another win on another great package.
Does the champagne just taste a little bit sweeter from the #1 spot?
Yeah, of course, mate. Of course. I mean, this is a bit of a story is my aunt over in Italy bought me a bottle of Prosecco. I think it was for my 18th birthday.
Yeah.
It sat on the shelf for 5 years because I basically vowed that I was going to wait till I got my first win to open it. So 5 years later we opened it. It still tasted pretty good. So it was sweet.
It's 23 then.
No, 22 now. 22 actually. Almost 23. So 4 years. Sorry.
But you got a taste for it now. You just go from third here. Can we get Matt?
I mean, I think there was a bit of time left on the table for myself in qualifying, and obviously with 2 laps, it makes it even more important. With the cars that we drive, they're low powered, they're quick. Round here, it's a very fast and flowing circuit, so grid position means a lot. But from previous years, we can see that it can get quite feisty. Fingers crossed we can move forward. It's obviously a long weekend. You don't want to make any silly decisions and make life more difficult for yourself. So fingers crossed we can move forward.
Luca, it's great to see you. Best of luck out there. Really happy about Snetterton for you as well. So here we go. The whistle just goes. It's time to get going for round 7 of the Meyron Mini Challenge Trophy. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, more mini racing coming up then. The Mayron Motorsport Mini Challenge Trophy. Identical cars for this one, 1600cc, 130 brake horsepower Mini Coopers. This is going to be very close indeed. Some of the touring car stars of the future we could be seeing on this grid. 22 cars here in total. It's former Civic Cup champion Matt Luff in the Graves Motorsport car on pole, alongside defending champion Alex Keens, his teammate Luca Marinoni Osborne. Just heard from him on row 2 alongside Josh Salvadori, been close to the Junior Saloon Car title last year. He's the first of the Rookies Cup drivers on the grid. Row 3, Josh Wilby in the 95 and 138 Henry Foots. Now on the 4th row, the Doble family, Chris number 19, Isaac in number 65. We all know what the Dobles can do, of course. Mikey Doble, we've seen in recent years in the BTCC. Row 5, 23 Leo Richardson alongside the leading lady of the series, Ashley Gregory in the number 22. On row 6, the first of the Directors' Cup cars for the senior drivers, Richard Jepp alongside number 11, Harry Smith, another former Junior Saloon Car star. Row 7, Louis Fleet in 610 and Leona Theobald, the ex-Ginetta Junior racer, in number 80. The 8th row, we've got 24 Jorel Julius alongside treble 1 Beanie Reese. Blair Dryborough on row 9 alongside Eleanor Reese in the number 8. Lexi Powell, another Junior Saloon graduate, in the number treble 3, starts alongside American Giovanni Santora in the number 71, and Finley Groom and Adam Curtis round out the grid. Big teams represented in this one. We've got the likes of Graves Motorsport out there, the Wera Alliance Racing Academy with their 4 female racers out there. Accelerate Motorsport Race Car Consultants. This really is the training ground for BTCC stars of the future. The black car of Matt Luff on pole position. We've seen him champion in the Civic Cup a few years back. He's raced Audi TTs successfully as well. Trying something new with the Mayron Motorsport Mini Challenge this year. Watch for Josh Salvadori. Regular viewers of BARC TV will know what he can do from the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Came very close to the title last year, won by Ollie Kerr, who's gone into historic mini racing this year. As away we go with our first Mini Challenge trophy race, sponsored by Mayron Motorsports of the weekend. Great shot there from the pit wall as they head down towards the first corner. Alex Keens, the reigning champion, up there on the outside of the front row, trying to swoop round the outside of Matt Luff, but Luff's got the lead into the first corner. It's a very busy grid of 22 cars. First time in around 5 years that the championship has raced at Pembrey. I believe only 5 drivers have raced on this circuit before on this grid. One car slowing up there at the back of the field. Couldn't quite identify who that was. We'll pick that up in a moment. As Matt Luff leads the way. Side by side for second place, that's Luca Marinoni Osborne, the Anglo-Italian, up into second place on the inside. Side by side for second, Salvadori is in 4th position. Also up there is Henry Foote. He's had a decent getaway. It's the number 24 car, Jorel Julius, who has unfortunately pulled off on our opening lap. So Luff leads it. There's a bit of push and shove there in the pack. One car getting forced nearly towards the grass there. That was one of the Dobles. We've had a spin for Eleanor Reese at the back of the field as well in the Wera Tools Academy car. One of 4 young lady racers in that division. Ashley Gregory has been the most successful lady driver in this championship so far in its history. Side by side for third, there's Josh Salvadori and the Lightning McQueen look-alike up the outside, battling with Luca Marinoni Osborne. Then in 5th place behind them, Henry Foote. Josh Wilby in the black and red car. And then just behind them, number 19 of Chris Doble. Absolutely all over each other in the early stages. What a battle going on for 3rd place. Josh Salvadori goes through in the number 10. Surely with that livery he should be number 95, but sticking with number 10 for this year. They curb hop their way onto the back of the circuit. Marinoni Osborne in 4th position. He's had a couple of wins already this year. Alex Keens has had a couple of victories this season as well. In the championship, it's Alex who is on top. Chris Doble has a look up the inside there, just ahead of the number 23, the grey car of Leo Richardson. The championship is headed by Alex Keens. It's Chris Doble under fire from Richardson. I'll eventually hopefully get time to have a look at the points chart. So much going on up there, you can't take your eyes off this race. So Keens the points leader ahead of Luca Marinoni Osborne by 4 points. A further 4 back is Matt Luff in 3rd place. Then Josh Wilby and Harry Smith, who we saw win the Junior Saloon Car Championship, which is currently led this year by his brother Ollie. There's Ashley Gregory in there on the inside, attacking the 65 of Isaac Doble. So many members of the Doble family have raced in saloon cars over the last few years, including British touring cars. You lose count of them. They run a motorcycle dealership very successfully, the Dobles. It was Mike Doble Sr. who started their racing career as Ashley Gregory does a bit of grass tracking. Holding off the number 12 car down there, that's Richard Jepp, the leader of the Directors' Cup for the senior competitors. The Rookies' Cup is being led by Josh Salvadori in third place. Chris Doble second of the rookies, and Leo Richardson, the Irishman, is in third in that division. Directors' Cup led by Jepp. Second of them is Blair Dryborough further back. From Fife. 6'10", running a little bit wide there. That's Louis Fleets in the Avago racing car. Moves towards the pit wall there. That's Leo Richardson coming under fire from Isaac Doble. Battles everywhere you look. These cars so evenly matched as Isaac Doble. Where's he going? Straight on at the hairpin. Lucky he didn't T-bone somebody there. Goodness me. Bit of rally crossing to get back on the circuit. Ashley Gregory coming under fire from Leo Richardson. They run side by side over the crossing. Jepp in their wake, and this is all just outside the top 10 at the moment. Fantastic stuff all the way down the order. Meanwhile, here's the lead battle. Alex Keane's on the rear bumper of Matt Luff for the lead of the race. These two are teammates with Graves Motorsport. You wouldn't know it the way they're racing each other. Alex Keane's tries to have a look. He's almost pushing Matt Luff. This is not NASCAR racing. We don't want bump drafting. Goodness gracious. Two meetings held this year. First of them was the Silverstone National Circuit, where Matt Luff had a couple of wins. Alex Keane's won the other race. Luca Marinoni Osborne had a couple of wins at Snetterton, and Alex Keane's had a win there as well. So the wins have been divided up between three drivers so far. They're all currently in the top four places in this one, because Marinoni Osborne, the blue and white car there, in fourth behind Josh Salvadori. Fifth place behind them is Wilby, then Henry Foots. Then they gap back to Chris Doble. Next in the order we have the number 12 of Jepp, because Richardson's lost a couple of places at the hairpin there. He's dropped behind Ashley Gregory as well, the number 23 car. Who's that in behind? The number 11 is next in the order. That's Harry Smith, former JSCC champion. Second year in the Mini Challenge game. He's got the 6'10" car of Louis Fleet in behind him. Just over 9 minutes of this race to go. Here comes Luca Marioni Osborne trying to challenge for third place. Gets the tighter run through Honda. Talking of Hondas, we'll see them out in a couple of races' time in the Civic Cup. Marinoni Osborne to the inside. He's got a run here on Josh Salvadori. Wheel to wheel into Hatchett's hairpin, and he's through. Great move there by the number 81 for Westbourne Motorsports. Head of Salvadori, the MRM run car. Now he's coming under fire from Josh Wilby for Team Avago. Henry Foots on the 138 for Race Car Consultants. So some big teams in this championship as well. First two still nose to tail. Four of them now together for third place. Chris Doble behind them in the number 19. Magnificent sight they make in the sunshine of South Wales. Here's Chris Doble. Family run number 19 car, run in partnership with Race Car Consultants. He's in 7th place, second of the rookies category. Here are the two leaders. Still Matt Luff able to hold off the number 1 car for the lead. Through Spitfires up towards Dibeni. Alex Keane's the defending champion. Look at this further back in the order, 5 of them together. Bit of bodywork goes flying there. That's Lexi Powell with the rear bumper damage there, the former junior saloon car racer. She's the daughter of Stephen Powell, the truck racer. Side by side, just behind them there. Oh, and Luca Marinoni Osborne goes wide. Josh Salvadori made a move up the inside. Josh Wilby's going to get past all of them here up the inside, try and take third place away. Now Salvadori goes wide. Marinoni Osborne gets a run back again. 4 of them almost on top of one another. Look at this. You can't go 3 wide through Carter's, surely. They can, just about. Well, Josh Wilby went from 6th to 3rd and back to 6th again in the space of 2 corners there. This is more like classic mini racing. These really do. These Mini Coopers make fantastic race cars. So evenly matched. Marinoni Osborne at the inside on Henry Foots for 4th place. Goes through on the hairpin. That's good. That's how you take Hatchett's hairpin. Now going after Salvadori, the Rookies Cup leader, for 3rd place. Leading the class in this race within the points in the Rookie Cup, it's Isaac Doble who leads. Salvadori 3rd behind Chris Doble, and a spin there for Lexi Powell on the hairpin. In the Wera Tools Academy car, gets it going again. The Directors' Cup, incidentally, as never mind that, because a move up the inside there for Alex Keens. He's taken the lead through Brooklands. Caught me off guard there. That was a great move up the inside under braking. Now Matt Luff will try and win the lead back again with just under 6 minutes of this race to go. Out of Honda down towards the hairpin. That was a great dive up the inside there from Alex Keens. Let's have a look again. Came out of Senna. He was right on the bumper, just flicked it to the inside. Came out of nowhere, really, that move. That was a very well judged move indeed by Alex Keens, showing why he is the reigning champion. It is the first time this season, as we heard from Alex earlier on, that the defending Mini Challenge Trophy champion has stayed in the series the following year to defend his title, and he's going the right way about it at the moment. Matt Luff in 2nd place. Chance here for Richard Jepp to take the points lead in the Directors' Cup instantly, because points leader Daniel Patterson is not here. Richard Jepp is further down the order. We just caught a glimpse of him there ahead of Ashley Gregory. The number 12 car is Richard Jepp, our Directors' Cup leader, the blue and white car. Ashley Gregory coming under fire from the number 11 of Harry Smith. Despite a bit of push and shove in the pack, only 1 retirement so far. We saw Jorel Julius pull off on the first lap. Alex Keens defends the lead from Matt Luff. These two trying to pull away now from the 3rd place battle. There's a yellow flag out. That's on the hairpin, I think, so something's happened at the start of the lap. Pick that up in a moment. These two 6 seconds clear now of Josh Salvadori in 3rd place. It's looking good for Alex Keens. And there's the problem. It's at the crossing, actually, not the hairpin. Lexi Powell has stopped. Now, will they cover that with yellow flags for the rest of the race? There's less than 4 minutes left on the clock, so I'm not sure if we'll see a safety car come out or not. Josh Wilby all over the back of Henry Foote. This is the battle for 5th place. Richard Jepp has moved up into 7th as well. He's got ahead of Chris Doble. They're splitting off into pairs in the closing stages of this race. For the Meyron Motorsport Management Mini Challenge Trophy. 2 more races coming up for these cars tomorrow, and I cannot wait. First of them right at the start of tomorrow's programme at 9 AM. Another car out of the race. That's the number 91 of Finley Groom. Started on the back row of the grid, the former Stock Hatch racer. Just to race a Fiesta XR2. He's out of this one, as is Lexi Powell. The yellow flag's still out at the crossing. Just over 2.5 minutes to go then. And Alex Keens looking good for victory, holding back the threats of Matt Luff. Josh Salvadori on for a podium in 3rd. It's Marinoni Osborne. Henry Foote staying ahead of Josh Wilby. It's Richard Jepp in 7th place, the Directors' Cup leader, ahead of Chris Doble, Ashley Gregory and Harry Smith. Leona Theobald is behind them in the first of the Weira Tools Academy cars. And Leo Richardson in trouble, he's got a puncture left front. Now 2 minutes left, is he going to try and limp that to the finish? The tyres come off the rim, so I don't think he'll be able to. I think he's going to have to head for the pits. Closing stages now of this first of 3 races for the Mini Challenge Trophy this weekend. The grid for this one, incidentally, was set by the second fastest time for each of the qualifying drivers. Fastest times set the grid for race 3, and we have a partly reverse grid for race 2, where the grid is drawn by ballot, same as the British Touring Car Championship. Positions 6 to 12 go into the hat, and whichever number's drawn out, that number of cars is reversed. So the leaders head into what might possibly be their last lap. A couple of seconds in it as we cross the line there, whether it was last lap or not. 0.38 of a second in it for the lead, and Matt Luff is not finished yet. He's closing right back up on Alex Keynes for the lead. And this is great stuff. Matt Luff, 2-time winner at Silverstone at the season opener, and sense a chance to catch Alex Keynes. Keynes seems quicker in this second half of the lap, trying to pull away. They're well clear by 6 seconds of Josh Salvadori in 3rd place. Through the right-hander at Senna, up towards Brooklands, the tighter right-hand near hairpin. This is where Alex Keynes took the lead earlier on. Keynes looking for win number 4 of the season to extend his championship lead. Matt Luff looking for his 3rd. No dropped scores in the championship this year either, so every result is vital. Clock has counted down to 0. It's going to be checkered flag, I think, this time, and it drops on Alex Keynes, who takes the win. Matt Luff in 2nd. Win number 4 of the season for Alex Keynes. Josh Salvadori 3rd. He wins the Rookies Cup. Flashes his lights as he crosses the line. Luca Marinoni Osborne is 4th. And Henry Foote just beats Josh Wilby for 5th place. Richard Jepp wins the Directors' Cup in 7th. Provisionally will take the points lead in that division. Then Chris Doble, Ashley Gregory and Harry Smith round out the top 10. Louis Fleet will be next home. The last few cars making their way towards the line. Number 82 there, Adam Curtis, who started at the back of the grid. In a bit of a scrap with the number 71 of Giovanni Santora, the man from Arizona. Waiting for the last couple of cars to come in. There's Isaac Doble. We saw him in a bit of rough and tumble early on. Eleanor Rees, who had a spin early on as well. His previous racing experience has been with pre-war cars, would you believe, in the Vintage Sports Car Club. Fair play Leo Richardson as well, who got back out. He's changed the tyre and finishes a lap down. Just 3 non-finishers in that one. We'll give you the provisional result then. The win going to Alex Keynes in round 7 of the Meyron Motorsport Management's Mini Challenge Trophy by half a second ahead of Matt Luff. Great fight between those two. 3rd overall for Josh Salvadori. He wins the Rookie Cup. Then Luca Marinoni Osborne, Henry Foote, Josh Wilby. The winner of the Directors' Cup was Richard Jepp in 7th place. Then Chris Doble, Ashley Gregory and Harry Smith rounding out the top 10. Behind them were Louis Fleet, Leona Theobald, Blair Dryborough. Beanie Rees was 14th, and in 15th place was Adam Curtis. We saw him have a good battle with Giovanni Santora in the closing stages. The other finishers were Isaac Doble, Eleanor Rees and Leo Richardson, who made a pit stop to change that puncture. We lost Finley Groom, as we saw. Also Lexi Powell pulled off, and we lost Jorel Julius on the opening lap. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé.
Well, there we have it. Alex Keynes, he climbs out of the car. He wins round 7 of the 2026 Meyron Mini Challenge Trophy. Let's go have a quick chat with him. We'll let him get his helmet off. I had a good long interview with him a little bit earlier. We played it out at lunchtime, and it has been a superb season so far, really carrying on the success from 2025. Alex, it's all smiles once again, isn't it? What a performance.
Thank you very much. Yeah, last time we were here back in 2024, we got double pole, and then the weekend just went downhill from there. And to get,
I think I was here for that one.
you might have been actually, yeah. And then this weekend, it's just finally kind of come full circle. We finally got the win here. I love this track. I think it's great. I'm so happy. Yeah.
What have you learnt then from 2025 that you bring into 2026? Because once again, of course, you're right at the sharp end in the title fight. I guess the experience from last year can only help, right?
Yeah, I think, I don't know, I did a lot of work on myself last year, a lot of trying to believe in myself, and I think that's carried on into this year. Yeah, I think, just mindset. I don't worry about it too much now, and I just go out and drive and get the results.
Well, you certainly do, Alex. Congratulations. You win round 7. Great stuff indeed. Matt Luff over there just with Gary James. So let's grab, here he is, Lightning McQueen himself, Josh Salvador. Josh, another scintillating performance and another podium.
Yeah, really good. Really good hack. We knew it was going to be a hack, but yeah, I think everyone's just so fast this championship, so it's really nice to have a really good, just fast-paced race.
Are you really pleased with how the season's going? Because you stepped up straight from JSCC into Mini Challenge, and it's a big step up, but you're immediately competitive.
Yeah, it's, first of all, I have to have a really good team around me. I think I've got the best setup car on the grid. It just, we showed really what we can do the first 2 rounds of the season, and looking forward to carrying it on. But yeah, everyone involved made it happen, like Colin, my driver coach, Mike and the rest of the team. Yeah, really happy.
Josh, well done. Congratulations. Another trophy to go home with, or there's more action tomorrow. There's Matt Luff. Let's go have a quick chat with Matt Luff. He's just posing for photos. We'll let him do that first. The media duties never end, do they, Matt? That's what happens when you're on the podium all the time. Of course, you did start from pole. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I mean, it's good points. It would have been nice to get a win. I was just saying a minute ago, the car just felt hot. It didn't quite have the life in it to really take the battle to Alex. I could hang on the back. But yeah, I just was never really close enough to make a move, which was frustrating. We've still got 2 more races, so should be a good laugh. Looking forward to it.
It's great seeing you this season. You've come into it, and again, winning races, getting on the podium. You're immediately competitive, just like I was saying to Josh actually over there as well. Is that something that's you're particularly proud of?
Yeah, I'd say so. It's always nice to come in and be at the front. I've done a lot in the past. I've won Civics and Audi, so I feel like it would only be right that I come in and aim for at the top, aim for a podium every race. I mean, so far that's what we've been doing. So I think, in my mind, I've got to keep that up, and hopefully at the end of the year we'll be going to the final with the chance of the title. So yeah, that's the plan.
I have a sneaky feeling you might. We're really enjoying this battle between yourself and Alex. Thanks for talking to us, Matt. We'll see you tomorrow as well. There you go. That's round 7, draws to a close of the Mero Mini Challenge Trophy. And next we move to round 10 of the Junior Saloon Car Championship. We just heard from Josh Salvador. He was in the title fight last season in JSCC. And he looks like he's getting himself in the title fight in the Mini Challenge Trophy as well. Now, a little bit earlier over at Assembly Area, we've got a couple of new drivers for JSCC. I caught up with Charlie Stapleton. He's 14 years of age. Let's head on over and hear from him now. Right, everybody, the sun has come back out again for round 10 of the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Over here, we have somebody new to the series. It's Charlie Stapleton. Charlie, can we have a quick chat with you? It's really good to meet you, by the way. Welcome to the Junior Saloon Car Championship. How old are you, first of all?
14, 2 weeks ago.
14 years of age. How are you feeling right now ahead of this, your first race?
Very, very scared.
What was qualifying like? Tell us about that experience.
It was pretty good. I felt like I was up there.
Yeah. Can I tell you, you don't look scared, by the way. You look cool, you look calm, you look collected, you look ready. What have you done any karting or anything like that?
Yeah, I used to do karting at the UKC.
So why did you want to come and join the Junior Saloon Car Championship?
It's just a bit fairer, I think, and I like cars a bit more.
Excellent. Look, Charlie, it's going to be a great experience. Enjoy it, won't you? Okay, no pressure. Just go out and have a really good time. Really pleasure to meet you, and just enjoy it. Relax. Have a good time, won't you? Let's go have a quick chat with Ralphie again, our Junior Saloon Car Scholarship winner. Ralphie, how are we feeling? We're getting more and more into the season now, aren't we?
Yeah, I feel good. Not the best qualifying that I would have liked, but you move forward, made some changes, hopefully go up.
What do you make of Pembrey? Have you enjoyed it so far?
I love Pembrey. Won the scholarship here. It's a good
track.
track.
This is where you did it?
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, wow.
So yeah, I really like the track. It really reminds me of a karting track.
Yeah. Ralphie, how old are you, by the way?
14.
14. So we've got Charlie and you side by side, 14 years of age. Look, as ever, have a great time. Enjoy it, won't you? Lovely to talk to you as always. Wow, this is incredible. A couple of 14-year-olds going toe-to-toe here in 14th and 15th place. This is going to be a cracker, although I can tell you it's Martin Wright at the sharp end. He's a former scholarship winner as well for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Can he win a race for the first time in the JSCC? Let's find out. Round 10 about to get underway. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Thanks, Ian. Yes, the JSCC official safety car leading the cars up to the grid then for our next race, the first of 3 this weekend for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Following this, we will have first race for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. 3 races for them this weekend. Then it's the Civic Cup and then a truck race to round off our first day here at Pembrey. Back in action all day tomorrow. We start at 9 a.m. with the Mini Challenge Trophy, racing all the way through until around 4:30. Full weekend of racing here at Convoy, Cymru, in the home of motorsport in South Wales. Must say a quick hello to Bethan Lloyd, who's watching in Neath, not all that far from Pembrey. Hope you're enjoying the action. Do get your comments in on YouTube. We'll try and read as many of them out as we can over the course of the weekend. Let's have a look at the grid then for now for the first of our Junior Saloon Car races. Martin Wright, well done to him, his first ever pole position, the man from the southwest in the number 14 alongside number 3 Jake Wardle. Championship leader Ollie Smith in number 80 on the second row alongside 27 Matthew Swatton in the Kersley Motorsport car. Row 3, 29 Tim Leonard alongside previous race winner this year, 23 Max Scharfegger. Lachlan Homer, number 94, lines up on row 4 alongside 95 of Ricky Pittman. Completing the top 10 on the grid is Atta Huna in the number 81 alongside one of our newcomers, Hasnain Khan, in the number 18 car. Zane Quecker on row 6 and the number 44. He's carrying a 2-place grid penalty from the previous events. Leon Holly alongside him, 87. He's on a grid penalty as well. 2 places from the last event and from a collision in qualifying as well. So he's been dropped 4 places on the grid here. Row 7, 41 William Omar alongside 96. Just heard from Ralphie Branscombe. 127 Charlie Stapleton, just 2 weeks after his 14th birthday, making his debut. Very best of luck to Charlie. And Frankie Lawson, number 11, rounds out the grid. Must say commiserations to one driver, number 57 Tom Justice, who's just popped up in our YouTube comments. Actually says, would be racing here if I hadn't crashed yesterday in testing. Bitter luck, Tom. Hope to see you out on track soon. Hi to Tom Algar Racing, former competitor in this championship, says good luck Matthew Swatton. And Carson Feldman says let's go Owen. That's not sure who Owen's referring to actually. I think we've got an Owen on the grid for this one. Tom says good luck Matthew Swatton. Tom Justice as well. Quite a few in the comments for Atta Huna, number 81. It's Martin Wright on pole position in the number 14 car. The man all the way from Hale in the southwest of England, won the scholarship in 2025. Sets his first ever pole. I think he's taken pole for all 3 races this weekend, because race 1 is the quickest time from qualifying, race 2 second fastest, and race 3 third fastest. Quick hello to Lewis Turkington, a famous name in saloon car racing across the Turkingtons, watching from Spa-Francorchamps this weekend. Safety car has retired into the pit lane. This will be another 15 minutes of racing. These identical 1600cc Citroën Saxo VTRs. Martin Wright in the blue car, Jake Wardle in black and green on the front row of the grid. Ollie Smith leads the championship. He's in the blue, green and white car. He currently sits 32 points clear of Max Scharfegger at the top, with Leon Holly third. Watch him coming through with that grid penalty for 12th place. 5-second board is held aloft then. Watch for the red lights, they are on. Revs are up from these 1600cc engines, and young guns go for it here at the Pembrey Circuit. Decent start by Matthew Swatton in the red, white and blue Kersley Motorsport car, but it is Martin Wright who leads them away down towards the first corner. Leon Holly already making his way through the field. He's on the outside as they come up. Ollie Smith on the inside. There's going to be 4 wide into the hairpin. That's never going to work. Are they all going to make it round? Max Scharfegger's on the grass. The leaders are on the grass. A bit of bodywork comes flying off. Oh, they're all over the place. Who's going to take the lead then? The big loser there was Jake Wardle. He got bogged down in the grass, and it's Matthew Swatton who has somehow emerged in the lead of the race. Now, that's who the front bumper that came off belongs to. It's Martin Wright in the number 14, our pole sitter. He's back to 4th place. That's going to affect the handling of his car. Who's heading for the rallycross course? That's Tim Leonard in the number 29. He gathers it up again. So it's Lachlan Homer, I think that is, up into 2nd place in the number 94. He started back in about 7th. Max Scharfegger's recovered there in the 23, lifting a wheel through Brooklands. And Zane Quecker was one of the big winners off the line there as well in the number 44. It's going to be a very jumbled order compared to the grid lineup as they come through after all that mayhem into the hairpin. Tim Lennon on the back of his Oryx Motorsport teammate Zane Quecker. But it's going to be Matthew Swatton who leads the way in the number 27, looking for his maiden victory in the championship here at Pembrey. Something flew off in the background there. Another bit of bodywork goes for Burton. So Homer up into 2nd place. Zane Quecker up to 4th. He's gained 7 places in that melee on the first lap. He's about to lose one though because Tim Leonard up the inside. Max Scharfegger's there on the outside. I can hardly keep up with this already. So it's Matthew Swatton for Kersley Motorsports who leads the way. Lachlan Homer in 2nd place for Team MRM. Despite the damage to his car, Martin Wright in 3rd, with everybody else trying to be 4th. The Oryx Motorsport cars bounce off each other. Zane Quecker goes off. Leon Holly goes up the inside of both of them. Who else is in there? More bodywork goes flying. Who's that in there behind? I think that's Ralphie Branscombe. He's going well in the 96, the scholarship winner. Yes, he's up into the top 10. Chasing now Tim Leonard in the 29. So the order completely jumbled from the start of the race. Ollie Smith is down at the back of the field along with Jake Wardle. You can see them towards the back, the blue and white and the black and green cars. Be interesting to see if they can fight their way back up the order. So things starting to settle down then with Swatton in the lead. There's the red and yellow striped flag outs for debris on the course at the end of the lap. The lead is with Swatton ahead of Lachlan Homer. Martin Wright's battered car in 3rd position. And a gap back to 4th, which at the line was Max Scharfegger up into 4th position. We'll wait to see if he is still there. Yes, and Leon Holly up into 5th. Here's our newcomer, Charlie Stapleton, under fire. He got a good run on the first corner, caused by others tripping over each other. He's just lost out there to Will Omar in the number 41 car. It's got Frankie Lawson on his tail as well in the number 11. Car that's dropped to the back is Ricky Pittman in the number 95, was delayed on the opening lap. Fastest lap of the race for Lachlan Homer that time through, 1:11.904. Charlie Stapleton, our newcomer this weekend, the man from Preston in Lancashire, just learning his craft here, just learning his racing lines. His first ever motor race here at Pembrey. First 3 have broken away. Swatton, Homer and Wright. And somebody going off there in the background, somebody exiting stage right. Who was that? Wallop straight in and straight over. Oh, it's Ralphie Branscombe. The scholarship winner has crashed very heavily there at the final corner. Red flag is out straight away. So the race immediately stopped. Let's hope that young Ralphie is okay there. That was a nasty one there coming off Honda curve. It's a very fast part of the circuit, that is. I'm wondering if something broke on that car, sending him into the tyre wall. Ralphie's upside down, he's out of the car. That's great to see. He appears to be okay. That is relieving to see. That was a big impact. And it's such a shame for Ralphie Branscombe there, the young man from London. He was going so well, up there in the top 10 for the first time in his career around the opening lap. But that, I think, could be the end of his weekend. Unfortunately, there'll be a lot of damage to that Saxo, but the main thing is that Ralphie's out of the car and does not appear to be seriously hurt. So the car's brought to a halt then. The red flag out after an accident at Honda Curve for number 96, Ralphie Branscombe. We did see he was out of the car. And we hope that the youngster is okay. Obviously, medics will attend as a precaution. I'm sure Ralphie will be taken to the medical centre for a checkup. Second rollover we've had this season in the junior saloon cars. The man who was leading this race, Matthew Swatton, had a rollover at Cadwell Park. So the pack brought to a halt. You can see a few drivers cooling down with their doors open. Ollie Smith and Jake Wardle still down towards the tail of the field. Notice that Will Omar has dropped back as well in the 41. There is Ralphie Branscombe's car on its roof. I'm wondering if something broke there, because he seemed to go off very suddenly on the outside. I remember a similar incident there a few years ago when I was on PA commentary here at Pembrey, when Martin Davies, the Welsh Sports and Saloon Car champion in his Sapphire Cosworth, lost a wheel at that point on the circuits and had a very similar looking incident. The very, very fast part of the circuit there. The main thing is the driver does appear to be okay. So the clear-up operation will take place, and we will be back underway with a restart to our junior saloon cars. The timing screen saying it will be a 10-minute restart. And the cars will be lined up, I think, in the order that they were in when the race was stopped. They will be regridded, so it'll be again a slightly jumbled order for this restart than how they qualified, because of the antics on the hairpin for the first time. Let's have a look forward to see what we can see tomorrow in the meantime. We'll be starting racing at 9 AM with the Mini Challenge Trophy with their second race today. The junior saloons will be out following them, and then our third truck race of the weekend, followed by the pickups. We race right through tomorrow up until 4:30. The last race due off for the British Truck Racing Championship. They have 3 races tomorrow. 2 races tomorrow for the pickups, 2 for the junior saloons, 2 each for our mini classes as well. And everything we see here today, the Audi Cup and the Track Action Racing Club, will be back out for action tomorrow as well. Next action on BTRC TV following that will be in 2 weeks' time. The Thruxton Retro on July the 4th and 5th, and I was looking at the schedule for that the other day. It's a mouth-watering lineup for the Thruxton Retro, celebrating 80s motorsport this year. The classes we've got for that one, we have the Jochen Rindt Trophy for historic single-seaters, Formula 2, Formula Atlantic and so on. Some very special cars being entered for that. We've got the Heroes of Formula Ford 1600. The Classic Touring Car Racing Club are going to be there. The MG Owners Club bring MGs young and old. And the Scottish Classic Sports and Saloons as well, making the long trip down for their away round. Should see some very unusual cars in that series. What else have we got on the Sunday as well? We'll have the Historic Racing Drivers Club there as well, with their Jerry Marshall Trophy for historic touring cars, and the Dunlop All-Stars, among others, as well, with their Classic Alfa Romeo Challenge, all from the Historic Racing Drivers Club. That is a mouth-watering lineup for Thruxton in just a couple of weeks' time.
welcome everybody. As you can see, we've come actually down to pit entry here. We've got Matthew Swatton alongside us, Lachlan Homer as well. We have asked for permission to go onto the circuit, chat to some of the drivers. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to. What is going to happen now, though, is they are going to re-grid the cars. So the marshals are doing a great job. They're going to get the cars re-lined up, and we are going to start this race once again. So we will get this race going for you. I'm pleased to say we did see the car has been put back onto its wheels now as well, Ralphie's car. He did get out and he did walk. He has been taken away by the ambulance, but that is for precautionary measures. He did walk to the ambulance by himself. He looked okay, but of course he's going to be checked out just for precautionary measures. But here we go right now, the cars for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. They're going to be re-gridded. There is Matthew Swatton. He's going to give us a bit of a wave. Look, there we go. It's a shame we can't talk to him really. We're so close, but we've been told by the marshals they're not allowed on track. And of course we will respect the Orange Army. They do such a wonderful job. Here's Martin Wright's car, by the way. He started on pole position. As you can see, a little bit of damage straight away there for him. Not the start that he was hoping. Just behind him is Max Scharfegger as well. What a season he is having as well. We're getting a little thumbs up there from Martin Wright, although I think he might be a little bit frustrated. Leon Holly just behind in the number 87 as well. We've got our 14-year-old Charlie Stapleton. We heard from him, didn't we, as well? He's the third from final car at the back there, but Ralphie Branscombe, I'm pleased to say, did walk out of the car on his own steam. So a bit of a frightening moment, but he's been taken away in ambulance just on for a precautionary measure. He did walk to the ambulance on his own steam. His car has now been put back on its wheels as well. It's going to be recovered, taken away. The tyres will be restacked, and then we will be back under racing conditions very, very shortly indeed. So I really do appreciate your patience. Thank you for tuning in today. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. What's been the best race you've witnessed so far today? Let us know in that live chat. We're live, of course, on the BARC YouTube channel. If you're watching there, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. We're trying to get as many subscribers as we possibly can. We're also live on the British Truck Racing YouTube page as well, the Truck Sport page. So do make sure if you're watching there, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And the cars are already about to be lined up. Oh, and I think we're on the TCR YouTube channel as well, because we've got the Civic Cup race coming up very shortly. After this one for the Junior Saloons, we have our first action of the day for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Then we move on to the Civic Cup, and then our second race for the British Truck Racing Championship here this week. And we're back tomorrow for a full day's racing as well. Wall-to-wall racing action live from roughly around about 9 o'clock in the morning all the way through. So plenty of activity here. If we pop the camera back on the cars, because I think they're about to start lining them up now. They're just trying to get themselves into position. Martin Wright just fired up his car there. Max Scharfegger just behind him as well. So they are now moving the cars. So it's Lachlan Homer in the number 94. Martin Wright is going to go, and it looks like they're going to go. So it looks like Martin Wright is going to go from pole position here. That's where he started the race. He is a former Junior Saloon Car Championship scholarship winner. He took the scholarship prize last season. And he looks like he's going to go from first place. We'll get all this confirmed. Sure, Dave Goddard will be able to give you more information. We're literally down by ourselves here at pit entry at the minute here at Pembrey, right onto the final corner as they come onto the start-finish straight. And they are starting to re-grid the cars now. So it looks like we will be getting back underway very, very shortly here for round 10 of the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Ralphie Branscombe's car has just been picked up by the tow truck. It's now onto the start-finish straight. It will be towed away. The tyres will be replaced. The cars will be regridded, and we will get round 10 underway very, very shortly. We'll keep the camera down here, but I'll hand back to your commentator, Dave Goddard, who I'm sure will have more information.
Yes, thanks so much, Ian. Just waiting for the cars to be re-gridded. I initially thought that the cars would be gridded in the order that they were in when the race was stopped, but it looks like that is not the case, and they're going with possibly the original grid sheets, which would mean Martin Wright is on pole in his bumperless car, and it will be Jake Wardle in the black and green car on the left of your shot there alongside him. We're just waiting full confirmation of that. Apologies for the slight confusion there. Plenty of our commenters cheering on Matthew Swatton, and also a few fans of Ricky Pittman as well, the number 95, the grey car further back in the lineup. The main thing is that Ralphie Branscombe appears to be okay. He's been taken to the medical centre for a checkup. The marshals just clearing up the scene there. Big well done to the Orange Army as always, or the Orange family as I call them. We could not go racing without them. Full credit to all of them for volunteering their services every weekend. If you want to become a marshal, you can attend a taster day at your local circuit around the UK. I know quite a few people who've done that myself, and I'm looking to maybe do that myself in the future. If I ever have a weekend with no commentary, the problem is I'm always behind a microphone somewhere, but I would love to swap microphone for flags myself someday. Just look on the website BARC.net for the British Automobile Racing Club's website, and also look online for the British Motorsport Marshals Club, marshals.co.uk, to find out how you can don the orange overall and become a marshal yourself. I think the rest of the pack was being held back while the tractor was driven on there to rebuild the tyre wall. Looking at the points situation in junior saloons at the moment, it is Ollie Smith at the top. Ahead of Max Scharfegger by 32 points. The season opener at Donington, it was Smith who scored a hat-trick of wins. Had 2 wins at Cadwell Park, with Max Scharfegger taking race 3. That was the race that was red flagged early when Matthew Swatton rolled. And then they went on to Croft up in the northeast of England, where Max Scharfegger had a couple of wins, and then Ollie Smith took race 3. Cars now being brought forward. Except for Frankie Lawson. Where's the number 11 go? Maybe there's some damage to the car and it's been sent back to the pits. We'll wait and see. Yes, the number 11 car going into the pits. So the cars being gridded then. And they are in the order that they were in when the race was stopped. I thought the confusion there was when Martin Wright was first to be moved up to the grid, but it is Matthew Swatton in pole position. He was leading at the time of the stoppage ahead of Lachlan Homer in the number 94 car. So the likes of Lachlan and Leon Holly have struck lucky, because they had come through from 7th and 12th on the grid. Now they restart in 2nd, and I think Leon Holly was up to 5th. JSCC safety car in position, the Saxo.
I've reported it now. I'm going to go to Wales, to Cardiff, I'm going to go further. It's disgusting. It's absolutely insane.
Well, if one live stream from BTRC TV is not enough, we do have another event going on today. This is from Donington Park, where the Caterham Championships are racing today. So maybe pop up a second screen next to yours and take in the action from Donington as well. Typical side-by-side Caterham action there from the Academy for novices going through the chicane at Donington there. Spoilt for choice on BARC TV this weekend. Caterham's on one screen, Pembrey with trucks and support on the other. We haven't got fully split screen streaming just yet, and I can't commentate on 2 races at the same time, unfortunately. Some would say I can barely commentate on 1.
I said I want to know where they are and what the results. And I'm going to go to...
In 2 weeks' time, I will be on a major nostalgia trip at the Thruxton Retro, especially some of the single-seaters that are coming out.
And they keep putting them off. But the government, England's government and Wales, won't want to be checking on it because they won't pay them.
Well, we'll take a quick pause here at Pembrey because the tyre wall is currently being rebuilt. So we'll enjoy a bit of action from Donington with Paul Walsh and Chris Hutchinson, your commentators. And I'll be back with you in a few minutes.
It's still Princetown battling with Greenhall and McGovern. McGovern gets to turn his indicator off, but to be fair, that just means he's going fast. As they come down to that braking zone, Princetown goes very defensive here, but really measures it well, putting himself in the middle of the road, and Greenhall doesn't know how to respond other than tuck back in behind. Some smart work there from Princetown.
Yeah, really good defensive driving then to carry the momentum on through. The middle of the ground was enough to see him out front. Didn't lose the momentum out the corner easily as they come down, screaming down towards us into Redgate in what is one of the bigger braking zones, but is still very insignificant as they go in, and not really enough time to get a full break. So they'll be experiencing a full break corner a little bit later in the season as they go to different tracks. But as they head round Donington in this 2 mile, 3.1 kilometres, not very long track at all, and very, very fast. We've seen that sort of averaging over 80 miles an hour. So again, think about going over 70 miles an hour on the motorway, and they're going quicker than that, and they're going and negotiating all these corners as well. It really does show what kind of speeds they're doing, and it doesn't necessarily look like they're going that quick when we do these long camera shots, but believe me, when you're in the car, you've got cars in front of you, behind you, left and right, it all gets very exciting. So I think we're going to start our last lap not that long away from now.
Oh, indeed, very true. And one thing that's very noticeable, by the way, of Greenhall, we saw him going to Redgate there. I'm not sure if you spotted how much of the pit lane exit he started to use. He's using more and more of the tarmac. At some point, he's going to discover there's no more tarmac to be used. There'll just be grass. But meanwhile, somebody who's using all the tarmac just enough and keeping it well within the limits, it is none other than our 67 driver of Will Mulholland. Right now, 1 lap between him and back-to-back victories in this Donington double-header for the Academy Championship. And right now, he's looking very happy in that car. All he's got to do is get it to the finish. To be fair, he has been matched lap after lap by the CEO, who's not quite been able to maintain that pace as well. But understandably, for Mulholland, this is just looking to be the dream start to his season. He looks so acclimatised to that car.
Imagine dreaming of being a racing driver, and the first race meet you just come and win both of them. You're going to be thinking you're a bit of a hero at that point, aren't you? Long season yet to go, but what a start if he just has to go around another 1 mile of this track.
Oh, indeed, absolutely brilliant start, but that's not to discredit our other drivers as well. And well, coming back to what's perhaps not a dream-like result, it will be a dream-like battle here for Princetown, Greenhall, McGovern and West. They're absolutely loving this. We're loving to see it, and we're right in the midst of that fight for fourth all the way through to 7th place. Let's wait and see how that one ends. But understanding, ladies and gentlemen, we're giving our leading man at the time on the cameras now as he comes out of Coppice Bend, because he's only got 2 more corners to go, and he has been absolutely incredible. They've had to wait until the start of summer to get racing, but to be fair, for some the wait's too long, but for this man it has not been too long a wait to see that second win. There's the battle for 4th place. We briefly catch that, and then coming out the final corner, here comes William Mulholland to bring on home his 2nd win of the season and his 2nd win of Donington. He's the Donington dominator, you could say, and it will be behind him Barnaby Husio, who comes home in 2nd. We'll then have Tim George in 3rd, but who's going to come in 4th? I think it is going to be in the end Princetown, but that was Greenhall going a little bit sideways, and West come through.
Yeah, well done. And then, yeah, absolutely. What a race across the lane. You can see how close it was as they took that checkered flag that time. So it was George, Princetown, West, McGovern, Greenhall, and then Caldwell. So yeah, fantastic for all of those drivers. And what a battle. I mean, in their 2nd only ever race. It's brilliant.
Oh, indeed, an absolutely brilliant battle, setting the tempo nicely. And as we have a few more finishes coming through, McIntyre there 12th, and we'll very shortly have our number 24 of Jonathan Macklin coming to the line, albeit he was 20 seconds behind. But to be fair, some good points for his debut weekend, as well as we do also get ready to see what will be Macklin, and then just 6 seconds behind him, I think that is Macklin in the white and black livery machine. There he goes across the line, and then we will have Donatas Juskas, who comes on through there in 14th place in number 77, number 11 of Man, and then Wells completing your lead lap finishing order. But absolutely brilliant stuff for round number 2 of the Cafe Machine KTM Academy Championship.
Full 20 minutes of action as well, and what
Indeed.
action it was. Fantastic. Can't wait to see them at the next round. I think they're at Brands Hatch next to we'll I'll get that before the next time race we get to. But fantastic, we've got their provisional results, so let's hear where they ended up.
Well, indeed, and well, ladies and gentlemen, after a great 20 minutes of racing, 15 laps over the distance, and Will Mulholland, he was kept honest by Barnaby Hussey over the course of the first half of the race, but once he retook the lead, he bolted away. 6 seconds behind was Hussey, making it second place there, and in third, Tim George. And well, outside the podium, 4 seconds behind, it was Benjamin Prinstone, who did incredibly well to fend off Dan West, and also in there James Greenhall and Phil McGovern, but it was Dan West who made it into fifth, with Greenhall going a bit too deep into the S's right at the very end, and they all did very well to make sure that did not turn into drama right at the finish line. Phil McGovern, sixth there, will be a bit gutted. I think hoping the top 5 was definitely earnable, but in the end it was not. But he was able to beat Greenhall to the line, and then Freddie Caldwell, he just waited in 8th place, but the day never quite came for him to be able to move further forward. Anthony Dan took 9th place there, ahead of Tom Stanton. Keep in mind, of course, Stanton did stall at the start, so did very well to recover to 10th place, all things considered, and that's your provisional top 10. And in the end, the fastest lap was set by your race winner, Will Mulholland, 1 minute 22.26. A brilliant race, no doubt about it. Very shortly, we'll be hearing from your top 3, and I do believe we're going to be cutting down to the Sam Parker, ladies and gentlemen. Well, in fact, it won't be Sam Parker. I've just been informed it will be Leah who will be doing the post-race interviews, because Sam Parker's already jumping in the car in preparation for the 310 race, Chris.
Yeah, and it's 1st of August down at Brands Hatch Indy, so if you want to be in the banks and go and see them out for their next 20 minutes of action, then Brands Hatch 1st of August is going to be that. So yeah, we have got the cars then arriving down into Parc Fermé, so let's head down to Leah and let's hear from some of our Academy drivers.
An absolutely brilliant showing we've had there from the Caterham Academy. Their second race of the day, second race of the season actually, and it is Will Mulholland who did the double at Donington. What a perfect way to open your season here in the sunshine. He's just about to make his way onto the scrutineering weighbridge now. These the scrutineering team have been excellent all day. On it, like a carb on it, you could say, getting them organised through the Parc Fermé area. Obviously, it's important for the podium finishers, especially to get way to make sure their cars fit the regulations. Whilst we wait for those, should we go and try and find Ben Prince? Should we try and find him wherever he might be? Just get a quick word, because I know we missed him earlier. Because of a few time constraints, but I know we're eager to speak to him. Where is he? Quick cross. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Ben, grab a quick word with you, please. We didn't get to show you earlier. How was the race been? How was that one? Was it a bit more tiring than earlier? It's definitely a little bit hotter, isn't it?
Yeah, the conditions were a lot hotter, but they were equally so much racing going on. It was incredible. So yeah, thank you to all the drivers. Clean racing, it was fun. Really appreciate it.
It's been really respectful, hasn't it? Which is so nice, because you're all so new to it. But have you enjoyed your first weekend as an Academy driver?
Been very enjoyable, thank you. Yeah, it's been great.
Lovely. Well, best of luck for the rest of the season. Ben Prince, everyone, fan favourite, we know. But hopefully now the podium finishers will be getting out of their cars, so we can speak to our winner, Will Mulholland. Let's see if we can find him. Where's his car gone? Oh, he's over here. We should make our way. Tom, watch out for the cars. They're coming thick and fast. Such a big grid here in the Caterham Academy. It's lovely to see such support for the championship. He's having a drink, a well-deserved drink. Oh, I can't get into him. Look, he's got a little window just to keep me out. I'm going to have to turn around this. Oh, he's getting out. Look.
Am I allowed to know?
Customer service, honestly. Oh, look at this. It's all very tactical, see. The agility, pure parkour there.
It's a lot of practice at this.
Just a quick word then. 2 wins to open your season in the Caterham Academy. You can't ask for better, can you?
I can't really. I mean, apart from if they could just reschedule all the other rounds to be here as well, then I'd be absolutely delighted.
Well, what have you felt racing your first weekend at Donington Park as well? Such a great circuit.
Disbelief. Oh, it's an incredible circuit. Yeah, it's pulling out and then going onto a grid. I was coming up the into the first corner, and Barney shot by me, and I was like, I can't go that in there. It's like there's another car there. And it's like I look in my other mirror, and there's another car. It's like, what on earth? That's a great race.
That was really fun.
We've got Barney here, P2. We made up one place. Obviously, you had that great podium earlier as well.
Yeah.
Just summarise your weekend in the Caterham Academy, your first one.
Absolute carnage. This is the most carnage thing I've ever done in my life. I've never been so excited and scared at the same time, but it's absolutely brilliant. I love it.
Well, I'm both glad you enjoyed your weekend. Congratulations, cool off, get some water down you, cheers, go and spray some champagne. Wow, it's been such a brilliant weekend for the Caterham Academy. I'm so glad. Obviously, the race 2 was a lot more straightforward for lots of them. I'm so glad they've had a great weekend. But I can actually hear now we've got the road sport out on the grid, so it's time to hand over to Paul and Chris in commentary.
At the 55, Oliver Walsh. Well, not handing over to Chris and Paul at Donington, because we are back on track here at Pembrey. Thanks to the team at Donington there. A quick interlude while the tyre wall was repaired, but now the car's being led up to the grid for our restart of racing with the Junior Saloon Car Championship. It will be a 10-minute restart following that red flag, an accident for Ralphie Branscombe coming out of Honda Curve. He's been taken to the medical centre for a checkup. Cars lined up in the order that they were in when the race was stopped. So it's Matthew Swatton, who was leading at the time of the stoppage, will be starting from pole alongside Lachlan Homer. Then we've got Leon Holly through from 12th on the initial grid up into 3rd place. Then Max Scharfegger. Also in there I can see Zane Quecker, Tim Leonard and Atta Huna. He's got a lot of friends cheering him on in our comment stream here today. So 10 minutes of racing coming up then from the JSCC. Wait to see if the number 11 car as well of Frankie Lawson rejoins. Frankie dropping into the pits before the cars came round on the green flag lap. The 5-second board is held aloft then, so a 10-minute restart for race 1 of the weekend for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. We're missing the car that was in 3rd place as we get back underway and down towards the first corner at Hatchett's Hairpin they go. It is Matthew Swatton who gets the best getaway. The car that's missing is Martin Wright. He's restarting from the pit lane, so Martin Wright will restart at the back. Matthew Swatton leads it then into that first corner there. A little bit more sensible this time than the cars that were scattering everywhere on the first start. And it is Swatton who's held his lead ahead of Lachlan Homer. Max Scharfegger coming through into 3rd place ahead of Leon Holly. Zane Quecker is in 5th position. Lachlan Homer trying to challenge for the lead. It's been Scharfegger and Ollie Smith who've divided up the wins between them so far this season, with Jake Wardle coming the closest to breaking their dominance. There's Ollie Smith going through into 5th position. Sideways there for Ricky Pittman. Nice little slide coming out of centres, and he's got Will Omar on his tail there, going up the inside and takes the place at Brooklands. Tim Leonard in behind them in the 29 car, dropped back on the first lap of the first running. Side by side, Atta Huna up the inside on another of our newcomers, number 18 of Hasnain Khan, man from South Yorkshire. Tim Leonard fighting back on the inside of Ricky Pittman. It's Matthew Swatton who leads them over the line, looking for his first win in the championship. Will Omar runs wide there, coming out of Honda Curve. Max Scharfegger now up into 3rd place. First 4 breaking away very slightly, but not for much longer, I would wager, because Ollie Smith is starting to close in on them after he was caught up in the melee at the hairpin on the opening lap of the first start, dropped him down the order. Ollie Smith, the championship leader, already starting to tow up onto the back of Leon Holly, the man from Devon. There's Zane Quecker next in the order. Side by side there, Hasnain Khan having a look up the inside, battling with Atta Huna. Khan up the inside. One of our newcomers this weekend goes through. He's giving a good account of himself here, certainly. There's Jake Wardle further back behind Tim Leonard. Seems to be struggling a bit. I think his car may have got some damage on the opening lap. But Jake trying to fight his way through. Martin Wright and Frankie Lawson at the back, right at the back there. They've joined in from the pit lane. It is, as we said, a rather jumbled order than what we're used to seeing. Will we see a new winner come out of it? Lachlan Homer having a go down the outside towards Hatchett's hairpin. Max Scharfegger in third place, under fire from Leon Holly, second season in the series, a tough and forceful young racer, the Devonian. There's Ollie Smith, already seen his brother Harry racing in the Mini Challenge Trophy. And it's the Kersley Motorsport car of Matthew Swatton who leads the way, run by Alex Kersley, who we've seen in the Hyundai Coupe Cup in the last few years, and his son Harvey as well. Lachlan Homer on his tail, and Scharfegger, Holly, Smith. There's Zane Quecker still going well in 6th. Khan in 7th place. Will Omar is now up to 8th. 9th is Atahuna. And in 10th place, Tim Leonard. Jake Wardle down in 11th. 12th is Ricky Pittman. And Charlie Stapleton in 13th place as Huna goes wide, coming out of Brooklands, nearly leaning on his Orex teammate there. Jake Wardle goes up the inside as a result in the number 3. Normally see Jake scrapping for podiums, but a tough day so far for him. The leaders, 5 of them together now, come out of Honda Curve. 3 laps completed. Fastest lap of the race has been done by, not surprisingly, Ollie Smith, 1:11.593 for the championship leader. Scharfegger having to attack and defend at the same time, trying to have a go at Lachlan Homer for second place, but at the same time he's got to hold back Leon Holly, and Smith now getting aboard as well. Through DeBenny. This lap for Ollie Smith, 73.82 miles an hour average around the Pembrey Circuit. All these drivers, of course, under 17 years of age. Oh, Max Scharfegger nearly lost it there. He got a wheel onto the grass. You don't want to do that at speed, and that's going to run him wide on the next corner as well. Leon Holly says, thank you very much, I'll go through into 3rd. And Ollie Smith also goes through up into 4th. That's how greatly a small mistake can cost you in such close one-make racing. Saw Scharfegger get a wheel onto the grass as he moved wide to take the line for Senna, and the resultant loss of momentum means he loses 2 places. So Leon Holly up into a podium spot now from 12th on the initial grid. Now he can go after Lachlan Homer for second place. Lachlan hasn't had a lot of luck so far this year. Matthew Swatton hanging on in front. Great driving from all 5 of them on this restart. Through the right-hander at Hatchett's. Can Ollie Smith get himself onto the podium here, having gone off on the first lap? All over the back of Leon Holly. Leaders head past the rallycross course. Zane Quecker still going well in there in 6th position, ahead of Hasnain Khan. Scharfegger runs a little bit wide there through Brooklands, and so does Leon Holly. This could be Ollie Smith's opportunity to move up into P3. He's on the bumper there of Leon Holly's car. First 2 breaking away slightly as a result. 4 minutes of this race to go. There's Quecker, Khan, then the battle between Will Omar, Tim Leonard in the 29. Behind them, Jake Wardle, the number 3. Atahuna behind them, then Ricky Pittman. Charlie Stapleton under fire now from Martin Wright, who, don't forget, restarted from pit lane, the pole sitter originally in this race. The hairpin they go once again. A couple of laps left to go yet. Possibly more than that. Reasonably short circuit here at Pembrey. See, Will Omar's had some damage as well. The front bumper held on by a bit of tape on the left front corner. Jake Wardle now to challenge him. He's got ahead of Tim Leonard. Still your leader is Matthew Swatton. Can he hang on to take his maiden win? Wild celebrations from Kersley Motorsport if he does so. Leon Holly and Ollie Smith in particular are not finished yet. First they've got to get past Lachlan Homer. This is the best Lachlan's run this year. Could he snatch his first win? Across the line they go to complete 6 laps. 1.6 seconds covers the first 5. Lead is just under half a second. Somebody running wide there in the background, one of the Orex cars. That was Atahuna, I think. Here's Zane Quecker. Under fire from Hasnain Car. 44 of Quecker has been very strong indeed so far this year. As to the inside goes Leon Holly, defending from Ollie Smith, trying to force him to go the long way round. They're still side by side through the crossing, and Leon Holly does defend the line as they come towards Senna. Now Smith has got to defend from Scharfegger. And all that after they shuffled Lachlan Homer back. That must have happened up at the hairpin. So all change for second place. Leon Holly now P2, Smith P3. And all that has allowed Matthew Swatton to get away. All this fighting behind him is music to his ears, because he can get his head down and charge clear. Now side by side between Smith and Scharfegger. I don't think Scharfegger will get round the outside there. Three places lost for Lachlan Homo. He said he never has the luck going for him in this championship. Couple of laps to go. Down to the hairpin they come once again. Leon Holly now in second place, Smith third, Scharfegger fourth. Lachlan Homer will be cursing his luck once again. He was second, now down to fifth. Lead is now 2 seconds for Matthew Swatton. Is he heading towards an overdue first victory in the Junior Saloon Car Championship? Lachlan Homer must have run wide. You can see his front bumpers at a slightly skewed angle. Take a look again. You can see up there down the inside went Leon Holly, and then Smith tried to follow, so that's what forced Lachlan Homer to go wide onto the edge of the grass there. So it was an opportunistic dive really by Leon Holly. We said he's a pretty forceful driver, and that's won him second place. 1 lap to go. Can they catch Matthew Swatton? I'd say it doesn't look too likely at the moment. We'll wait and see. The gap's down by a couple of tenths, but they might run out of time here. It's the Tool Zone car of Leon Holly up there in second. He's being kept busy by Ollie Smith, who's trying to go for second place. Out of the hairpin they come for the last time. Clock is down to 0. It'll be checkered flag this time. Can Matthew Swatton hang on for a maiden victory? Holly in second place, Smith in third, having come through, having gone off early on. Leon Holly having come through from 12th on the grid at the initial start after that grid penalty. Matthew Swatton driving beautifully out in front. Scharfegger in 4th place. Lachlan Homer, who ran second until that lunge by Leon Holly at the hairpin. He went wide and dropped 3 places, down to 5th. But the checkered flag is awaiting. The Kersley Motorsport car of Matthew Swatton. Here he comes. Fight is still on for the final podium place between Smith and Scharfegger. It looks like it's Holly safe in second, but it's going to be a win for Matthew Swatton for Kersley Motorsport. There's the checkered flag. He weaves across the line to take his first win in the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Holly second, Smith third, Scharfegger fourth, and Homer is fifth. Congratulations, Matthew Swatton, a long-awaited first win. Zane Quecker comes over in 6th. Tim Leonard coming through for 7th ahead of Khan in the 18. Then Omar and Wardle round out the top 10. Martin Wright, having restarted from the pit lane, comes in 11th. 12th is Ricky Pittman. Atahuna is 13th. Charlie Stapleton, he finishes his first race in 14th. And Frankie Lawson completes the 15 finishers. Plenty of celebrations in our comments for Matthew Swatton. I know he's got a lot of fans watching today. Congratulations to Matthew in the number 27 Kersley Motorsport car, the man from Buckingham, hanging on the restart to take his first ever Junior Saloon Car Championship victory. There'll be plenty of celebrations down in Parc Fermé as well. He beats Leon Holly by 1.8 seconds, who just held off Ollie Smith for second place, with Max Scharfegger and Lachlan Homer not far behind. The next group headed up by Zane Quecker in 6th place. Tim Leonard coming through for 7th ahead of a good drive by Hasnain Khan for 8th place. Will Omar and Jake Wardle round out the top 10. The other finishers, Martin Wright in his slightly damaged car, restarted from the pits. 12th for Ricky Pittman, 13th Atahuna, Charlie Stapleton, the newcomer, in 14th, and Frankie Lawson 15th. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé to celebrate with Matthew Swatton.
Well, welcome down to Parc Fermé, everybody. We've come down a little bit early, as you can imagine, because it's a first win in the Junior Saloon Car Championship for Matthew Swatton, the Kersey Motorsport team, just behind us as well. You can hear them and see what it means. Here comes Matthew Swatton. He takes the #1 spot. He wins round 10 of the 2026 Junior Saloon Car Championship. We will let him get out. We will let him get his helmet off. There will be a huge cheer. Big shout out to Leon Holly as well, by the way, in second place. But look at what it means for Matthew Swatton. He's going to go over. He's going to say, he's going to give a big cheer to family and friends. Look at what it means. We've had a very nervous pit wall down here at Pembrey, but this is what it is all about. Congratulations to Leon Holly. He's come home in second place. Ollie Smith salvaging a podium as well from that race. Great driving from your championship leader, Ollie Smith. We'll let Matthew get his helmet off. We will have a quick chat with him. I imagine he's going to be a little bit emotional. Everybody's had a hug, Matthew. Where's mine? Congratulations, a first win in JSCC. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling excited. It just makes me think I can go to the front now, never give up. So yeah, it's been great.
Well, we've always known that. Now you've got it over the line. Listen, we obviously had the red flag. Ralphie's okay. We saw him get out of the car. Did catch up with him as well. He's fine. But you had a bit of a wait, and you were sat there, nobody in front of you, staring down into that first corner. You looked calm and composed though. Did you feel it inside the car?
Yeah, obviously I'm just trying to be as natural as possible. I don't want to get the nerves to go ahead of me, otherwise obviously Lachlan would have won. But yeah, it's been I don't really have a lot of words. My stomach's a bit over the moon.
We'll catch up later when it's settled in a little bit. Congratulations, so happy for you, Matthew Swatton, your race winner. Let's go grab Leon Holly. He's over here as well. A great race to come home in second place. He's just going to have a bit of a shake the hand there. Leon, can we grab you for a chat as well? Congratulations. Yeah, shake hands. I want to shake your hand as well. Second place. You must be delighted, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely amazed considering we start 12th. What a result.
You had to work for that as well. You're under a lot of pressure in the closing laps there.
Oh, definitely, but we managed to make it stick. Yeah, that's what that matters, really.
Excellent. Leon, I'm going to let you crack on. Next race, almost about to get going. Well done. Congratulations. I just want to find Ollie Smith. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Can I just skip over? Sorry. I really want to speak to Ollie Smith as well. Ollie, brilliant podium for you, salvaging it right at the end there.
Oh, my God, what a race, eh? Coming from the back of the grid after lap one, I'm very happy to walk over the podium. Yeah.
Excellent, well done. Look, I'm going to let you crack on because right now, as you can see, it is time for our next race. It is the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. We did catch up with some of the drivers. Not going to be able to hear from them just yet because we're about to go racing. So let's hand straight to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action. No!
Yes, thanks very much indeed, Ian. The pickups already on track then for their first of 3 races this weekend. It will be a rolling start, 14 laps of the Pembrey Circuit for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. As we said earlier, these very different to any pickups you will see on the roads near your house. These pickup trucks powered by either 2.3 litre Vauxhall or 2.5 litre Ford race-tuned engines, developing some 260 brake horsepower. They are immensely quick machines. Let's have a look at the grid then. It is number 41, Aaron Thompson in the Lightning McQueen lookalike, who has qualified on pole alongside joint championship leader number 72, Alan Cooper. They both had race wins at the recent American Speedfest event at Brands Hatch. Reigning champion Ryan Hadfield in the gold number 1 truck on row 2 alongside 89 of Chris Brockhurst. Row 3 is another winner from American Speedfest, the other joint championship leader with Alan Cooper, Dale Gent in the Kyle Larson lookalike number 83. If you follow your NASCAR, you'll know who Kyle is. Alongside 65 Mark Willis, one of the most experienced men on this grid. Another vastly experienced pickup truck racer and former champion Michael Smith in number 93 on row 4, alongside the 29 of Tom Hutchins. Row 5, Mel Collins. We hope Mel's there, the number 27, after picking up some damage in qualifying. Starts alongside the 52 of James Goldstraw. He's in the Cole Trickle lookalike, the yellow and green. And then on the final row of the grid, 85 Mark Chalmers, the blue and pink truck, alongside 42 of Jonathan Hadfield. He missed qualifying, so have to start at the back of the grid. Brother of Ryan, the defending champion in number 1. So, a dozen pickup trucks out there. The only one we're missing from the booked entry is Irishman David O'Regan. There's Mel Collins, the 27. He's repaired that bit of damage he picked up in qualifying. Pickup truck racing started in the UK by Sonny Howard in the mid-1990s as part of the Eurocar racing package. Sonny Howard's dream was to bring NASCAR-style racing to the UK. Of course, in America we have the Craftsman Truck Series on the NASCAR ovals and some of the road courses. And this is perhaps as close as you get in the UK these days to NASCAR-style racing. We've seen them race on the now sadly dormant Rockingham Motor Speedway, the 1.5 mile oval in Northamptonshire, and they were certainly something to behold around that oval. They achieved speeds of over 140 miles an hour around the Rockingham Oval, which sadly now sits no longer used, which is a great shame. Well, the clock showing is 15 minutes on the screen, but on the timetable it says 14 laps. So we'll wait and see what happens here. Timing screen now says 15 minutes, so I think we'll go with that. It's either a 15-minute or 14-lap race for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship, their first of 3 races this weekend. The pace car is in pit lane. Aaron Thompson in the red truck alongside the green of number 72, Alan Cooper, the joint championship leader, alongside him. And away they go. Let's go racing, boys, as Darrell Waltrip would have said in a few years ago on NASCAR commentary. And it is Aaron Thompson who will lead down towards Hatchett's hairpin for the first time. Up on the curb is Hadfield. Thompson runs out wide onto the grass. He's lost the lead, and it is Ryan Hadfield in the gold number 1 who goes in the lead. What a start by Dale Gent, through into second place in the 83. 72 Alan Cooper is third. Somebody's gone off in the background. I thought I saw a couple of trucks running wide. There's somebody off at... it's Tom Hutchins, number 29 at Spitfires. He rejoins in the Dines recovery truck at the back of the field. Thought I saw a few trucks running wide on the exit of there. Well, Aaron Thompson has got it all to do then. The pole sitter ran wide out of the hairpin. He's down to 7th place. And it is Hadfield who leads from Gent. Side by side for third. Mark Willis in the 65 alongside Alan Cooper in the 72. The big winner off the line there was Dale Gent from the third row of the grid in the Kyle Larson lookalike, number 83, up into second place. Used to race the Dale Earnhardt lookalike, the Intimidator. Running wide there is Alan Cooper. It's Ryan Hadfield who leads the way in the gold number 1. Began his career on the short oval at Buxton Raceway in the Peak District alongside his dad Rob and brother Jonathan. Aaron Thompson getting elbowed wide on the hairpin there by Cole Trickle, aka James Goldstraw in the 52. Where else in motorsport can you see the liveries of Kyle Larson, Cole Trickle and Lightning McQueen racing together? That's what makes this championship so much fun. Big winner on the first lap, Mark Chalmers. He's well up in 85, 5th position for the newcomer this year. And Jonathan Hadfield from the back of the grid is up into 6th as well. This is a replay of the first couple of corners. Thompson got muscled wide, and then further back in the order, 4 into 1 didn't go. Chris Brockhurst got spun out, Tom Hutchins went off, so that's how the back of the grid were able to make up a few places. Thompson's on the grass again, meanwhile, coming through Carter's. Maybe he's trying to do what Lightning McQueen did and drive up the wall. You can't do that here, I'm afraid, Aaron. He's having a go at Jonathan Hadfield here, trying to get down the inside. There's not a lot of room there, goodness me. Gets up the inside and then probably completely misses his braking point. Mel Collins goes spinning off. We said this is closest to NASCAR style racing. You go, this is just like a NASCAR race, isn't it? Cars sliding, spinning everywhere. Off goes Mel Collins in pursuit of the field. Ryan Hadfield still leads. Beyond that, I'm not sure because the order's changed so much. Michael Smith now under fire from an increasingly frustrated, I think, Aaron Thompson. After his couple of offs early on, these trucks fishtailing about all over the place. Gets past the veteran from the northeast of England, a former champion. Meanwhile, there's a challenge on for the lead from Dale Gent on the back of Ryan Hadfield. Here comes the Kyle Larson lookalike. Cooper third, Willis fourth, and Mark Chalmers loving this up there in 5th position. Could be on for his best result so far. Dale Gent all over the back of the defending champion, has a look down the inside. He's done the fastest lap of the race, 1 minute 2.996. That's the fastest lap we've had from anything this weekend. 84.5 miles an hour average. On this fairly short circuit, I would say Pembrey is almost the equivalent of the Sonoma race circuit in California in NASCAR terms. Not quite the elevation changes though, because it's a former airfield site, so it's flat. Anyway, here come our leaders. Dale Jent all over Ryan Hadfield here for the lead. Swing their way into the right-hander at Brooklands. First two starting to pull clear slightly of Alan Cooper, so if it stays like this, Dale Jent provisionally is going to take the lead of the championship. Won the title 2 years ago in his Dale Earnhardt lookalike. It's Ryan Hadfield who took the crown last season. Mark Willis up there in 4th place. Unfortunately, Cole Trickle has pulled into pit road, aka James Goldstraw. So he could be out of the race. There's Jonathan Hadfield. It's all about these two up front. Cooper still 3rd ahead of Willis in 4th position. Look at the tail slides as they come through the infield section. Throwing these spectacular rear-wheel drive machines around. Hadfield moves to the right to try and take the line for Senna. Jent now moves to the inside and hoping that Ryan Hadfield will lose the tail slightly on this back section of the circuit, but again Hadfield covers off the line, still allowing Alan Cooper to close in the 72, the ex-Formula 2 stock car racer. Dale Jent almost bump drafting Ryan Hadfield now. This really is NASCAR style racing. Cooper closing up, there's a squeal of tyres in the background. I think someone's had a spin, but never mind that because Jent moves to the inside. He got the tighter line coming through Honda curve, moves across now. Ryan Hadfield moves across now to hold the line. Jent goes to the outside. Cooper's right on them. Bash! There's contact between them, and Jent's going to spin round. Got a wheel onto the grass. There was no way he was saving that one. He does gather it up very quickly, and that was a good save from that spin. He's only lost 2 places. Mark Willis coming through into the top 3 now, and he's challenging Alan Cooper. Veteran campaigner Mark Willis, been in the pickup truck championship almost since it started. He's never won the title though, and now defending from Jent, who made that masterly recovery at the hairpin. And he's back into 3rd place. Hadfield still leads. These 4 have broken away from Mark Chalmers, still up there in 5th place. He's having a great run ahead of Jonathan Hadfield, who started from the back. He didn't make it out in qualifying.
Specific target in this race, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm aiming for 20th, obviously.
Here's a replay. Dale Jent just bounced off the side of Ryan Hadfield's truck there, got a wheel onto the grass, and it wasn't coming back from there, but he gathered up the pirouette superbly. Here come your leaders. Complete their 6th lap. Jonathan Hadfield and a certain Aaron Thompson are closing up on Mark Chalmers now for P5. Beyond that, Michael Smith is in 8th place. Chris Brockhurst, who spun on the first lap, is 9th, as did Tom Hutchins, he's 10th. Mel Collins 11th, he had a spin as well at the hairpin. In fact, nearly everybody's had a spin so far in this race. And James Goldstraw, unfortunately, has retired into the pits. Well, Willis a little bit wide, so is Alan Cooper there at Senna. Jonathan Hadfield, he's never going to go around the outside of Mark Chalmers and Senna. You can't go around the outside there, surely. Yes, he has. Great move at Senna and Brooklands. That was a brilliant bit of driving by Jonathan Hadfield, and now Aaron Thompson is going to come through. His father Steve used to race in the pickups and in Eurocar, the space frame Ford Mondeo lookalikes, another creation of Sonny Howard's in years gone by. He and his father Steve raced together in Brick Car in a Clio a few years ago as well, winning their class championship. Down into Hatchet's hairpin. Aaron Thompson nearly clips the back of Mark Chalmers, who's trying to get 5th place back in. Oh, and Hadfield slows. I thought he'd missed a gear there. No, there's a problem with the 42. And they did very well to avoid running into the back of him. Meanwhile, change for the lead. Alan Cooper has taken the lead. Well, let's see if we can pick up what happened to Ryan Hadfield there, but he's back to 3rd behind Dale Jent. So Cooper now your leader. That must have happened a little bit further round from the hairpin there, I think. We'll wait to see. Or did Hadfield run wide on the hairpin while we were watching the fight for 5th? Have a look again. Yes, it was up at Spitfires. It's a little bit sideways, Ryan Hadfield, and Cooper didn't need asking twice, then runs wide at DeBenny, and through goes Cooper into the lead, followed swiftly by Dale Gent in the second place. Meanwhile, the safety car is out. These pickup races, always impossible to keep up with. We'll try and work out what has happened. It might be because of Jonathan Hadfield's truck. We saw that slow and stop very suddenly. Yes, he's on the edge of the circuit there, so the safety car allowing the marshals to move it. Whether that's a reoccurrence of the problem that saw Jonathan Hadfield miss qualifying, maybe he just suddenly slowed there coming out of the hairpin, and Chalmers and Thompson did well to avoid him. And this is going to bunch everybody up. First four trucks rather had pulled away, but this is going to close the rest of the field onto their tails, and this is going to play into the hands of the number 41 of Aaron Thompson, right, driver who qualified on pole but dropped back down the order with a couple of offs, because he's right on the tail of this top four group now. Mark Chalmers still up there in 6th. He's got Michael Smith in the white truck on his tail. Then Chris Brockhurst, Tom Hutchins, we saw him go off at the start of the race. Mel Collins, he's had a spin as well. This is allowing everybody to recover. It's going to be 10 trucks in a line for the restarts. The timing screen is still... The timing screen is now saying lap 9 of 14. But the clock continues to count down on our graphics, so I'm going to go with the timing screen in my commentary box, which now says lap 9 of 14. There was a bit of confusion at the start of this race over whether it was a timed race or on number of laps. But we're on lap 9, according to TSL timing. Safety car still out. It's taken the marshals a short while to move Jonathan Hadfield's truck from Spitfires to a position of safety. It's Alan Cooper who leads the way then. Raced quite successfully on shale ovals in the Formula 2 stock cars. And won a couple of titles in, believe it or not, Reliant Robbins on the ovals as well. Dale Gent was a short oval man, as are many of these drivers in the pickup truck racing championship. Dale Gent is the son of Mark Gent, who raced on the ovals for many years in the UK and in the Netherlands. Used to race at the old 1,000 metre oval at Barlow in the Netherlands. And, Dale competed in the Lightning Rods formula in Ford Sierras. His father raced Super Rods as well, I think V6 Ford engined hot rods. And the Hadfields, a short oval family as well. Rob Hadfield began his career in bangers and hot rods at Buxton Raceway. His two sons followed him into the sport. They run a haulage company based up in Derbyshire. And there's Mark Willis in 4th place. He's raced hot rods since God was a boy, I think. Noel Collins been with the pickup series for many years. Chris Brockhurst, another ex-hot rod man in the 89, began his career at Ringwood in Hampshire. The lights are still on atop the safety car at the moment, so the hazard not quite clear. We may do another lap here. Tom Hutchins, the 29, the Hutchins family began racing at Brands Hatch in saloon cars, along with another pickup racer these days, Dan Fisher, number 5, who's not here this weekend. Safety car still out at the moment. Thanks for all your comments coming in. Pope Motorsport says you can always rely on pickups for carnage. Hopefully we'll go back to green flag racing this time. Aaron Thompson's going to be the one to watch here, I think, in the number 41. We're on lap 11, so if we go back to green this time, it'll be a 3-lap race for the line. Alan Cooper, race winner last time out at Brands Hatch, won the second race at American Speedfest. Aaron Thompson, won the first race, but Dale Gent won the slightly longer race 3. Lights go out atop the Porsche safety car. That's going to pull into the pit lane this time. We're about to go back racing. It's going to be a 3-lap sprint in our first pickup truck championship race of the weekend. Alan Cooper backs the pack up. Tension mounts. This is going to be very interesting into Hatchett's hairpin for the first time, because of course the tyres will be slightly colder. They've been weaving to try and keep them warm. Keeping it steady at the moment. They can't pass until the timing line. Dale Gent's positioned himself to the inside. We're back underway, and Gent's going to get the run into Hatchett's hairpin. He's surely going to take the lead. Under braking, Mark Willis in the middle, further back. It's 3 wide for 4th place. Willis locks up slightly. Gent, has he got the lead? Yes, he has. Going for second on the inside is Ryan Hadfield. Mark Willis in 4th place. And Aaron Thompson didn't get the restart he wanted there. Cooper on the grass as they come out of Spitfires. The back end steps out. Aaron Thompson gets past Mark Chalmers, who could lose another place here to Michael Smith. There's contact between Cooper and Willis there. Alan Cooper gets it sideways, but he's held it together. Goodness gracious, what a restart. Aaron Thompson could lose out to Michael Smithy. He's got around the outside of the 41, who's on the brakes straight back up the inside. Mark Chalmers has run wide as well, 3 wide through Brooklyn. You don't see that very often. And Aaron Thompson makes up the place. Mark Chalmers has lost out on the restart in the 85. He's dropped back slightly. Okay, so what's the order going to be as they cross the line to begin their penultimate lap? Dale Gent in the lead, ahead of the number 1 of Ryan Hadfield. Alan Cooper is in 3rd place. Mark Willis is 4th. Then it's Aaron Thompson, where he was on the restart, in P5. Here comes Chalmers trying to fight back on the tail of Michael Smith. Down the inside into the hairpin. Don't overshoot. He's got the move done, I think, but Smith trying to cut back on the inside. Brockhurst behind them. Then it's Collins chasing Tom Hutchins. 10 trucks together as they go out towards the back of the circuit once again. Cooper under fire from Mark Willis. That's for P3. The first 2 getting away slightly. Gent ahead of Hadfield. Gent judged it perfectly on the restart to get down the inside of Alan Cooper and take the lead. Now Mark Willis trying to take away P3. Aaron Thompson looking on behind them. Willis will force his way up the inside into Brooklands. Cooper locks up on the curb goes Thompson. Doesn't make any headway on the inside line. Got to be mindful that Chalmers is still there behind him. This is brilliant stuff coming round to start there. Final lap this time, and it's Dale Gent out front in the number 83. 2nd place the number 1, and it's anybody's race for 3rd. Mark Willis getting through at Honda there up into 3rd. Here's Thompson having a look on the inside. Cooper moves to cover. Cooper's going for 3rd on the inside of Mark Willis. Nearly gets forced into the barrier on the inside there. Willis nearly put the squeeze on him. But Cooper holds that 3rd place somehow. Here comes Thompson. Willis moves to cover again. First 2 breaking away as a result. This looks like it's going to be a win for Dale Gent as Thompson at the inside of the crossing takes P4. Now he'll go for a podium place in the last few corners. Checkered flag is awaiting Dale Gent. He's going to take his 2nd win in succession. He won the 3rd race at Brands Hatch in the Kyle Larson lookalike number 83. A brilliant, frantic opening race for the pickups, and they're not done for 3rd place yet. Thompson trying to go around the outside of Alan Cooper now, cutting back to the inside, but it is going to be a win for the number 83 of Dale Gent. Here they come out of Honda for the final time. There's the checkered flag. Hadfield comes over in second. Cooper, I think, just held off Willis for third. Then Thompson, Chalmers and the rest of them. We'll confirm the order in a second. I'm out of breath just watching that one. So Dale Gent has won it. We know that, ahead of Ryan Hadfield by 0.7 of a second. It was Alan Cooper who crossed the line in third place, so that means that Gent goes to the top of the championship with that victory. It was Mark Willis in fourth place, contact with Cooper over the line. I noticed it knocked bodywork onto his tyre. Aaron Thompson was fifth, and Mark Chalmers gets his best ever result, well I think it's his best ever result, in sixth place. Well done indeed to Dale Gent. Takes the win by less than a second over Ryan Hadfield and gets the fastest lap as well. Alan Cooper in third place, then Willis, Thompson, Chalmers, Brockhurst, Smith, Hutchins and Collins, almost as quickly as I could read them out. What a brilliant race for the pickups. They're always hugely entertaining here at Pembrey. Bad luck to Jonathan Hadfield and James Goldstraw, who failed to finish that race. And I can't wait for race 2 tomorrow morning. It's Barney Ward in our comments, I think, has summed that up perfectly. Absolutely bonkers. So while I get my breath back, we'll await the pickups to come into Parc Ferme. 2 races to go here at Pembrey today. Next up it will be first race of the weekend for the Civic Cup, where Matt Wilkins leads the points. We've had 6 different winners so far in the Civics. Will it be 7 out of 7? We'll find out shortly, but for now let's head down to Parc Ferme.
Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Sorry, I was just going to log back into the call so I could hear them shouting down to me. What a race! What an absolute race! I tell you, that's one thing I love about the pickup trucks. You just cannot predict what's going to happen. We had grass action, we had overtakes, we had overtaking around the outside. The position change in the top 3 was out of this world, but to see that Dale not only went off on one of those laps, but then managed to crawl it back to finally win the race, that is a seriously impressive outcome. Just get his helmet off and we'll interview him before he even has a chance to get out. It was obviously my professional fanning earlier on, wasn't it?
Yeah, you can do that every race then if that's how it goes.
What? And run us through a quick kind of blow by blow of what you just drove then, because I couldn't keep track of it.
It's big improvement from qualifying though on the truck, so the changes we made were better. So we've got a couple of little changes to make, go a little bit quicker hopefully. No, having a good battle there with Ryan, and then I don't really know what happened as we come down into hairpin. He was just slowing me through there, so I thought, I'll have a look to the outside. Al, give me a push down the straight. I was like, yes, push, come on, just push me out. And then I don't know if Ryan come over and slapped me or just touched me, which made me touch the grass. The next minute I'm going backwards into the hairpin, spinning. I was like, well, that's it, that's game over.
That's it, yeah, we all thought, well, he's not going to get it back from now.
And then, yeah, we come out like 4th and that. I was like, right, just go, just get her head down and go. So, and yeah, it was a bloody good race.
It was a bloody good race. I mean, it was, yeah, I'm still trying to get over. I'm like, hold on a minute, I blinked, I missed 2 laps, and all of a sudden Dale Gent's come from effectively 5th, 6th all the way into first place. Yeah. Incredible drive. I'm not sure you need to make any more adjustments. I'll just leave it as it is, really. Just don't, if it ain't broke, you know.
Well, I know, that's the same thing. So don't fix it. But I know it's just a little bit, just to make it a little bit more drivable. Nice.
Just maybe get a fan next time.
We might need to hoover it up, a bit of grass in there.
Got a little bit of grass, yeah. Well ventilated in here, obviously. Whilst you're rolling, Well, congratulations, Dale Gent. What a result! My goodness me, the heat in these cabs is something else. Ryan.
Hi, I'm so sorry about that.
We've got to have a chat with let's say predominant race leader Ryan Hadfield, as you were doing so well for so long, and then all of a sudden it's like someone took the circuit in a cup of dice, just shook it and threw it back out across the table. What? How did you see that?
I don't know, it rained halfway through and the car just started sliding all over the place.
I don't think you were the only person out there that was struggling to keep it on the tarmac. I mean, we had a couple of drivers with issues out there. But yeah, I mean, still, fantastic result. What a battle. You had a lot of challenges through that race, I think. There was a lot of people that ride on you, a few opportunities where you could have ended up a lot further back than you did. So, second overall, happy with that?
Yeah, definitely. After missing a full meeting, and it's always nice to come back and have a reasonable result.
Yeah, I hope you won't be missing any more meetings this year, no?
Not unless it breaks.
Not unless it breaks. Well, don't break it then, Ryan.
No promises.
Okay. No promises. What on earth is going on there? You're not Alan Cooper. Where's Alan Cooper gone? Someone else I was helping fan earlier on. Alan Cooper, my goodness. That was a battle. I mean, people say it all the time. Oh, it's different with the pickups. There's so many, position changes. There's so many battles. But it really is manic out there. And that was a prime example of how you can change the outcome of a pickup truck race.
Yeah, it was great. We was all battling at the front. The top two were battling and holding each other up a little bit. I got in the back of them, managed to get in there. Dale spun out. I thought I was in the right result here. By the next corner, he was behind me again, so I don't know how he was saved that one. I really don't.
I mean, you kind of, you were slipping back and then under challenges again. But I think it was so interesting to see, though, that the top three, how you changed around, but the speed is incredible. Is there a lot to do with slipstream? And if you're out there at the front, for example, Ryan, he looked like he was kind of losing a bit of pace, but then when it was coming back round, all of a sudden he was flying again. Is there that a lot to do with it?
They are like aerodynamic bricks, really. So, so if you can get in the back of someone and you can give them a little push or a little toe, it makes a big difference, like two cars together than one on their own.
Oh, right. So there we go. So we are talking aerodynamics now with the pickups.
Yeah, you're going to probably a good 5 mile an hour you can gain on the car in front. If you get in within 2 to 3 cars of him, you're on him.
So you've just got to pray that you brake before they do.
Yeah, just keep looking in your mirror and make sure they don't come up the inside of you.
That's it, my goodness. So how interesting. Well, fantastic result, Alan. Great start to the weekend, and I suppose we'll get you some silverware sorted out after the truck race, because I'm a busy little boy, I am, with all these race interviews.
Yeah, we're getting silver every single race, so we're well happy with this meeting this season.
Great result. Where are you in the championship now? We spoke to you earlier on, because you were
exactly where I am.
You were equal points with Dale, and now you're not.
You could probably, if you went on my onboard when he was spinning across the track, you could hear me cheering in the background. But unfortunately, he's in front at the minute.
2 points. I can't believe it.
Well, we've still got tomorrow to go yet.
2 more. That's you still got the rest of the season to go.
I've got to be finishing the end of this weekend.
Yeah, win it this weekend.
As long as I can beat him every weekend, I'm happy.
Okay, I like it. Right then, we've got the Honda Civic Cup out on track now, so I'm going to throw it back to our commentator Dave Goddard to see who's out on circuit next.
Yes, thanks very much, Pointy. The Civic Cup out on the grid, just forming up ahead of their green flag lap. Let's see who Ian was able to catch up with a little earlier.
Well, welcome back to the assembly area. It's time for round 7 of the Miltech Civic Cup. There are 25 runners and riders in this race, and we've come down to have a chat with Adam Parker, who starts 25th. But there is a reason for it, isn't there, Adam? Bit of a clutch issue.
Yeah, the pipe that goes from the clutch to the brake, the pedal, had gone and given in and leaked all the hydraulic fluid out.
So you had to go out at lunchtime, a couple of cars behind the safety car to get you 3 laps in. How quick are you round here, though? How far up do you think you can get in this race?
I've never done it in this car before, another Civic. I did it in Saxo back in juniors.
Yeah.
And I was fairly quick then, so I'm fairly confident, but we'll have to see what it's like in this car.
You're going to put a show on for us, Adam, yeah?
I'll give it a go.
Yes, good luck, mate. Really appreciate it. Enjoy it as well. Adam Parker goes from 25th. Let's just grab Callum for a quick. Callum, I want to have a quick chat with you. That's right. I know we spoke off camera, didn't we, as well? But you've got a specific target in this race, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm aiming for 20th. Obviously, big ask, but we'll give it a go. Doing ambitious. Got to be ambitious in this game.
But you're a bit happier with the car, you said as well.
Yeah, it's handling so much better. I feel a lot more comfortable. I'm happy to push it. Yeah. And if it goes wrong, I'm able to correct it. So there's less risk. So I'm happy with that.
Top man. Callum, best of luck out there.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is going to be a cracker. This man right here walking towards us, Wilf Butler, he goes from pole position. Can he convert it into victory? There's only one way to find out. Round 7 of the Miltech Civic Cup about to get underway. Let's hand it over to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action. Enjoy.
No cars on their way around, ready for the start of the first race of the weekend for the Civic Cup. It is former junior saloon car man Wilf Butler on pole position in the number 70 with Jake Hewlett, number 17, alongside, both already race winners this year. Dave Marshall on row 2 in the 66 alongside Josh Bromley. Good effort from him in the 37. Sean McGovern, the Irishman's had a great season so far. He lines up on row 3 alongside Spencer Stevenson in the number 12. Row 4 is Aidan Mitchell, the 14, and 45, Alistair Camp, the former champion. Row 5, Louis Austin and Dan Petters. Then Jake Renshaw alongside Wesley Swain. He's had a win this year in the season opener at Brands Hatch. Freddie Ingram and Matt Wilkins, the points leader coming into this round, back in 14th on the grid. It's Jamie Petters and Ben Bateman on row 8. The 9th row of the grid, we'll see Joe Dalgano in number 39 alongside the 6 of Charlie Constable. 10th row, 50 Francisco Howitt alongside treble 3 Harry England. Row 11, local hero Will Butt, Butsy as he's known, in number 25 alongside number 495 Mark Hughes. 74 Anthony Gannon and 146 Callum Eason. And then at the back of the grid, as we heard, Adam Parker, who missed qualifying with that clutch problem. He will come through from the back. So it is Matt Wilkins who had a win at Thruxton. Just one win so far this year. Leads the points. 2 meetings held so far at Brands Hatch and Thruxton. Wilf Butler had a win at Brands Hatch, as did Wesley Swain, with Jake Hewlett, who's on the outside of the front row, taking race 3. Matt Wilkins had that win at Thruxton. The other races down there were in Hampshire were won by Josh Files and Max Edmondson, who were guest drivers ineligible for points. The top scorers on those occasions were Jake Hewlett and Sean McGovern. Other awards to look out for include the Goodyear Diamond Award for the senior drivers on the grid. Anthony Gannon currently leading that, he's towards the back of the grid. And the Paul Winfield Trophy for the highest placed either rookie or who has not finished in the top 10 positions in the championship. Sean McGovern currently leads that. So ready for a start then. This will be a 15-minute race for the Civic Cup. The green flag has been waved at the back of the grid and away they go. Down towards the first corner it is. Wilf Butler, the former junior saloon car man, tries to keep the lead, but Jake Hewlett has outpaced him into the first corner. It's Dave Marshall in the grey car in 3rd position, 3 wide behind them. Alistair Camp trying to go around the outside in the pink and white car. Ben Bateman bouncing over the curbs on the inside. They've all made it round okay, I think. Adam Parker in the black car trying to make his way up the inside early on. On in sight they make these Honda Civic Type Rs, either the EP3 body shape, the bread van as some call it, or the later FN2. It's all a single class. There's no separate class for different models of Civic Type R. It's the separate awards, the Diamond Award and the Paul Winfield Trophy in there as well. Very busy indeed around the Pembrey Circuit. It is Jake Hewlett with the early lead ahead of Wilf Butler. Dave Marshall in 3rd, then the blue car is Josh Bromley. Sean McGovern rounds out the top 5 in the yellow car. There's Louis Austin and Aidan Mitchell battling together in the midfield. Somebody running wide, that was Butsy, Will Butt in the number 25, the man from South Wales, running wide onto the grass there. Comes from Pontypool, not all that far from Pembrey. Spencer Stevenson in the silver number 12 car under fire from Alistair Camp. Seen him in TCR UK in the past in his Hyundai, but he's sold that car. I believe that's the car Rick Kerry now races in TCR UK, if memory serves me correctly. Aidan Mitchell under fire from Charlie Constable in the number 6 car, and in behind them is Matt Wilkins, the points leader in the number 84. But it's all about consistency. Success ballast is a factor in this series as well. Wide there, the number 90, that's Jake Renshaw going out wide. They're side by side up the speedway straight there with Wesley Swain. Alistair Camp being chased by one of the Petters boys, that's Dan Petters in the number 86. Jamie just behind him in the yellow and blue machine. But it's Jake Hewlett who leads the way in the number 17, looking for his second race win of the season, as is Wilf Butler, the man behind him, won in only his second appearance in the championship in that opening round at Brands Hatch. Dave Marshall up there in third place in the number 66, the man from the northeast, always an entertainer. Been having a number of gremlins with that car though, sadly, this year. Josh Bromley in fourth, then it's McGovern, Stevenson, Camp, the Petters boys, and Aidan Mitchell is next. Matt Wilkins running wide there, the number 84 drops back a bit. He's got Wesley Swain chasing him down. In behind them is Francisco Howitt, I think that is, in the number 50 car. Next in the order, one of a few junior saloon car alumni. It's almost like a class reunion this weekend for junior saloon car drivers, isn't it? As Jake Renshaw nearly goes into the back of Charlie Constable there. Just about managed to get the car stopped before he ended up on the grass. There's the Petters boys. Short oval men, we've seen them in the pickups as well. And in GT racing with Porsche, as Dan Petters has appeared. Somebody running wide onto the grass in the background. We'll pick up who that was in a second. I think that might have been Adam Parker. Yes, the 192 car, in his haste to come through from the back. He ran wide there, side by side with Butsy in the number 25 as they chase Ben Bateman, another ex-short oval man, the number 93, former mini stock star. Appeared in Formula 2 stock cars as well. Just in front of them is, I think that's the number 333 of Harry England. Sean McGovern, the leading contender for the Paul Winfield Trophy, in number 67 in 5th place, who gave onlookers a bit of a shock at the end of the final race at Brands Hatch on Easter weekend when a tyre exploded on his car as he crossed the finish line. Hewlett continues to set the pace then. There's Matt Wilkins, who led the points coming into this round ahead of Jake Hewlett. Jake Hewlett will have picked up bonus points for qualifying. There's points awarded to the top 6 in the qualifying session. Looking at the charts heading into this one, he was 39 points down on Matt Wilkins, so he won't have overtaken the 84 car for the championship lead. Jake was just 2 points clear of Spencer Stevenson and Alistair Camp in the standings heading into this race. There is Alistair Camp, the black and pink car. Dave Marshall with the fastest lap of the race, winning 4.39. It's under 82 miles an hour average. So no change in positions among the leaders at the moment. Hewlett ahead of Butler. There's Marshall, the grey car, in third. Josh Bromley going well in fourth. Then McGovern coming under a bit of pressure now from Spencer Stevenson in the Alu Plus number 12 car. There's Camp, Dan Petters. Looks like Louis Austin has got ahead of Jamie Petters up into 9th position. Behind them Aidan Mitchell, the number 14 car. Stevenson tries to move to the inside, but Sean McGovern moves to cover in the Area Motorsport car. He runs several cars in this championship. Dan Petters up the inside attacks Alistair Camp. He had his career on the short ovals before moving into circuit racing with a Ford Fiesta a few years ago. Then on into Civic Cup and subsequently TCR UK. Side by side, further back, Jamie Petters fighting back on the back of Louis Austin. Good fights in the lower reaches of the top 10 at the moment. Louis Austin holds the place. Still your leader is Jake Hewlett in the number 17. The man is currently second in the championship with his self-run car, sponsored by Mill Street Motors. Great sight the Civics make. It's a fantastic championship. Liam McGill, the Scotsman, won it last season but not back to defend his title this year. This car's so evenly matched. Taking a look further down the order, we know McGovern's leading the Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy. It's 495 Mark Hughes, who's the leader of the Goodyear Diamond Award for the senior drivers, just ahead of Anthony Gannon towards the back of the field. Louis Austin continues his scrap with Jamie Petters, lifting a wheel there through the crossing. Aidan Mitchell, number 14, in behind. Still your leader is Hewlett from Wilf Butler. Dave Marshall in third place. Josh Bromley still going well in fourth. Here's a scrap further back, the number 57 machine. That's Freddie Ingram, teenager, just holding off Joe Dalgarno in his very impressively liveried number 39 car. Sponsored by Doodle Signs. As a look on the inside as they go out towards the end of the lap. Lester Camp coming under fire, and Dan Petters moving up the inside. Rather, always got the Petters boys mixed up. He's attacking Sean McGovern, gets the inside line away. McGovern has to give way. That could allow Spencer Stevenson in as well in the number 12. Behind him is Alistair Camp in the 45. First four breaking away from this group very slightly. Dan Petters up into 5th position now. It's McGovern, Stevenson, Camp in the familiar pink and black colours, the 45. And Louis Austin, the 26. Jamie Petters, Aidan Mitchell. Next in the order should be Charlie Constable, the number 6, another former junior saloon car racer. Just over 6 minutes of this race still to go. And Alistair Camp under fire from Louis Austin. Jamie Petters in there as well. Jamie Petters is providing a lot of the entertainment in this race. Alistair Camp being shuffled back. He's not having the happiest of seasons, it has to be said, Alistair Camp. He's been relegated to 10th place there. Normally we see him over the last couple of years up at the front fighting for wins. Side by side there between Charlie Constable and Jake Renshaw. Two Ben Sharp racing machines, I think they are. Through goes Constable. Renshaw we saw nearly run off track at Brooklands earlier on. They've got Matt Wilkins in behind them. Quiet run for Matt Wilkins, but he's just quietly racking up the points as he tries to keep his championship lead. There's a big lock up there. Who's that? That was Louis Austin, the 26. He goes onto the grass. That's down at Brooklands Hairpin. Rally crosses his way back on. Well, the Civic Type R EP3 has been proved as a rallycross car in the BTRDA Clubman's Championship. Alex Fletcher has won the title in the last 2 seasons in one of those. It's worth keeping an eye on the battle for 10th place as we see Spencer Stevenson up alongside Sean McGovern, because race 2, the grid will be the finishing order of race 1, but with the top 10 reversed. So whoever finishes 10th will go up to pole position, and that someone is currently Alistair Camp at the end of that previous lap. Sean McGovern fighting it out. Here comes Jamie Petters. He's got back ahead of Spencer Stevenson. Still no change up front. It is still Jake Hewlett, half a second clear of Wilf Butler, with Dave Marshall in what looks a fairly safe 3rd place. He's nearly 3 seconds clear of Josh Bromley in the blue number 37. All the action is for the lower half of the top 10. There's Alistair Camp, staying ahead of Charlie Constable. Louis Austin lost about 7 places running wide on that previous lap. So if things stay as they are, Alistair Camp will be in pole position and might finally in position to fight for his first win of the season. Here comes Spencer Stevenson, the silver number 12. Moving to the inside there, Aidan Mitchell in the number 14 as well. He's going to have a go into the hairpin. Sean McGovern is losing ground here in the 67, the yellow car. Aidan Mitchell has to go wide on the hairpin. Charlie Constable's in there as well. Aidan Mitchell could cut ahead of Alistair Camp here. He gets the line right through DeBenny. Yes, he's got him. Good move there by Aidan Mitchell, and here comes Constable as well. An opportune move there up the inside at the crossing, as Camp is still on the wrong line. He'll be on the right line for the right-hander at centre, but Charlie Constable gets the move done. Jake Renshaw in there as well. Has Camp's jinx this season struck again? Matt Wilkins in just behind them. He wants to get into the top 10 here to improve his grid position. 3 minutes of the race to go, and it's looking good for Jake Hewlett up front. We've been concentrating on the midfield because that's where all the action has been in this first race of the weekend for the Civic Cup. Galgano holding off his pursuer, the 57 of Ingram. They've been fighting it out all race long. Sean McGovern, the championship leader, as you mentioned, in the Paul Winfield Trophy, but the current top man in terms of drivers in that category is Wilf Butler in this race. There he is in second place, but it is still Jake Hewlett who leads. Hewlett second in the championship. He'll consolidate that here. I don't think he'll overhaul Matt Wilkins. Still the fight going on for the minor placings. All important who crosses the line 10th. McGovern under fire now. That's Aidan Mitchell, who's really risen to the occasion in the last few laps. He's going through. Couple more laps to go. There's the top 5 through. Petter's in 5th and 6th now. Stevenson 7th, and everybody else is going for 8th place. McGovern's dropping back quite dramatically here. Has he got a problem, I wonder? As Constables come through, Camp and Jake Renshaw trying to come through. Matt Wilkins on the tail of this in the white and turquoise car. Alistair Camp was still 10th as they crossed the line that time through. McGovern, who ran as high as 5th early on, has dropped out of the top 10. Is there a problem with that 67 car? I wonder. He does seem to be slowing down. He's got Matt Wilkins behind him and the recovering Louis Austin. Just in behind them is Wesley Swain. It's been a subdued race for the 92. Had a win at Brands Hatch on the opening weekend at Easter. Inside Louis Austin, side by side with Matt Wilkins. Puff of smoke there as somebody run wide. Doesn't look like it. Leaders going into their final lap this time. Still Hewlett by 3/4 of a second from Butler. Dave Marshall in 3rd place. They pretty much held station all the way. And Wilf Butler, a fantastic debut season. He's going to have to give best to Jake Hewlett here as Matt Wilkins runs wide. Wesley Swain could get through. Meanwhile, here are the leaders. Going through towards Brooklands for the last time. It is the black and green 17 of Jake Hewlett. He's held off Wilf Butler all the way. He's controlled the pace out in front. And it's going to be a win for the man from Hertfordshire in the number 17. I don't think Wilf Butler's going to catch him in the last couple of corners of Civic Cup Race 1 this weekend. Here he comes through Honda for the last time at the wheel of his Honda Civic Type R. It is going to be a win for Jake Hewlett. Takes the win ahead of Wilf Butler in 2nd. Dave Marshall is 3rd. Josh Bromley comes over in 4th place. The Petters are 5th and 6th. 7th is Spencer Stevenson. Who's going to cross the line in 10th? It is Alistair Camp, so provisionally he'll get pole position for race 2 alongside Charlie Constable. Poor old Sean McGovern, after such a strong start, ends up 12th. As the pack come through, there's Will Butsey in the red, white and green, the Welsh flag car. He has to settle for 20th place, unfortunately. Last couple of cars come home. Number 146 of Enston will be the final finisher. Now here's a replay of Adam Parker. Remember, he started at the back. A bit of grass tracking from the 192 once again. It's the second time he's been off on his charge from the back. And he was only able to make position 22. 24 cars made it home in that one. It's Jake Hewlett who took the win by just under half a second in the end ahead of Wilf Butler, who finishes as the top Paul Winfield Trophy eligible driver. Dave Marshall completing the podium. Good to see him back on form after some engine dramas in the last couple of events. Josh Bromley a fine 4th. Then the Petters boys, they were certainly entertaining. Jamie Petters coming through nicely for 6th place. Spencer Stevenson 7th. Aidan Mitchell is 8th. Charlie Constable 9th. And Alistair Camp bags provisional pole for race 2, where the top 10 will be reversed on the grid. The win in Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy, as we said, goes to Wilf Butler. Top driver in the Goodyear Diamond Trophy Goodyear Diamond Award was Mark Hughes in 21st place, number 495, and bad luck to the lone retirement in that race, number 93 Ben Bateman. We lost with 3 laps to go. Let's head down to Park Fermé.
Yeah, welcome down to Park Fermé, everybody. I've got the Miltech Civic Cup cars coming through. As you can see, we're still waiting for our leading trio to come on down so we can have a quick word with them. But it is Jake Hewlett who wins round 7 of the 2026 Miltech Civic Cup. Wilf Butler, who started on pole position, he comes home in 2nd place, and Dave Marshall on the podium. It's been a familiar position for him over the years in the Miltech Civic Cup. Still waiting for the cars to come round. It is a short lap here, so I think it was just because actually the checkered flag might have been missed for the first few cars, but now they're making their way down. There goes Callum Eason. We spoke to him a little bit earlier, didn't we? Not quite the race he was hoping for. He's going to try and make up 4 places, but looks like there was a couple of issues with the cars, but they've been told to move on, and now they come down. And here is Jake Hewlett, your round 7 winner for the 2026 Miltech Civic Cup. In he comes. He takes the number 1 board. Yeah, there he goes. A little fist pump there. Dave Marshall off to his right. Wilf Butler in 2nd place off to his left. Let's let him get out of the car. We'll have another chat. We spoke to him, of course, at Brands Hatch when he picked up a win earlier in the season. I know it means an awful lot to him. I'm going to move myself around. He's just going to go have a bit of a handshake. Good sportsmanship there between Wilf Butler and Jake. Jake, I'll let you get your helmet off, mate. I'd like to see the whites of your eyes and see the big beaming smile.
Oh, I didn't get my gloves off. Too excited.
He's too excited. I'm not surprised indeed. Up goes the boot. That's my lift home later in his boot.
Sure.
Yeah. It's nice and warm in there now, actually, though, isn't it? Jake, this number 1 spot is becoming a nice little habit.
Yeah, 100%. Look, yeah, it's been a tough season so far, you know, like we showed really strong pace back at Brands Hatch, and then we had some issues since then. We're still fettling some little bits here and there, but yeah, I think that was much more of what the car can do, and hopefully we can keep that moving forward.
Well, it looked like once you got your nose in front, you kind of maintained a bit of a gap.
I'd like to say I did, but Wilf is obviously absolutely rapid. No, I wouldn't say it was maintained. It was we were certainly pushing on the whole way there. I couldn't let up a bit, so fair play to Wilf, and obviously Marshall here in P3. They've done a fantastic job. But yeah, so grateful to the team, of course, making all this happen. Mill Street Motors and Europa Crash Centre, our title sponsors here, just impossible without them, of course, and just really thrilled to get them a result after everything we've had the last month or so.
Jake, well done. I'm so happy for you, mate.
Thanks
Great
so
stuff.
much.
They're always smiling. That's what we like. Where's Dave Marshall? He's over there. He's just going to have a handshake there with Jake as well. Dave Marshall back on that podium again. That's where it should be, right?
It is, yeah. Car's back working where it belongs, isn't it? Yeah, ongoing issue from Brands Hatch. I'm sure I bore people with it now, but thermostat went with a new Morgan Bailey engine. Brand new thermostat is what it is. Then chasing an ongoing issue with temperature, head gasket, did that at Thruxton. First race weekend after, we're on podium. So it says enough, doesn't it? Well done, Morgan.
Dave, well done. Well done you as well. I'm not going to keep you guys long because we've got trucks up, so they've got to get over to the other side. I just want to have a quick chat with Wilf Butler if I can as well. He's just going to pose for a very quick photo and then we'll jump in and have a quick chat. We won't keep him long because the trucks are out next, so they have to get themselves moved quickly. Wilf, well, congratulations. Thank you. Very warm hands as well. Started from pole position. P2, not a bad result.
No, not at all. I mean, really happy result. Jake had some mega pace. I think we had mega pace to stay with him, but a few mistakes and yeah, track got so hot, tyres were overheating and it was just hard to deal with, really.
More to come tomorrow. I'll tell you what though, I was talking to Josh Salvadore earlier in the minis. You, of course, also from Junior Saloons, getting straight to the sharp end of the grid. I imagine the JSCC, it served you well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was great to teach me everything about cars, really. I mean, stepped into a Civic, felt at home quite quickly and yeah, got on the pace and I'm mega happy with it.
Well, it's great to see you and great to see you doing so well also. Right, let's move on. Pointy, yes. Right, what have we got coming up now, my friend?
Well, a bit of a mixed emotion situation. So not too long ago, not too many weeks ago, we lost a good friend to the sport and a driver that's been racing in the British truck racing and, of course, around Europe as well for decades. Going by the name of Paul McCumsky, or Paddy Mack to his friends, and of course to most of the Paddock It was a terrible loss, unfortunately. Lost his battle a few weeks ago, and of course this is more of a celebration rather than a minute's silence, where I think truckers will do as truckers do, and we'll go as soon as we get over there. Instead of dwelling on the situation, we will celebrate the life and the man that was. So in honour of Paddy Mack, hopefully this goes as smoothly as I want it to, and when we arrive at the paddock, if cameraman Dan, you want to get like a high vantage point, you walk down that way. Right then, so Andy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Right then, so in memory of the legend that was and will always be, ladies and gentlemen, Paddy Mack.
Let's make some noise for Paddy Mack. Make some noise. Let's go.
Applause echoes around Pembrey Circuit in the memory of celebration of the racing driver that was. So of course all of us here in the British Truck Racing Championship, Truck Sport and the pickup trucks, let's make this race for Paddy Mack, ladies and gentlemen. Let me send you over now to Dave Goddard with a rundown of the grid for the last race of the weekend, the day, sorry.
Very well, thank you.
I can think of no better way to pay tribute to a lost hero of British truck racing than that. Well done everyone, making plenty of noise there in memory of Paddy Mack, Paul McCumsky. Raced for many, many years, as we mentioned earlier, had the Silkaleen ERF, which was previously raced by Willie Green, who went into historic car racing very successfully. And later in his Volvo, which went into the hands of Simon Cole and Archie Handy. We raced in memory of Paddy Mack here this weekend. He was a great entertainer, a great friend to everyone in the paddock. Indeed, his last win in Division 2 came in his Volvo here at Pembrey a few years ago. Race in peace, Paddy Mack. Before we get underway with this last race, I want to dedicate this weekend's live stream on a personal note to a very good friend of mine by the name of Liv Bell, who was very sadly and very suddenly taken from us at a young age fairly recently. Liv, who lived in Stoke-on-Trent, passed away very suddenly. She was primarily a Formula 1 fan, but I know she watched our streams on BARC TV when she was able. She will be greatly missed by myself and many others. So my commentary this weekend and this stream is dedicated to the memory of Liv Bell. Rest in peace, Liv. We'll soon be ready to get underway with our last race of this first day here at the Pembrey Circuit. It is race 2 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. The grid is based on the second fastest time for each driver. So it'll once again be Nathan Smith in pole position. His first ever pole earlier on, his second ever pole here. He got the second fastest time in qualifying as well. Michael Oliver this time will start alongside him in the number 12. The second row, race 1 winner John Bowler in the number 14, with David Jenkins, the championship leader, coming into the weekend alongside him. Row 3, Stuart Oliver and Tom O'Rourke, and Craig Reed and Stephen Powell starting on row number 4. Craig Reed with a 5-place grid penalty for contact in race number 1 earlier. Completing the top 10 on the grid, 33 Neil Yates lines up alongside the first of the Division 2 trucks. That's number 10 of Jake Evans. And on row 6 we will have 96 Bradley Harvey and number 6 John Powell. 7th row, 61 Sammy Oyenham with his new Mercedes, and alongside him Terry Gibbon, returning this weekend at the wheel of Ricky Collett's truck. And then on row 8 will be number 40 Archie Handy alongside 41 Simon Cole. Also with a 5-place grid penalty for contact in the first race, number 26 Callum Eason will start from 17th on the grid, and Warren Harvey as a novice will start from the back. I believe after 3 meetings, Warren Harvey will possibly shed his novice status and be able to start a bit further up the grid when we go to Snetterton on the 11th and 12th of July. I'll be at trackside for that one. And then it's Convoy in the Park at Donington in August. Of course, there's the trip to Le Mans coming up as well for the truck racers on the Bugatti circuit. That's at the end of September. And then the final round, October the 31st and November the 1st at Brands Hatch, with the season-ending firework display on the Sunday. Ready for fireworks one last time today here at Pembrey as well. Paddy Mack, this one's for you, Mack. Can Nathan Smith hang on in front in the number 11? Saw him take a win on his debut at Brands Hatch at the end of last year, where he took over from his father David in the number 11 truck ahead of his first full season this year. Michael Oliver this time starting alongside him. A grid penalty in race 1 saw him stuck in the pack as John Bowler went on to his first win of the season. Let's see what John can do from the inside of the second row. Just making sure at the moment that all the marshals have moved safely back off their posts in the interests of safety. Look out for Callum Eason coming through. He's got a grid penalty here starting from the back of the grid alongside Warren Harvey. Don't forget we go racing bright and early at 9 AM tomorrow with our first race for the Mini Challenge Trophy. A full day of racing, all the qualifying has been done. That's who we were waiting for. There is Warren Harvey making his way to the grid. You're late, Warren. Hope you brought a note. Last minute hitch getting the number 97 fired up. Son Bradley made his debut in the championship last year, and Warren liked what he'd looked like what he saw so much, he decided to join in as well. Joins the back of the grid. And the GT Tyres MAN gets ready to lead them away. The green flag is waved at the back of the field. as the pace truck gets ready to lead the way. Big thanks to all the partner sponsors of the championship. GT Tyres, I just mentioned, MB Energy, Sylvie Fleet Management, Freuhauf Trailers, MV Commercials, that's Tom O'Rourke's company, Total Care Workshop Equipment, BWOC, suppliers of HVO fuel to the championship, all the trucks running on environmentally friendly HVO fuel. Dines Recovery, Commercial Motor, Rydam Universal, they supply wheels for these trucks. LTS Global Solutions, Milwaukee Tools and Fleet Safe AI, all partner sponsors of the 2026 British Truck Racing Championship. It's Callum Eason at the back of the field, he won't stay there long. Jimmy Eason in our comments cheering him on. Fluffy Pingu says lovely tribute to Paddy Mack, and a very fitting tribute it was as well. Nathan Smith, Michael Oliver, John Bowler, David Jenkins lead them round. Jake Evans leads Division 2 ahead of Bradley Harvey and John Powell. Great to see Simon Cole and Archie Handy at last get some points on the board this season. All 18 trucks out there. Simon Reed, a late withdrawal from this weekend. Pace truck about to pull into pit lane, the GT Tyres MAN. Nathan Smith, can he hang on in front this time? Was outpaced off the grid by John Bowler in the first race, and then Nathan spun it. Red lights are on the gantry. 15 minutes of racing to close out day one here at the Pembrey Circuit. Nathan Smith and Michael Oliver to lead them off. A cracking first race earlier on. Let's see what they can do in race 2 of 5 this weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Racing in memory of Paddy Mack. Here we go with race number 2 of the weekend. Good start by Stephen Powell trying to charge down the outside. There isn't quite room to get past Tom O'Rourke though. Nathan Smith holding the inside line. Michael Oliver's got his nose marginally ahead into the hairpin, but he's going to have to go out wide. And Nathan Smith will just about hold his lead, I think. Simon Cole goes wide as well towards the back. They've all got round the hairpin A-OK this time. Here they come out towards the crossing out of the first couple of corners. Here's Nathan Smith. John Bowler's up into second place because Michael Oliver has gone way down the pack after he ran wide at the hairpin. He's at the back of the Division 1 group, I think. Callum Eason already making up places from the back row. Nathan Smith leads the way then, side by side through Senna. That's not easy in a truck, not easy in a car. Tom O'Rourke and Craig Reed in there together. Second place is John Bowler, Stuart Oliver third, David Jenkins is fourth. A bit of smoke off the back of the number 95 driven by Terry Gibbon this weekend. I hope he's not in trouble already, but Nathan Smith has been able to make the break this time. He's got it right in race 2. Bit of damage on the front of David Jenkins' truck. He runs wide onto the grass. Fifth is Tom O'Rourke and off goes Michael Oliver. Gentlemen, please replace your divots, goodness me. Circuit management won't be too happy there with the grass verge being dug up by Michael Oliver. He's got it going again. It's the hairpin for the second time. Stuart Oliver under fire from David Jenkins, who tries to cut back to the inside. Two former champions going at it for third place, but it is the newcomer Nathan Smith out front. Bit of smoke and steam out of the back of the number 3 there of Stephen Powell. I think he's in trouble. There's damage to the back of his truck. He's been hit going into the hairpin. Look at the state of that. Not slowing him down though. Bits falling off it as he attacks Jake Evans, but Stephen Powell, he's going to have to pull over. Show you, look at the smoke. Blinding everybody behind him. It might be leaking fluid as well, the number 3, but he doesn't care. He's not slowing down. He might get flagged in here, Stephen Powell. I didn't see who hit him. I heard some contacts at the hairpin. Powell smokes on. Here's the battle between Tom O'Rourke and Craig Reed. This is for 5th position. Chased by Neil Yates in the 33. Smith continues to lead from Bowler, Oliver, Jenkins, then O'Rourke, Reed, Yates, and then Smokey and the Bandit, aka Stephen Powell and Jake Evans. There's Michael Oliver running down among the Division 2 trucks at the moment after his off earlier on. Stephen Powell, it's not been his day so far. It's not been Stephen Powell's year so far in 2026. Let's see who the other truck was who was involved. There's Terry Gibbon. He's got some damage as well in the 95 on the back of his truck, and on the back of Tom O'Rourke's truck is Craig Reed. Great to see Tom having some better fortune. He had an off in race 1 but was able to rejoin. Better than Thruxton, where he couldn't race at all after his engine went banging practice. John Bowler having a strong weekend. First win of the season earlier on. Chased here by Stuart Oliver for 2nd place, but all the time Nathan Smith is getting away. Down the pit straight they come towards Hatchett's hairpin. Is Stuart Oliver going to be close enough to have a go? Don't think David Jenkins is either. Around the hairpin for what is the 4th time in this race. Still Craig Reed all over the back of Tom O'Rourke, and Neil Yates is closing up as well. This is great stuff. Smith's taking his first pole position, looking for his first win of the season here, as up the inside Craig Reed. O'Rourke goes a bit wide coming out of the crossing. Craig Reed didn't need asking twice. He goes through. And now here comes Neil Yates having a go at the Scotsman as well. A few of the lesser lights of the championship shining today at Pembrey. Stephen Powell, is he still going further back? I think he is. Just looking into the background, yes, there's the number 3. Smoke's lessened a bit. I don't know where that's at. Don't think that's engine smoke. Yeah, it was bodywork rubbing on that tyre. David Jenkins goes down the outside into the hairpin. Nathan Smith had 1 win last season at Brands Hatch. He's looking for his first win of the 2026, his first full season in the championship. David Jenkins with a bit of damage to his front bumper, but he's still going strong, chasing Stuart Oliver. Michael Oliver recovering from his off at Carter's Curve earlier on. Chasing down the battered number 3 of Stephen Powell. Look at the front of Michael Oliver's truck when he ploughed through the grass. How can he see where he's going? It's completely covered in mud. It's more like it's been in the Safari Rally rather than a truck race. Just under 9 minutes still to go. Plenty can still happen in this race. Just over 3 seconds the advantage for Smith over Bowler. Terry Gibbon running well too, just ahead of Jake Evans. These two still at it, Stephen Powell and Michael Oliver. It's Old Smoky against the Mud Warrior. So a couple of monster trucks rather than truck racers, doesn't it? They've got Callum Eason closing up on them as he comes through from the tail of the field. How can Michael Oliver see where he's going? What's he doing? Feeling his way round? Neil Yates closing up on Tom O'Rourke. Meanwhile, this is the battle for 6th position. The order's still Smith, Bowler, Oliver, Jenkins and Craig Reed's now escaped in 5th place, having got past the Scotsman. Of course, this race determines the grid for race 4, as Pointy and Ian explained earlier on. Top 8 from this race are reversed, and it's currently Terry Gibbon in 8th place in Ricky Collett's truck, so he could get himself pole position for race 4 tomorrow if he stays there. Jake Evans continues to lead Division 2, looking for win number 2 of the weekend. Callum Eason has got past the rest of his rivals up into 2nd. But Jake Evans does seem a cut above the rest in Division 2 this weekend. Bradley Harvey 3rd in the class, then it's John Powell in the DAF, Sammy Oyenen's new Mercedes, and Archie Handy, Warren Harvey and Simon Cole, unfortunately we've lost into the pits. Side by side through the hairpin, that's brave. Between the 3 and the 12, Powell and Oliver. Callum Eason must be fancying his chances of getting past these two. There's Bradley Harvey, he's 3rd in Division 2. John Powell 4th, he's got a bit of damage to the front of his DAF as well. Stephen Powell holds the inside line through the right-hander at Brooklands. Meantime, here's the battle for 2nd place. They're just over 3 seconds down on Nathan Smith, who continues to lead. There's the white MAN in the background. John Bowler still holding 2nd place, chased by Stuart Oliver. 10 times champion, 1-time European champion. Jenkins holds 4th place, looking to keep his championship lead. Apparently it was Michael Oliver who was involved in that contact with Stephen Powell earlier on. Now they're back battling each other once again. I missed the initial contact on the side of Powell's truck, but apparently it was the 12. Thanks to our comments. David Jenkins closing on Stuart Oliver. Jenkins looking for his 2nd British title this year. Could Nathan Smith be a contender with form like this? Fastest lap of the race as well, 1:11.466. David Jenkins closing right up on Oliver there out of the hairpin. We've got 5 minutes of the race to go. Craig Reed lurking behind them in 5th position. Then it's O'Rourke, Yates and Terry Gibbon still in 8th place. So the championship returnee is on to take pole for race 4 tomorrow provisionally. That truck has already had a win this year at Brands Hatch in the hands of its owner Ricky Collett, who's still recovering from major surgery at the moment. So if you're watching Ricky, get well soon. See you back on track soon, hopefully. David Jenkins trying to line up an attack on Stuart Oliver for P3. They're coming up to lap one of the Harveys. Still these two going at it, and Michael Oliver's off again. Callum Eason goes through. And MAN does take some punishment, doesn't it? Battle for 2nd getting closer and closer. They've lapped Warren Harvey, trying to keep out of the way. There's another truck about to be lapped as well. I would imagine that's Archie Handy, the number 40 in the Iveco that the leader has caught there in the background. Yes, it is. Warren Harvey giving a decent account of himself from the back of the grid. I think Michael Oliver might have picked up a flat tyre. That's why he's run wide. No great surprise given the battering his truck's taken in this race. And perhaps not surprisingly, Michael Oliver has stopped. Out of the race, sadly. It's back of the grid for him in race 4. Here's the battle for third in Division 2. John Powell on the tail of Bradley Harvey. Still leading Division 2 is Jake Evans. I've hardly seen him in this race. He's well ahead of his Division 2 rivals. There's Callum Eason in second place. This is the fight for third. Sammy Oyanen back in fifth in the division, rather on his own. Archie Handy out of the race as well. So that's Cole and Handy both out. Michael Oliver out as well. And now it's 4 trucks battling for second, third and fourth, because Craig Reed has caught up as well. There's only 2 minutes left on the clock. Craig Reed, did he nudge the back of David Jenkins there? Couldn't quite tell through Brooklands. He's going to go for fourth place on the inside though. Jenkins won't want to lose any more spots. He'll want to try and keep his championship lead. Nathan Smith continues to keep a cool head out in front, looking for his first win of his first full season. 4 seconds clear of this lot. They scrap for second place. This is exactly what Nathan wants. As long as they're scrapping with each other, he can pull away. There's Jake Evans, dominating Division 2 this weekend. Craig Reed all over the back of Jenkins, who's dropped back now, you can see from Stuart Oliver. He's having to defend from the number 68. Craig Reed, who won the first race of the season at Brands Hatch in the Iveco, having a very strong season so far. It's a shame his brother Simon in the 89 couldn't be here. John Bowler still there in second. Breakthrough win for him earlier on today. Going round to start their final lap this time, and it's going to be a breakthrough win for Nathan Smith. He's got one more lap to hang on in the DS Commercials MAN. Truck raced over the last couple of years by his father. David Smith, a former Division 2 champion, that was back in 2011. And now a new star emerging perhaps. He had a scrappy first race, he lost the lead off the line and then spun. Then got into a tangle with Callum Eason as he tried to recover. But no problem at all this time. Stuart Oliver will know it's the last lap. He's going for John Bowler. They're not going to catch the number 11. Round the back of the circuit for the final time. It's going to be a win for Nathan Smith, the man from Kent. Up towards Honda Curve for the final time. Looks as though John Bowler has done enough to hold second. But it is going to be a first win of the season for number 11. Nathan Smith takes the checkered flag. Well done, Nathan Smith. John Bowler will come over in second, then Stuart Oliver, David Jenkins and Craig Reed as quickly as that. Great fight for second place. But Nathan Smith is the hero of the hour. He wins race 2 of the weekend here at Pembrey. Will pick up the Division 2 leader as well. Another dominant performance by Jake Evans. Tom O'Rourke just holding off Neil Yates for 6th place I should say there, and Terry Gibbon 8th, the provisional pole for race 4. Here's Jake Evans, 9th overall. He wins Division 2. And it will be Callum Eason in second place, Warren Harvey coming in a lap down. As Callum Eason comes in to complete the overall top 10, second in Division 2 for him. Bradley Harvey takes third in Division 2. Then it's John Powell, and the battered remains of Stephen Powell's MAN who comes in behind them. Sammy Oyen and Warren Harvey will complete the finishers, but Nathan Smith power slides the MAN in celebration. There's Sammy Oyenen's new Merc. We didn't see much of it in that race, sadly. He makes it over the line in 14th place. But a very happy Nathan Smith. He won on his debut at Brands Hatch at the end of last year. Pole position for both races today. A spin stymied him in race 1, but he takes the win this time. Well done, Nathan Smith, taking the win 4 seconds clear of John Bowler. Just held off Stuart Oliver, David Jenkins and Craig Reed in the battle for second place. Behind them, Tom O'Rourke held off pressure from Neil Yates to take 6th, and Terry Gibbon a fine 8th on his return at the wheel of Ricky Collett's truck. Jake Evans in 9th wins Division 2 ahead of Callum Eason. Then behind them were Bradley Harvey, John Powell, Stephen Powell, the last of the Division 1 runners, and then Sammy Oyenan and Warren Harvey completed the finishers. We lost Archie Handy, Michael Oliver and Simon Cole pull into the pits early on. That's about all from me then. Thank you very much indeed for listening today. I will see you back tomorrow from 9 AM sharp. Hope you can join us over your breakfast for the start of our stream tomorrow. We'll see you at 9 AM, but for now I'm going to hand down to Pointy and Ian down in Park Fermé to talk to some of the drivers and wrap up day 1 here at Pembrey. I'll see you tomorrow. Ian and Pointy, over to you.
Oh! What a race, ladies and gentlemen. Second fastest lap in qualifying. If you've been watching all day, you saw myself and Ian explain that earlier on. But what a result for Nathan Smith. We've got Stuart Oliver in first. Third for Stuart Oliver, although you'd see the noise he's making. Come here, yes.
Oh, that was a bit overdue, wasn't it?
It was certainly. I mean, you had 2 goes at it, you know, for goodness sake. But
sometimes it takes more than 1 go.
Just come in front of your own truck. Come on, we've had a little bit of rubbing. A lot of flies, obviously, out here at Pembrey.
It's going so fast.
It's going so fast. They never had a chance. No. How's you feel, mate? Come on.
Ecstatic, brilliant, really good. I can't. Yeah, the team. It's been a hard weekend, to be fair. We've had a bit of mechanical issues in testing on Friday, and the truck weren't great, obviously. Then we had the carnage in race 1. So to do that and bring that home and have that much pace, I'm over the moon. Absolutely.
Now we've actually got a moment at last. We've been trying to get a moment together for so long now, to actually officially live on air, you know, talk about sim racing. Yeah. So this is how you got into it. We saw you, I believe, at the International Prix last year at Donington, have a try in what was Dad's truck, Dave Smith's truck, and yet here you are now, a true competitor, all off the back of, let's be honest, computer games.
Yeah, so I started sim racing probably when I was about 12, maybe a long time ago now. Always thoroughly enjoyed it, always never really left it alone, even to the point where I got with my now wife. Connie, she absolutely hated it when we first got together. She didn't understand it. I'd bugger off to the bedroom and sit on the computer for ages, and she just couldn't get her head around it. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be able to do what I can do now. Dad obviously raced years ago, started in 2010, stopped in 2016, started again in 2024. So I've always been around the truck spanner-wise, so I understand it, I know it. So all I had to really get in and do was drive it. And to be honest with you, what sims can do nowadays is amazing.
So realistic, I take it.
All of my racecraft, although a lot of people don't respect it because they think I have none because I've only done this.
Of course.
It's all come from the sim and sitting on it night after night with other people from all over the world.
Well, because just to mention that, when you come to the respect of the racecraft involved, you're probably, you know, racing against it. Is it Laco in Europe? He's Norbert Kiss. Yeah, they're all quite heavily involved in the sim racing championships, aren't they?
Yeah. So I've done truck racing simulators, like sim races and championships with the FIA. During COVID, they stopped racing, obviously. So they did the ETRC Digital, which I raced in with Sasha Lenz and Norbert Kiss. Had a great time, brilliant fun. Sit down on a Wednesday night or whenever it was, and you go and race with some of the best. But I've also done a lot of car championships in amongst that, so I've always kept myself very much on the computer and on the sim, because to not lose that.
Yeah, absolutely,
and when you can learn to drive with your eyes and your hands, because that's all you got on the sim, you get no feeling from anything else, just a 4-speed back wheel and your eyes. You got no feeling through your body. So when you learn to drive through your eyes and your hands, to have all the other feelings in, it makes it easier, if anything.
Haptic feedback, 5.5-ton bodysuit.
Yes, yeah, that's what it is. I'll tell you what, it's a missile when it all goes wrong as well. You're a passenger, you just hold on.
Well, congratulations, well deserved win, very good job. I'll let you speak to the third commentary. I know. We were doing a proper interview. We've been waiting ages to talk to him about that. Where have we got now? Where is he? Stuart's here. I also want Bradley Harvey, wherever he is. Can you find Bradley Harvey for me? Thanks. Don't call Bradley Harvey in to speak to. John Stewart. Wow, another tight race. I mean, you know, Nathan kind of ran away with it whilst you guys were almost battling for second, third, fourth. That was a tight part of the race the entire way through.
Yeah, it was. Start to finish, it was. Hopefully we put a good spectacle on for the crowd. A good, it was certainly fun from where I was, and I think John would be smiling as well. But it was. It was to overtake here with a truck is very difficult unless the other driver makes a mistake.
Yeah.
Clearly, unfortunately, you weren't going to be making many mistakes or any mistakes. So we ended up where we are, and happy enough with that.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I mean, we talk about the mistakes, but there's still, you could see a slight speed change that people always talk about when you're under pressure from an overtake or someone's chasing you. You do back off the front, don't you?
Yeah, I think it takes your mindset away, because all of a sudden you're trying to defend as well as keep your fastest line, and as always your fastest line is great, but when someone's trying to go to the inside of you, you gotta keep them at bay, you know what I mean?
Like an octopus in the cab, right?
That's it, yeah, that's it.
Oh my goodness. And speaking of an octopus, I mean, you were all over the paddock earlier on with let me just try and guess it. Was it an exhaust manifold gasket?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, but that was off my dad's truck.
Oh, for goodness sake! So you were fixing trucks, preparing your truck,
preparing trucks, and then we go and beat John Powell. So.
This whole, I'm not sure how I feel about this Division 2, Division 1 mashup thing. Do you think you guys are getting slower or they're getting faster?
No, they're getting faster, I think. But we are getting a little bit faster, they're getting a little bit more faster.
John?
I had mine on rest halfway through, so.
Afternoon nap, right. And
Division 1's getting older.
Division 1's getting older. New blood. Guys, thank you very much. Bradley, fantastic result. Well done. Silverware incoming. We'll hopefully get some footage out to you for that tomorrow. And I'm getting rescued from a truck later on by the fantastic volunteers, the Bark Rescue Team. So keep an eye out for that. However, that is all we've got time for here at Pembrey Circuit. We've had a lot of emotion. Hello, Ian.
It has been emotional.
It has been. We've had excitement. We've had anger. We've had the memorial, the celebration of a life for the late passing of Paddy Mack. And yeah, you know what? I think it's been a pretty incredible day. We've had some close shaves with the other championships as well. Pickup trucks have done well.
Audis.
Civics, Junior Saloons,
minis galore.
Lots of minis.
We've had it all, and guess what? We get to do it all again tomorrow. We've got to go because you've got to film a special feature. I've got to go film a penalty shootout World Cup special feature. Come on, wait,
it's coming home.
Come on, England.
We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. All the action live tomorrow. First race gets underway at 9 o'clock. We are pretty much wall-to-wall racing. We'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye-bye.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.